Why you hide behind the glass? Why the smile when it never lasts? Can't you see we're breaking fast?
Take off the mask. Take off the mask. I see the filters, the fakes, the clones, scrolling through lies on a million phones. We flex for likes, but inside we're hollow, chasing trends with no soul to follow. Everybody posting like they got it made, but behind that screen is a quiet rage. We trade your truth for a dopamine hit, but what's real gets buried in the pit. I'm not here to impress, I'm here to confess. We're all a mess, yeah, and that's success. The real ones cry, break down, stand tall, while the fake ones laugh and watch us fall. So I beg you now, if you hear my plea, don't fake for them, be you for me.
Take off the mask. Let 'em see you cry, let 'em see you cry. You don't gotta lie, don't gotta act. You were never meant to be a plastic cast. Just be real, just be real. The world needs truth, not what you steal. Show your scars, show your past. Take off the mask.
You ain't weak for feeling pain. You ain't strange for breaking chains. You ain't wrong for losing pace. You ain't fake for needing space, but they'll tell you smile, don't speak. Hide your soul, stay sleek. Now screw that noise, break free. Be raw, be weird, be real, be me. Cause I ain't perfect, I ain't clean. I got demons, fears, and shattered dreams. But I show it, I own it, I walk it loud. And I scream the truth till I draw a crowd.
Take off the mask. Let 'em see you cry, let 'em see you cry. You don't gotta lie, don't gotta act. You were never meant to be a plastic cast. Just be real, just be real. The world needs truth, not what you steal. Show your scars or show your past. Take off the mask. Take off the mask. Don't fake it. Don't fake it. We're all breaking. Take off the mask.
And hello everybody and welcome. I'm Creed and welcome to Command. Hopefully everyone's doing good tonight. We're going to be tonight playing with the Rev and Air. They're both linked in YouTube and linked in Twitch. Exclamation point YouTubers if you want to get their links. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? Don't forget, I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. Of course, my primary platform is Twitch. You can check out my Discord, check out my merch page, like, subscribe, comment, hit that notification bell if you guys like what you're seeing today. I appreciate you guys. Tonight's going to be good fun. We had a lot of fun last time we played with them. Today, maybe a little bit less flying around, a little bit more focusing on building up the ships and kind of getting things to make a little bit more sense in our little world that we've created here. Otherwise, you know, stick around and we'll have some fun together. It'll be a good time. Well, let's get to it. You're going to hear a mixture of my audio and, of course, Rev. Since we're playing together, and he is streaming as well on YouTube. So you can, like I said, go check him out. It's our first time streaming together, so of course we might accidentally interrupt one another as we get used to things. How's it going, 19LG? What's up, man? And what's up, Marcus? How's it going, dude? Appreciate you hanging out. And I am here.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going, man. How you doing?
Going good. I'm a dummy and muted myself in OBS and didn't unmute.
So you did your entire intro? And,
my entire intro. I just did it with no mic sound, and all of chat's just like, come on, Rev.
Well, here, I'll help you out. Hi, everybody. This is Rev, and he is a professional streamer who never forgets to unmute.
You're right. You're right.
That's hilarious. Did you have a good Christmas?
100%. I did. Had a good Christmas and a good holiday.
That's awesome. I drove through a blizzard. Well, not really. I drove the day after the blizzard because my entire trip home got delayed by a day. But other than that, it was a good trip home.
That's good. That's good. We did a lot of traveling too. No blizzards though. Most of ours, no, it was just bad drivers.
Just say you got back the other day real late.
Yeah, real late. Oh, I do want to say I've got. Let's see. I see Storm Chaser. I see KT Catastrophe. Welcome, y'all. Marcus, welcome. I see others as you come in. Thanks for hanging out with me. We are currently going to be going over our Frankenship build. I had the opportunity with Creed to well, create this beautiful work of art.
There's many words that can be used to describe different things in this world, and that was a proper use of a word there.
That's true. That's true. That the proper use of the word.
Well, I'm gonna begin repair on all of these ships, and then I don't know. I guess try to fill gaps for now. And
alrighty.
But yeah, if everyone's wondering on my side, Air will be here in about an hour and a half. Rev and I just liked each other so much we wanted some alone time.
Yeah, some alone time together. I don't know why my game audio is so low.
You have in-game voice audio as well on, just as an FYI. So I can hear you in-game.
Oh, do I really?
Yep. I just have to jump into the settings for SE and... I mean, not that you know, I don't mind hearing your voice twice. However,
you
I'm
want the
easily
echo?
confused. Yeah.
Marcus, how's that? Is his Discord audio coming through now? It's inevitable in my life that audio just doesn't work.
I'd be happy to sit down with you one day and help you go over all that. I may not be AR level sound engineer, but I'm very good with the live streaming audio setups.
Yeah, we'll have to sit down and talk about it. KT, I've been good. Yeah, I miss being in D&D with you all. But it's all right. I've been able to kind of grind out YouTube stuff and do some streaming and whatnot. And my last 3 weeks have been absolutely hectic. So now that things are calming down, I'll be able to really focus in on everything else. But there for a little bit, I thought I was going to go nuts with just how much was going on. All right, Marcus, I don't know what's going on with my Discord as to why we can't hear Creed on my stream. I hate that.
Your Discord. Okay, so two settings you'll need to check. Here, let me get into a seat. To make sure that you're good to go is you have to make sure that Discord is reading, or sorry, OBS is reading Discord. Then you have to make sure that Discord is output correctly, right?
Yeah.
So a couple ways that you can do that is if you go to your OBS settings and you click on audio, you're gonna have basically different inputs that you can select here. Like you got your desktop audio and stuff like that. So like I use a stream mixer. So I only have one input, which is my wavelength stream input because everything goes through my audio mixer.
Yeah.
But the other thing as well is you can set up your own source for Discord as well. So you could do basically an audio input capture, which would or sorry, not audio input, audio output, because you're outputting from Discord. You could just label that Discord. You hit OK. And then your default device, which would be the device you're outputting to. The problem with this, though, without an advanced setup, is you could run into a problem where they're going to hear more than one thing because they're going to hear what's coming through your headset. So again, you kind of need a stream mixing system for that. And then lastly, in Discord itself, under settings, you need to just make sure that your output is selected correctly. Because a lot of times what people do is they'll have their output for OBS be one thing and the output for Discord another thing. So that's where in the audio settings of OBS, you would make sure that under audio, you have that like mic input, for example, could be set to whatever the same output for Discord is, or the desktop audio 2 would all be that, which again, however you have your audio profile set up. And those are the 4 different ways that you can set it up. If I knew what your exact setup was, I'd be able to do a little more for you. But...
yeah, no, we're gonna have to sit down later this week and get that all figured out. That's something I definitely need to have done, because I've always struggled on this on like the audio side of things for streaming and getting stuff set up. I don't know why, because so on my OBS right now, it says that I have Discord audio as it's being monitored, like on the audio mixer, and it says and what it's listening for is for our voice chat that we have going on right now. So I don't know why it's not coming through on the stream. Hang on. I've had a possible epiphany.
Yeah, so advanced audio properties in OBS, sometimes you have your audio monitoring and or tracks set incorrectly.
Yep, so that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, you all. I think maybe I figured out what my issue is.
Man, we took a little bit of damage.
Well, we did take on one of the later stage pirate ships. Well, you know what? We didn't take it on purpose. I let it over here.
Yeah, it was a trap. He was jealous, you know.
He was plotting the whole time. You've been missing all my concerts. It's been a hoot. I mean, my character fell in love with an NPC, Katie. Say more. Let me know. I want the details. Awesome, sweet Storm Chaser. That makes me happy. I figured it out, Creed. So I think I've got your
Okay.
audio now going through. It was
Testing,
my track.
testing. 1, 2, 3.
I forgot to set it up in the tracks.
Nice, nice.
You know, you and I were just having this conversation that we were pretty forgetful fellas, and so obviously, case in point on my part is I forgot the Discord audio.
It's, I sometimes will start my stream and I'll forget to turn on my lights. I'll forget to turn on music, and the list will always be pretty large. Oh, I lost an ion thruster.
We're not perfect, and that's okay. That's absolutely okay. Nobody wants a perfect content creator.
Well, I mean, on a real note, though, is a lot of those quote-unquote perfect content creators come across as a little bit fake, just because they throw so much effort into that instead of just... Some people like a little bit of imperfection.
Well, I think it humanizes you, too,
Yeah.
I guess my vocal stem of the day is going to be, I apologize in advance. Okay. So we're doing repairs. I've been working on repairing the large hydrogen thrusters, which means, for me, I was going back and forth 1,000 times carrying metal grids. That's nice. That fun part.
Yeah, I'm doing the armor, which is everyone's favorite
of course,
thing.
the chat got to watch me stare at a large hydrogen thruster, get some more grids, and go back. It was a just peak experience for them.
What's up, Pappy? How's it going?
Okay, good. I'm excited that everything is sort of settled itself over there for chat. They can hear you. They're excited to hear you, Creed. Now's your time.
I don't know why they're excited to hear me. It's a little weird. Energy low. It's okay. I guess you guys are already somehow infatuated with me. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. I'm a very magnetic personality.
If y'all haven't had a chance to watch his streams, though, they're a lot of fun. I got this whole experience of doing the Frankenship, as I put it in the thumbnail. That was a lot of fun for me because it took away all of the need for just perfection and whatnot while streaming. I wasn't streaming when we built this, but I just had we got to have a fun time doing shenanigans together. And so we thought, hey, you know what? Let's just stream both of us stream this time, because I normally would stream around this time anyway. So I have been excited to get back to.
Yes, yeah, because of the magnets, Marcus. Because of the magnets.
It's the word. Chill, hang out, do some probably dumb stuff in Space Engineers, and it's been something I've been looking forward to all day. So,
it's the whole thing of my community is all shenanigans stuff. Like whenever I stream with my specific groups, it doesn't matter what the day is. We call it Tuesday night shenanigans or Wednesday night shenanigans, and it's all about doing something to create shenanigans. But shenanigans also have to come naturally, and I found SE allows for a lot of that, especially when you build playthroughs which don't have a super serious concept.
Yeah. They aren't pre-planned and all of that. Yeah, there was nothing planned about this ship that got built.
No, you literally came in, and within about 10 minutes of us communicating with one another, we're just trying to gauge each other, just two brand new people meeting each other and just pretending to try to get along initially, and then it just turned into, let's just make the ugliest ship that Aegir will hate, and now here we are.
But he did say that it was beginning to look like something, and that means a lot.
that from what I've gathered of him so far, I would say that's impressive that we got him to admit even that much.
So to explain to everybody, is sort of the beauty behind the flapjack. It's what we've been calling it, because before we, of course, added all of the extra sections onto the flapjack, you'll notice that the flapjack has sort of a split personality. That's on purpose. We built the flapjack together, but we also said let's build the let's build it and have our different build styles come together on that. I had this side right here.
Yep.
It's like half and half, yeah. And we are noticeably have our own taste. I did a lot of the camouflage armor for whatever reason.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. You can
But
take
it's hopefully
complete
so we
ownership
didn't
of that. Yep.
Yeah, we didn't want to. I don't want us to get seen in space, and so you got to have camouflage armor.
Oh, of course, because
Helps with stealth.
having white dots in space, really super helpful in a very darkened environment. Yep.
Same thing goes with the disco fashion armor. That's more of like the you flashbang the enemy ship.
Right. Well, it's radar reflecting. It's a tactical decision that was made.
No energy.
Oh, no energy. Don't do it. To my chat, if I seem a little bit off with my verbals today, I'm concentrating fairly hard on being PG for the sake of Rev's stream over here, since he's a more family-friendly content creator.
I do my best.
So I'm going to be a little bit withdrawn from my normal, we'll call them statement pieces. My artisanal word vomit. There's a lot of repairs. I'm still not done.
Yeah, we kind of got into it with that big ship.
Well, I mean, hashtag blame air. I mean, is that what we're doing here? Marcus and Fireflash are off the hook.
For this one, yeah, literally.
Okay.
Hey, Duke, how's it going? And King Jiffy Coats, good to see you guys. We are working on a ship. This is the Flapjack.
There's many ships like it. This one is ours.
Are there many ships like it?
No. I was being courteous.
I don't know that I've seen many ships like it. I mean, technically, if you want to be technical, yes, there are ships like it, because we've added on the hulls of ships we defeated that were
Right.
part of normal vanilla gameplay. However, I would say that this ship is unique.
There is a connection issue somewhere in the new ship, old ship, new ship. I don't know which one's the new one. The green one's the new one.
Huh.
Figure out where that.
The new one was the ship factory. I've got to answer a Discord message.
Uh-oh. Important man over here.
Yeah.
I wonder. There's a broken air vent. Broken bathroom. None of these are connected. That's not connected. Nothing is connected in here.
It's a wild Duke, a regular Duke.
We'll say there was so kind of just talking on SE2 for a second. It could wait for air, but I'll just repeat it later. 3 things that if they focused on right now, I think would make SE2 like a kind of a fully fleshed out alpha game. If they could fix those mild graphic hitches they have and some of that screen tearing they got going on, because overall the graphics are generally fine or acceptable.
Yeah.
That would be a big thing. And then also the interaction of grids, like the way the materials aren't transferring, or the way that the grinder sometimes like hiccups and can't grind something correctly.
Right. Or like for me, it's that the welding.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like the contact boxes are off for that, and it drives me up a wall.
But yeah, if they were to fix just those like couple little things, they would have. I mean, there's so much they got to do, obviously.
Right. Well, you know, and I think like you've said, it's already in an alpha state, and it's got a lot of work ahead of it. But to me, as far as alphas go, it's pretty put together.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, yeah.
There is not even.
I've already put a.
Okay.
I don't think we built one yet. I think what we did when we ended off your stream that night is we had just attached it together, and where it's done from there.
I'm gonna make sure the connection is as pretty as everything else.
Yes. Just make sure you add camouflage armor. That's important.
That is not my job.
I'll do it. I'll camouflage it later.
I refuse to participate in camouflage, although I'm accepting of your camouflage.
I want to make sure that all parts of our ship are stealthy.
Right. I mean, if we're gonna do that, we need to make it golden. I mean, all hail the Emperor.
Then we turn this whole side gold.
Yeah.
I'm about it. Game Dork, how's it going? Welcome to the chaos.
I have made a pipe. Aha! Ha! Oh, I just love how terrible this all looks. It's just so perfect.
You know, I want us to be real here. I mean, we're part of history right now. There's never going to be another Flapjack. Not this Flapjack.
Unless there's a content thief out there, then you never know.
That's true. But then it's like, imitation's a form of flattery, right?
Yeah, can be. Unless the imitation degrades the original creation.
That is true. I think though, it wouldn't be as super degrading unless they didn't put the camouflage and the disco armor on. I think then it'd be very degrading. It's like if you're gonna mimic or steal the content, steal the Flapjack. I don't know why anybody would steal the Flapjack.
By the way, I do. Yeah. I do have an idea. At some point, I have a feeling that Air is going to want to challenge our ship to a duel with his ship. So I know how we can guarantee our win. So
multiple cockpits.
It's called the Flapjack, right?
Yeah.
Because the original concept was it was flatter in nature than a normal ship would be.
Yeah,
so
which we kind of got on the original. Yeah.
We just put a giant flat conveyor junction like pop to this thing like a hat and just put 80 artillery cannons.
80 artillery cannons on top of it.
I don't care how well built your ship is, you can't survive that many hits from artillery.
That's true. But he's gonna be at a disadvantage because he doesn't have the algae shield like we have.
That is also a very valid point.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we may need to enhance the LG shield as well if we have to fight him at some point. Like a 3 thick LG wall of doom. We got plans, chat.
No energy.
Oh my
That's
god.
true.
I gotta stop running out of energy. I'm so focused.
Don't worry.
fixing
After
things.
we're done with this stream, we're gonna get together and put together a tutorial on how to build the peak combat ship using the flapjack.
A purely comedic video.
In every sense of the term. I mean, it won't be.
Make sure your entire power source is directly behind the LG wall. Make sure all of your gyroscopes are on little like tentacles sticking out with decoys in the middle of your gyroscopes.
Make sure that you put all of your ammo in one cargo box in the front.
Yep. Why? Oh, no, we can't do that. Isn't that like the #1 tactic in SE? I thought that's what everyone did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
But what we'll do, and this is new. This is us iterating on a concept that's already used. We also put the cockpit on top of the ammo storage.
Right.
Yeah.
I like where your head's at, man.
Yeah, I know.
All right. The new edition appears to be repaired to an extent, although there's a couple conveying issues that I gotta... Yeah, this is not connected for some reason. Oh, because it's literally not. It's a manual fed. Why?
Are we having to actually conveyor a lot more?
Yeah, there's a few bits in the ship that the creator has decided that you're gonna manually feed your this way. Hold up. Gravity. Yeah, like this right here is the cargo access to an assault cannon, and this is the Gatling gun.
What?
Neither one of these are in the centralized conveyor system.
So we need to conveyor these up then.
Yeah, and I don't want to necessarily ruin the interior, so I think we just take out the ceiling here and bring it into this air vent.
That works for me. The question is that gonna detach? I think it's gonna detach.
Yeah, it's fine. That's why you would just put in a new one. You know? You can even put in the new fancy pants one.
Oh, that's true. Here, I'll go ahead and just get rid of this then so it doesn't float away on us. Oh, my inventory's full. What would you look at that?
Inventory full.
Inventory full. So, is it just me, or in Space Engineers 2, does the inventory full lady sound like she doesn't want to tell you that your inventory's full?
So, jokes aside there, not to just ignore your whole statement, she is 100% a copy of the Command and Conquer lady.
Oh, really?
I mean, no, I'm not saying that's a fact, but
But it sounds, yeah.
I posted to Air's Discord from like the Tiberian Sun, Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. It sounds exactly freaking like that. But yes, inventory full happens more than an SE1 somehow.
Oh, I think it was Marcus and I they're talking about. There is a mod now to increase your inventory size.
Oh, nice. That would be handy.
Oh, what's going on over here in chat? Game Dork. Zalba's still warming his feet on you. No, he's in his cozy condo. That sounds fun. Wish I had a cozy condo.
You'd prefer a condo over what? Like, you have a house? Like,
No, I have a house. I mean, I was just...
oh.
Cozy condo sounds fun. It alliterates.
I live in a, I guess, quadplex, technically. Well, 4 homes attached by walls, quadplex.
Howdy, Ire.
Who is Yar?
Yar, Ire.
Yar. Oh.
Sorry, my southern accent came out.
It's okay. I'm married to a southern woman. I get it.
every now and then it kind of makes its way into the world. I'll tell you, last time I went north, I got made fun of because of my accent quite a bit. Like, we went to Boston, and my taxi driver kept asking me, he's like, "Oh, you're from the South," and then he started talking like me. I was like, you know, I don't sound like that. Turns out I don't recognize that I sound like that.
I would say that's a fairly common thing for a lot of Southerners. They don't always realize the full strength or breadth of their accent.
Yeah. Well, I think you get so used to it that it's it becomes, you just don't hear it. You're desensitized to it because everybody else around you also has the same accent, kind of. At least for me.
You have not slept yet this year? But why? Sleep is important.
How was the dinner, Rev? The dinner was good. The dinner was great. I live in a van down by the river. Okay. That's one of those things I started watching here recently, were those guys, I don't know if you've ever seen them, Creed, the guys that do like the stealth camping.
No, I don't even know if I know what you're talking about.
So there are guys that like do stealth camping where they like, one I watched, he had built a whole like little camping area system underneath, or like in a dumpster, and then had a whole bunch of garbage and stuff on top, but underneath all of that was like a little compartment where he was able to look out and see a bunch of different, see what was going on. The idea is like, not get caught. It's interesting to watch. I don't think I'd ever do it.
Right. Yeah.
But I was like, hey, I don't have to do that, and it was, you know, they seem like they have fun with it. So
you have insomnia right now. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Insomnia is rough.
Yeah. Have you ever tried what is it? Milk and honey, like warm milk and honey?
Energy.
I know a lot of people like there's all those medications and such, but sometimes just a natural remedy tends to work like a treat with certain things like that.
Oh, Andrew, hey, good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Hope it's been good so far. I had to be careful after listening to Rev. I started sounding like my mom. She was from that corner of Kansas that too close to Arkansas and Oklahoma. Yeah. Hammer. Neither of you know the reference? Unsubbed. I got unsubbed by Ire because I didn't recognize the van reference. Did you recognize the van reference?
I am cultured, but I'm not good at memorizing or remembering movie
I'm horrible at it.
References.
Yeah,
so.
it's like one of the worst things for me.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, Nacho, he might show up into the stream later. He's really good at remembering a lot of the cultural references from movies. He always asks me, he's like, "Where's that from?" And I have to disappoint him every time. I was like, I don't know. I've probably seen the movie, but that's about as far, or the show. That's about as far as it goes for me. I have a hard enough time keeping myself and, you know, alive.
As he coughs.
Energy.
Right. Well, you know, my throat is hurting today, so I've had some medicine. I'm worried that I've come down with something, or
Well,
am coming down with
bronchitis has
something.
been going around the nation really bad right now.
Yeah, and I mean we've had the flu going around our area too, so I didn't want to get come to find out I have that.
Something
So,
about
but
cow
so far I'm
juice.
okay.
You might not have been here for it, Ariza, but I am playing with a more PG-friendly content creator, so I don't know where we're going with it, but we may have to hold for tonight on that one. What's up, Rajan? How's it going, bud?
Chris Farley. I know who Chris Farley is.
Yeah.
It's a skit from SNL, and that's where that reference was from Aegir. See, that's the problem is I would have seen it, but sometimes I remember things and sometimes I don't. I'm gonna ask your forgiveness, Aegir. Forgive me for not recognizing that.
Forgive his transgressions, for he has sinned.
Forgive my transgressions, please. I beg your forgiveness.
My lord.
We've had a gut bug roaming our country. Those are awful. I'd much rather have a runny nose.
I don't know with you sometimes, man.
I'm taking my sub over to Duke since he knows my references. That's fair enough.
All right, since we're
I
sharing design, somewhere up here we're gonna put guns. I'm gonna run a conveyor here. I'm gonna make you responsible for guns.
All right. So, I know once he joins, we're gonna work on the base too, because we needed to work on the base as well.
We should, once we get this a little bit, we should think about going out and getting some mining done.
Yeah, we did put this entire arm of drills.
Yeah.
Over here. See, it's a multifunctional ship. This is a good ship. I don't know what anybody that says differently, I disagree.
Ban them.
Ban them. Ban them now.
I don't actually know why there's a whole assembly here, and I'm gonna remove it. Wait, it's red. Why are you red? Oh, because the conveyor right here. Do you have the parts to put something there to hold that conveyor in place? I do not have. Oh, I do have the parts.
Oh. Well, okay, here's. We gotta make sure that we put something else down. What is in there? What is that?
I don't know, a bunch of iron.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Booyah!
That's a reactor connected to... Which we don't need that anymore. You know what? I'm going to be lazy about this connection here. I'm just going to go cargo.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would work for me. Extra storage.
Yup.
Somehow I had all the components for a cargo container in my inventory just now. I don't know. I wasn't building cargo containers.
Sometimes it's best to not ask questions.
Should have been an O2 H2.
Oh, I gotta change my stream.
Game dork. You need to install a few dead engineers to the outside for extra storage.
Well, we're not reavers.
True. But also extra storage.
There is madness and there is methods.
But are there methods to our madness?
I do not think so.
Well, when you look at this ship, do you see method and madness?
I mean,
working together.
One would
just,
call this an abstract art
fighting.
piece.
It's an abstract piece of something.
All right, your conveyor is on front now. Whatever that means.
I appreciate that the new language you just came up with. I don't know what that means. Somebody translate for me. Oh, sweet. Are we adding fire covers? That's smart, tactical.
3 of them for no inherent reason.
Well, you know, if we start taking fire from this particular angle and it doesn't go within 3 fire covers, we'll be fine, you know?
Yep.
But if we're getting attacked from the front, we're in trouble.
You know what's funny is how hard I'm trying to not make certain parts of this look good and keep with our aesthetic is actually far more difficult than I thought it would be.
It's a test of patience and a test of endurance because everything about me wants to go through, tear it down, and make it pretty.
Yeah.
But then we would be
Yeah, we
betraying
would
our
we
original
would lose
idea.
viewers and followers. It would be bad. It might be the end of our careers.
It's true.
Even our real life jobs, they would fire us on the spot.
We heard that you tried to make the flapjack pretty. We're gonna have to let you go.
We're gonna have to let you go. Yeah.
We can't have somebody like that working for us. It would be sad, but I guess I'd understand.
Yeah, you'd have to, right?
I'd have to understand, right? I betrayed the flapjack. Aegir, you got called Seth Green again in a comment.
All right. I think it's conveyored up. I've added a second conveyor on the back of the new ship, so it's at least double conveyored. Just gonna add gun to the front of the new thing. The cargo ship. Wonder if we could take this off. Yes. Oh, yes. Left and the
We're
right.
figuring out.
We're gonna add some assault cannons.
Oh, I'm about it. On both sides?
Yeah.
All right. I'll get the one over here.
Sweet. You know, I don't know, in a family-friendly channel that you've created, I don't know how you make assault cannons when typing to find it in the G menu, you know?
Oh. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta put an extra letter.
You type it real fast.
Yeah.
And hope nobody saw it.
Right.
Did you extend it out one? Okay, you did.
Yeah, because that way we can replace the
Yeah, the armor
paneling with
panel.
something resembling armor. I've got an idea for something to add to this ship. 20-ish of them. Are they warheads? This is your
Is
first
your
stream
idea
of 2026.
warheads, Aegir? This is my first stream.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your first stream of 2026 too.
Technically, no, because I streamed till about 12.
Oh, that's right. You
last
streamed
night.
till. That's right. Yeah.
Well, welcome, Mercenary. How's it going? I know we got a few people in my chat now. Exclamation point YouTubers in chat. We're playing tonight right now with Rev Plays, and soon here in a little bit we got our local Viking. We got Aegir. He's gonna come hang out as well.
Hand it over to camouflage.
I also heard many stories, mythological stories about his utter infatuation with potatoes. So, if you want to know more about the potato culture, you can go check him out.
Well, let's change over to a pipe on this side. No, I'll do the armored conveyor.
Oh, and Stationeers arisen. Have you ever played Stationeers, Rev?
There we go. Stationeers, I have not.
It does require, and again, I'm not a super smart person in the way I'm talking about, but it does require some basic understanding of like physics, fluid dynamics, and certain aspects like that. So it's definitely a little bit more of an intellectual game, but even I've played it up to the point where you have to do a lot of the advanced stuff. I don't know how to do it, but it is a ton of fun. If you find it on sale, I would make an argument that it could be a really fun off-stream thing. I actually, when I streamed it a while back, my view counts were pretty good on it too. So there's a nice little niche following in that game.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know what you're because you said earlier I own everything. No, I do not own Stationeers. I hadn't played it yet, but I have eyed it, so there's a good chance I'll own it before too long.
We should also, I think we should move the drills forward a couple blocks and then put it on a piston.
Put it on, okay.
Yes, I know technically, chat, that does make it more functional than the ship is designed to be, but I think we should be able to reach out and not blow up the assault cannons before they get used.
Oh, Game Dork. You got called in for a shift tonight? Yeah, I'd say that sucks. Maybe they do holiday pay still. I know some places do that. All right, so you want to put this on a piston? Is that what you said? And
well, I
moving
think
them up
I think we bring it forward just a couple blocks and then throw it on a piston here. I have all the parts for the drill, so we'll be able to just grab from that once everything's built up again.
F's in the chat for Game Dork.
Oh, he has to go work.
Yeah.
Getting called in is the worst, especially if there's not like a extra pay for it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, I'm almost out of hydrogen.
Well, they call that the dumb ways to die.
I died on Space Engineers 2 doing that.
It's okay. Good news is I could bring you a bottle. You would just have to bribe me.
I had to bribe you.
Yep. Saving lives does not come free in Space Engineers.
That's fair.
I mean, I do owe Ire one free save since he had to come save me after I decided to.
I watched that. I watched that short. I like the way you ended. It's like, yeah, I need help.
There was a good bit of funny after that, but what I learned about shorts is if they're longer than about 30 seconds, they really quickly lose people watching the whole thing.
Yep.
So.
I don't think so. I have a good boss, but a very small business. Oh, I understand. That's rough, Game Dork. Oh, the sun's trying to eat me. On fire.
Oh yeah, that is a thing you got to worry about.
Yeah, I forgot about exposure.
Yeah.
Hate it when that happens. So we're just gonna sit here while my sunburn goes away.
Huh. Thanks for contributing. You know what, chat? I said I wasn't gonna do it, but you know what? In honor of Rev receiving severe sums of radiation poisoning, I'll add a little bit of the cow armor for him under the new edition. Yep.
Thank you. I knew it'd grow on you.
Well, no, it's not. Don't no. It's you know, in honor of your sacrifice to the greater good of engineering. You know, that's all it is. It's just a homage, you know? That's all.
That's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate it. Also, Ire says that he saves lives for free.
Interesting. Yeah, my help when I called for help was sincere. I was unable to fly the. I mean, I'm sure I could have like scavenged or whatever, but.
It's been so long I can't remember what I was doing. Well, last time we were here together, you had led a vulture over to us, and that was what we were doing.
Yeah. Well, I think one of the main goals is you had wanted to build an actual base. So when you get in, that's our main focus. Yeah.
And
I'll take the base building seriously.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll make it pretty. Not everything has to look chaotic. Look at all this cow armor. It makes me so happy.
There does have to be at least 14 bathrooms in our base, though.
14?
14.
Like one?
Yep. 1-4, yep.
You just have to have, like, choices. A lot of choices.
Yep.
One of those bathrooms needs to have a, like, nice bay window.
It does. Yeah. Right next to the hydrogen tanks. Yeah.
Okay.
That way, when you have an explosive number 2, it's an experience. And then we can sell tickets.
Oh, no. Tickets? I hope they're at least good prices.
Well, I was kind of thinking somewhere in the neighborhood of like $1.8 to $1.9 billion per ticket. But we can bring it down a little bit.
You do a steep discount?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Marcus, I thought you were trying to limit exposure. Windows and bathrooms are the exact opposite of that. See, Marcus, that's more. Now it's more of a business venture. You see what I'm saying? We can make like $9 billion. We'll steeply discount it if we have to. Did you get exposure now too?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I had to go out there and make up for you just sitting in a chair being lazy. So.
I'm gonna turn this whole ship camouflage.
I'll shoot the hydrogen tank. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Is that an internal thruster? Did we have an internal thruster?
Yeah, I think we had 1 or 2. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
It's because it's a very interesting combat ship build. It's tactical. Also, every time I enter into this ship, my internet goes nuts. I lag everywhere.
Inside of the ship?
Just inside the ship. Everywhere else is fine, but when I go inside the ship, everything loses all sense of order.
Is it your frames dropping?
Yeah, it's frames.
Okay. Interesting. I do have a monster of a computer, but I don't have because normally if it's performance related, it's not like a host thing. It's like a specific issue within the ship. I mean, there is a connector here. We can maybe remove that and see if
these thrusters were here when you originally built the ship that we built off of, right?
Yes, but like I don't care.
And then we made the very
stuff,
smart tactical decision to put the cockpit in front of that thruster. That's right.
Yep, and it blew up. Yeah, it was a thing. And then you had to fly. It was.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Yeah, so it's not like it was an intentional internal thruster thing. More of a we just built around what was already there, and it just happened to have thrusters. Definitely looking like quite the monstrosity.
I just built the door on a wall on my base. Was trying to figure out why I couldn't get through the door. Well, if you open a door to a solid wall, it tends to be, yeah.
Duke, the colors look like unicorn vomited fruity pebbles, but the internal thruster is the problem. What are you talking about? This is top tier paint.
Why are we bringing unicorns into this? All right, it's official. Unicorn horn time.
Are we putting a unicorn horn on this now?
Yeah, we gotta put a hinge. We gotta figure this out. Probably has to be small grid. This is how the flapjack is gonna be born. And if we don't ram at least one thing with said unicorn horn, I will be a little upset.
That was going to be my question. Why not, we'll just make it a ram.
Yep.
I think did we just we would get in the way of our turret, our very gold turret. Wow, I just realized they were gold.
Well, yeah, you remember you got upset because there wasn't enough gold?
Oh, it's true. Hey, I forget what I get upset by sometimes. I appreciate that you stand on principles.
Yep.
Ire said, I could live with the amalgamation, but internal thrusters really annoy me. We'll see if they even find the warheads, because I definitely know how to hide them. I'll be really sad if this whole ship gets exploded by warheads.
I do intend on removing the internal thrusters, just because they bother me greatly as well.
They also... they're all ions as well, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go and just remove those and plop those down elsewhere. We should also think about adding a couple hydrogen thrusters to those new ships we threw on.
Yeah.
That's not internal.
Cool.
Okay. Inventorium full.
If you don't find them, I will, along with everything in a 25-meter radius.
To be fair, there's a solar storm happening, so I am blind, but still. Oh. Yeah, it's some of the weather events in Stationeers can be mucho entertaining.
In Stationeers?
Yep. Yeah,
there's solar storms? That sounds cool.
There's a lot of like scientifically accurate stuff happening in the game. Like the game actually tries to use some real world science in a lot of its aspects, which is like really freaking neat. But at the same time, you know, there's its issues too, so you can only do so much because it is a video game. I like how we went and mined ice and there is no ice in the ship.
Yeah.
Where did a bajillion ice go?
Well, my guess is it got eaten up by our multiple large grid ships.
Might have to go mine some ice again. Oh, I don't care what anyone says. I love this ship so far.
I have a feeling that gyro is not connected anymore.
See, now the challenge will be is once we complete this agglomeration ship, is we like present it to our communities, and they have to somehow, without changing its overall shape, form, style, and design, they have to somehow move a few blocks, move a few elements around, right? They can change the color, but they can't move the ships around on it. Like, they have to maintain the shape of the ship, but they can add elements and stuff to it. See if somebody can actually turn it into something cool with the minimum amount of editing possible. Yeah, Navy Bet, engines are running, but it's such a minuscule amount of hydrogen that there was, I forget who, some content creator did a thing on it, but it like, if you have one full large hydrogen tank and you had, I think they had like 100 large thrusters sitting on idle, and it took something like 2 real-time days to burn through the fuel or something. It's like, I could be completely wrong about the numbers, but it was a really long amount of time to be a bit of a moot point.
All right. See you here in a minute, Ire.
I'm gonna time him.
Well, he's gotta put Apollo to sleep first.
Oh,
Get him to
okay.
sleep.
All right. Family stays out of my jokes. I normally do when people say a minute, a second, 2 minutes. I'll literally start a timer on them. It's one of my things. But I don't touch family. Take your time. Get some good cow moo coming out the back.
Put that gyroscope back.
Where are the new thrusters? Where are the new thrusters?
The consolidated ones?
Yeah, I'm gonna put one of those on here, I guess. Oh, that's okay. Oh, okay. All right, those are all way too big. This one. See, this is reasonable. Just gotta figure out how to get this on here. Well, I figured we don't have enough forward thrust. That's not true. That we needed more, so. And you will be happy to know that it is in the cow pattern.
And so science says it actually makes you go faster too, if it's in the camouflage.
Well, I thought that was if you had a knife.
Oh, well, that too, but Rev Science also says that camouflage makes your ship go faster.
That's how I nuked our base last time when Creed, Duck, and I played. That was the last time we played Stationers all together. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's good times. Basically, the furnaces for smelting different ores and such. If you don't manage the gases correctly, you can overpressurize it, and then it'll detonate at like 50, 60, 70,000 PSI.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it'll just detonate a huge chunk of your base. There's one thing we did not have enough of on this ship at all, and we still do not, is braking thrust. I need energy. To find a spot.
Oh, you know, who needs to slow down?
I mean, I don't know if you knew this or not. Maybe you've experienced it already, but my ability to hit things with a ship is leaps and bounds better than everybody else.
Oh, man. You're really good at running into things, huh? Like a professional.
You know, it's everybody has a special skill. You know, if you get like isekai, right? You get like a god level skill that makes that character super OP in some way. Mine would be invulnerability in all aspects, even against a deity, but only when crashing into a thing. Purposely or not purposely, it doesn't matter in this case.
Shall we take the flapjack on a mining run?
Yeah, what do we need? Ice?
Well, we should probably get ice and then maybe hit up some iron and do all that. Get some more iron and stuff.
All right, let's first regroup the guns.
Also, my cage door isn't closed. Now it's
Well,
closed.
that's important.
Oh, I'm missing a side of my cage. That's no bueno. Well, while you pilot everything, I'm gonna read chat. What's amazing to me is that this actually started with a plan, but grew into something much more. It's true. It's true.
It did. We were going to actually try to make something cool. And I don't really know where it went right? Because everything started going right when we stopped carrying so much. So.
It was well, something is not on our ship anymore.
It wasn't important. If it doesn't stay on the flapjack, it's meaningless to us.
You know, things flying off the flapjack kind of just seems par for the course.
Yeah. Great way to mine
Well,
without needing to build
frustration
mining
is a
charges.
thing around here. Yep. Yeah, we seriously do need some more reverse thrust at some point.
We think we literally have like 4 hydrogen thrusters and 4 ions to stop us.
You know, there is right there on the green ship, on the left arm of the flapjack.
Yeah.
At the very end there is a conveyor.
Yeah, where
We could
I was
put a
going to
big,
put turrets
a
there, but we
large-
could. Yeah, we could.
You do a large hydrogen thruster there.
Yeah. What's up, 19LG? How's it going, man?
All right. There we go. Look at her in all her beauty.
We might need another
Neat.
gyro on this thing at some point as well.
It's probably getting pretty heavy. Nocto, what's up? Good to see you. We are currently flying around on our amalgamation ship, also belovedly known as the Flapjack.
Oh, you know what we never put on here is ejectors.
Oh, you're right. We're just going to be swimming in stone.
Last time I came over here, I met my doom.
Game dork. The thing's got a turning radius of 15 to 16 AU.
That shit looks amazing, Creed. Very Reaver. Yeah, no, Rev and I, although we don't put bodies on the front of our ships per se.
That has been suggested, though.
It has been a recommendation.
That has been a Game Dork recommended that on over here on my chat. Said we should use the dead engineers for storage purposes, not for intimidation purposes, which I think that would be more Reaver-esque.
Yeah, only for storage. It'll be like in
See,
Star
I think the
Wars,
intention
right?
is what matters, right? Like, why are we putting the dead engineers there? Not to intimidate anybody, but because we want to store things.
Right.
Smart. Big brain.
Well, especially with like in our current situation, I personally have zero idea how many cargo containers we do or do not have. I don't think we've ever counted.
That's
Although I think that one ship on the right has all large cargoes on it, so.
yeah. It only makes sense to me then that we put enough dead engineers on the ship to match the cargo capacity of that ship.
We have a problem. Alright, piston, bad idea. Back to static drills.
So, Creed, I think I figured out why it's not mining.
Okay, what do you got? Because I haven't figured it out yet.
So, turns out in Space Engineers you have to have
Uh-huh.
it attached to the grid in order for it to work.
Really? I thought that was just an SE2 thing.
No. That's always been a thing. But it's really cool though. You could
Yeah.
mine sideways right now. Brian, how's it going? Good evening. Good evening.
You wanted to tell me
Nocto.
something before your battery died? What is it? What do you got?
My mind is frazzled after watching a new show called Pluribus. It's like an alien zombie virus psychological thriller. I have watched stuff on that, Nocto. I haven't seen the show yet, but I do want to watch it. It looks really good.
ChatGPT has a funny error when you ask it if there is a seahorse emoji. Okay. All right, I guess I gotta go try this really quick.
I'll finish up the drills while you do that.
Is there. And you know what? Rev will be the deciding factor on if it's funny or not. If it's not, I'm going to ban you.
Getting banned. I have all the power.
Yeah. Okay, is there a seahorse emoji? Enter. Wait, what?
That reaction makes me wonder what's going on.
Maybe I don't quite get it, but here it is. I just sent it to you on Discord.
On Discord?
There's no dedicated seahorse emoji in the current Unicode emoji set. So in all of the emojis, nobody has made a seahorse emoji. But why?
What? What is happening on this chat right now?
Nobody knows. No, I mean I did. It's like that's a dinosaur, not it. Squid, nope. Fish, nope.
Right.
Hedgehog, surprisingly close, but nope. Dinosaur, still no, but there is officially a seahorse emoji. Dinosaur, horse, dragon, dinosaur. Wait, found it. Dinosaur. Why does this keep happening? I get it because you know seahorse is like ancient, right? I don't know. Maybe I don't find it funny. I guess I have to ban you now.
Yeah, ban him. Sorry.
You're banned for 1 microsecond. Luckily for you, I can't click that fast.
1 microsecond.
Yeah.
Nugs, is that show on Prime? I think it's on Prime, right? I keep seeing. I feel like I've seen it on Prime. All right, we're back in business, getting more ice.
You want to do a spin around the asteroid real quick with your character and see if there's another chunk of ice on this thing?
Yep. Oh.
If we're gonna mine, y'all, we might as well mine.
Yep, there's another one, it looks like.
Okay, down, up, left, or right from the original orientation of the ship?
Left. So go clockwise. Yeah, you won't have to go up or down, but it's right here. I think you may have already mined some of it. Okay, so it's through Apple TV, but I did the subscription through Prime. It's made by the same people who made Breaking Bad. Oh, nice. I'm a big fan of the Breaking Bad show.
That was really good. The funny thing, too, for that show at least, it's not my normal thing. It's not my style, you know? It was really good.
Yeah.
I'm very sci-fi. One thing I can't stand anymore in modern cinema is anything zombie related. So overdone.
From what I understand, this Pluribus show that Nocto Nugget's been talking about is kind of it's got zombies in it, but it's more like Alien in a sense.
Yeah.
And they're hive mind. It's a hive mind thing more than anything. It's an interesting concept. I haven't watched it yet. I've seen clips of it, and I do intend on watching it. You know, in the ample amount of time that I have.
Yeah, just all the magical time we adults have. I say that if I streamed a little less, I would have more time to do other things. But then I couldn't grow my channel.
Oh, hey, Mr. Mercenary. I went to the Breaking Bad car wash last week. Really? I hate the zombie genre. I'm currently rewatching Stargate SG-1. Been so long since I've watched it.
All right, we have over 900k ice, so we're gonna head back.
All right, let me. I'm on my way back to the ship now.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No, I got him.
All right, take me home.
To the railroad city, where the potatoes are pretty, and the grass is dead, because the potatoes ate all the nutrients.
That's true, and because there's no air.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Stargate. Easily #1 favorite TV show of all time.
Yeah, I like Stargate a lot. I need to watch through again, but I also have been wanting to watch through The Expanse again too.
Yeah, I can't watch things that I've watched again. I don't have an eidetic memory. I used to know the scientific term for it, but I have like I won't remember it. Like, I can't always remember the pop culture references, right? Or actors' names or whatever. But you can just show me an image of something I've watched before, and I can almost recite the entire movie or show to you.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. Oh, there's the connector. Right. Yeah, it's gonna take us a while to slow down.
We have to do a flyby of the base. That's cool. There it goes, y'all. Oh, no, it's not me. I'm leaving. Bye, friends. I want to start a rewatch of Stargate, dude. Go for it. Marcus says The Expanse is the #1 space-based series ever, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, Expanse is outstanding. I would maybe even put that in front of Stargate, but that was Stargate. It wasn't Star Wars or Star Trek for me that made me a nerd, made me a geek. It was Stargate. I have massively fond memories. So for me, it's more of a sentimentality choice, but it's also, you know, it's a phenomenal show. And I think many modern day of the Expanse generation of people, that will have been their catalyst. Okay, wait for Air's fancy pants script to pull the stuff and the things to do the whatchamacallits. We should add an ejection system on this.
An injection system?
Yeah.
Oh, you said ejection. I thought you said injection.
I mean, either or. We could inject the stone and then eject it. Create a highly efficient...
I think building off the side right here would be fine.
Yeah, do it. I'm gonna figure out another thruster.
Need the sorter. What is trying to get built right now?
What is my closest? Alright, I get to do the loop back and forth and hopefully don't pelt myself against a ship.
just doing your running into things.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already at 6 deaths in this run, so.
I'm at 2, and I don't remember why.
There is an achievement if you get to 100.
Oh, I think I got it a while ago.
Might even be 1,000. I don't remember what it was exactly, but I really got to turn off this cow armor. Enough of that.
Well, our ejection system is going to be camouflage.
I mean, hey, don't.
Actually, no, we're going to do disco.
I was gonna say,
the glamour.
don't forget about your disco, man. You just, you know.
We'll do yellow. Perfect.
Thruster created. Put a lot of effort into that. Nice.
All right, I've shared my Stargate collection on Creed's Discord. I need to check that out, Mr. Mercenary. And Duke, I'm on season 4 of SG1 now.
He does have a very nice collection.
Yeah, I need to check it out when I get it after I get off of here. Look through it. I have a good friend of mine that collects a lot of stuff like memorabilia and everything like that.
I don't know if I gotta
It's not
grab
Stargate stuff.
I gotta grab my prized possession. This is
I
not
own all the
Stargate.
movies except Stargate Origins.
This is not Stargate related in any way, shape, or form. It's Dragon Ball related. But I have a limited edition pop animation caricature of Goku flying on Nimbus. It's Chrome, the limited edition, signed by Stephanie Nataline, who did the Kid Goku, Young Gohan, Cell, Baby Trunks, East Kai, a bunch of other dubbed stuff, but there it is. Anyone into Dragon Ball will be a little bit jealous of this. This is why I like showing it off on stream. Yeah. Prized possession for sure when it comes to the geekisms.
The geekisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so a lot of my background has a bunch of like pop figurines and whatnot. I'm a massive Fallout fan.
Right.
So a lot of my stuff is all Fallout related.
I have played my fair share of Fallout.
Duke says, I had the full collection of the Stargate figures that came out in the mid-2000s, and I just sold them earlier this week. That would be painful for me, selling collections and stuff like that.
What, attachment to it, or?
Yeah, maybe an attachment kind of thing. I say that like I wouldn't. I've got stuff that I would sell, but I understand. Like I know that some folks, that would be really hard to do. That's like you selling your prized possession, right?
Well, and for me, I always looked at this stuff as it's like a physical wealth. Is the way I look at it. Is I'll never sell it unless I have to. If something comes up, and then it's like I can pass it off to my kid, and if she wants to sell it, she can. If she doesn't, she keeps it, and then if eventually, it's going to be worth a ton of money just by nature of being old. That's what I do too. Is like a lot of my stuff I've inherited in my family. Like, I don't hang it all up. Some of it's just stored away or whatever. But other stuff is in my house or whatever. And it's worth a decent amount of money because some of it's very antique. I have a clock up here that's like a little over 120 years old, for example. But it's like I'm never gonna sell it unless you need to. So you got that stuff, keep it. I mean, look back to and again, like I know you're a little bit younger, but like look back to your childhood. I know for a fact I had a generation or Gen 1 Pikachu and Charizard and Mewtwo.
Yep,
It's like
me too.
I know I had Candelabra.
Mm-hmm.
I know I had the Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering. I know I had the Black Lotus in Generation 2 of Magic the Gathering. Because there's a picture of me when I was a kid with the frickin' card on the table, and who knows where that thing went? You know what I mean? It's gone from existence. be a
Yeah, I was gonna say,
millionaire.
I just know somewhere I've got like the holographic Pokemon cards from when I collected them.
Right.
I know for a fact I had the holographic Jolteon because I showed it off to everybody, and it eats me alive knowing that I could have held on to that and it would be worth a pretty hefty sum today. It was tough, but got to make room for new things. That's true. You can add new stuff to your collection when you make room.
So we actually have a decent sum
well,
of
that's sad.
ore. And a decent
Do we?
sum of ingot. Yeah, I don't think we need to inherently mine at the very moment.
Well, while we wait on Ire, you want to go find us another ship to add to ours?
Yes. Say
More
less.
combat.
Never did watch the actual show. I mean, hey. I mean, it's not for everybody. There's only a few. What's your number one thing? If somebody hasn't seen it, you will judge them.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Right?
I'd have to say like any of the classics or so certain genre wise, I don't. I would say like, if you're talking like classic movies, like Lion King or something like that, you know, like
Okay.
everybody's seen that. Everybody's cried at that.
I mean, I have a
Same.
hard time saying that one only because the new generation of kids, that was, even for them, very old.
That's fair.
Like, honestly, Stargate would be really high on my list.
Yeah.
Or not
Firefly.
Stargate,
Somebody
sorry,
said
Star
Firefly.
Wars. And see,
Star
I
Wars
don't,
as well.
I can't agree with Firefly only because that was also very niche within the culture in its time.
Brown coats.
I mean, nowadays people could say things like The Expanse or Walking Dead or whatever.
That was where I was gonna go with The Expanse.
But you know what? I think I'm gonna go with Wizard of Oz. Like anybody who hasn't
Oh, I
seen
know,
it,
it's a
like
joke,
how have you not, like, you know what I mean? Like, that is such a culturally prevalent movie. I mean, it plays all the time on TV. You know? I don't know. That's a hard one too, but I think Star Wars is what I'm gonna go with. I think I would judge somebody if they haven't seen at least one of the Star Wars. Die Hard, the best oh God, don't get me started.
The best Christmas movie ever.
Die Hard, great. Christmas movie, eh. It was released
It
on
gets me-
Christmas though.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Nug said, "I'm still working on your Christmas gift, Rev. I had a catastrophe happen with it last night that set me back." Uh-oh.
We just lost a panel.
We lost another panel?
Yeah. The flapjack
did
is
say it
too
earlier.
strong. It's flexing its muscles.
I did say it earlier, did I not? That stuff falling off of the flapjack is sort of par for the course.
Yep. Ugh. Gotta keep our eyes peeled for those little blips.
Brian Vincer said, Babylon 5 for me. The story is still pertinent today in many ways.
Babylon is a good option.
Yep. I think Game Dork said the missus agrees, Marcus. Talking about Die Hard.
You know, it's funny. I have a really weird one, but one of my favorite movies is Waterworld.
Really?
Yep. It doesn't get reviewed all the best, and many people disagree with me. I'm not saying it's the best movie. It's one of my personal favorites. I think that it revolutionized the apocalyptic concept. in its time, and the way that it did it, the cinema of it, the way they presented it, the artistic style of giving you the feel of this world. I just thought it was just such a phenomenal and well done world. How long until we see a blip, chat? Guesses in chat.
Place your bets now.
If you're wrong, you get banned.
If you're wrong, you get banned. If you're really wrong, you get banned for 2 milliseconds. Good luck. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Yep.
You know what we forgot to put on there again?
What?
Oh, no, you did it. Never mind.
I did. Wow, you ignored me when I talked about that. Okay, it's good to know. I don't
know what I was doing. I was doing something. I'm partially medicated, Creed. You got to give me a little bit of leeway.
Partially medicated on flapjack pancakes.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. I could eat my weight in flapjacks.
Marcus has too many to pick from. Yeah. I think that
there
like
are a lot of movies I love.
Yeah, if you talk to a general populace, then no, right? But if you're talking to like our type of groups that we are all a part of, I think we can absolutely pick things. Nobody watches somebody play Space Engineers and then goes, I haven't seen Star Wars.
That's a good point. That's a good point because, I mean, I would say that a good vast majority of us really enjoy the sci-fi theme and space theme. So I think it's more understandable, but like, oh, wait a minute. You haven't seen that or seen Stargate or seen The Expanse or something like that would make a little bit more sense. It's like, huh. But I think I'm with Marcus on the idea that I don't judge anybody. I'm not going to judge anybody for not knowing or not having something. In the same way, I'm going to give you that look, give you a hard time for it.
The more of, I will remember this.
I'll remember that, yeah. But I would say that it would be a little bit more understandable. I give you a hard time, specifically if you are a big fan of the sci-fi stuff. It's like, well, that's a huge part of sci-fi, a big well-known thing in sci-fi. Maybe like Stargate or something.
I had a soldier that he hadn't seen anything, like any of the notable main hitter items that exist in this little world of ours. He hadn't seen Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or Star Trek or, I mean, the list will go on and on and on here, but he hadn't seen any of what everyone would kind of consider the pop culture, the things that people really should know.
Yeah.
And so when I deployed I just deleted a bunch of the random grids throughout the world to increase chance of spawn, so.
Oh, I thought I saw a little red blip.
Where?
Being like our 10 o'clock.
But yeah, when we were in Poland, I literally gave him, every week, I gave him a movie he had to watch. It was a task I gave him to become more cultured.
Yeah.
Got him through all of the Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. I even made him watch some of the Harry Potters, and the list was extensive.
Game Dork is talking about on my chat, there is a forgotten Disney movie that is one of my favorites. Something Wicked This Way Comes, based on Ray Bradbury's novel. It's an October People story, which makes it hard to classify.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
I haven't either. It makes sense. You did say it was a forgotten Disney movie.
Land of Time was a really good Disney.
Yeah. I think maybe I was seeing things about that blip.
Yeah, it happens. We gotta find another station. Hope it's not built into an asteroid. That would be really irritating to get out.
I was gonna get back from getting Apollo to sleep and find us with an entire station attached to the ship.
I mean, we're like, what, 70K away from the base right now?
I know. He's definitely gonna put warheads all over the ship. You know that, right?
Oh. He won't.
I always like Disney's The Black Hole. I didn't know that was a movie or a show. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one, Brian.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any blips, chat.
So I guess now we just turn around and go back towards to base. We got a long while to get there.
We really got to
It's a
add
movie
more
in the
gyros.
late 70s. Okay.
That's
All
one
right,
of
we'll
those.
put that on the list.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. Yeah, I was not around for the 70s. I think it also matters when you're born. Early 70s Gen X are here, so I was in the theater for episode 4 in 77, and yes to Disney's Black Hole, Tron, and the Flash Gordon movie. See, I've seen Tron and I've seen the Flash Gordon movie. I just didn't know about Black Hole. That's I'm gonna have to check that one out. Yeah, I'm a 94 baby. My movie growing up was Lion King. I watched it all the time. Lion King and the Mighty Ducks.
Stepped away. But Pinky in the Brain.
Pinky and the Brain. Yes.
Yes.
Brian, that's the year I graduated high school. Was 94?
Darkwing Duck. Oh, Darkwing Duck was good.
Darkwing Duck, yeah. Marcus, 94. Gotcha. You're my niece's age. I graduated in 90.
Oh. I was born in 89.
Born in 89. Okay. Yeah, you're not that much older than me then, Creed. Danger Mouse. We're having a classic TV show nostalgia trip over here in my chat.
Oh, yeah. Space 1999.
Space 1999, yep. 70s sci-fi series, believable examples of near-future spacecraft. All right, folks, I need to go lay down and try to nap a bit before I go to work. I understand that, Game Dork. Have a good nap and a good night at work. Sorry you got called in, but I'm glad that you got to hang out and witness the shenanigans and the beauty of this incredible ship.
Right there.
Oh, I'm out of oxygen. Uh-oh.
Come to me. Jump in the
My bottle ran out.
pit.
I'll just get in my cage afterwards.
O2 gens are behind you, but I don't know if good.
Do they have?
I don't know. I doubt it. I think we have a tank of O2. We do. Yeah, we do. We have one small oxygen tank.
Oh, good. Okay.
Somewhere over here. There it is. We have a bacon.
Wonderful. That solves problems.
Oh, geez, I wasn't even looking. Man, doing good today. 20 views on Twitch? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hopefully everyone's doing good.
The Space 1999 Launchpad playset as a kid, and the Evil Knievel wind-up stunt cycle. Oh man! Now I did have some Evil Knievel stuff. I really enjoyed Evil Knievel.
Ooh, another good one, gargoyles.
Gargoyles? Yes.
It's a
Really sad
neutral
nothing to
beacon I
spawn.
saw, by the way.
Oh, a neutral?
Yeah.
That's all right. We turned our turrets to target neutral, right?
Yes.
Okay. There it is, the gunship.
Ooh, this could hurt. All right, so best worst case scenario is you might have to jump out and, like, if it gets too far away, just to maintain so we can get it, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, this thing's gonna be a fighter. Oh yeah, this thing has some guns on it. Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Kill the guns.
Yeah, all of our weapons should be targeting the guns.
I don't have the mobility. Oh, God, we're getting railed.
Yep. We will not be bested. We are in the we are in the superior combat ship, I believe it.
We've killed its antenna. Try to... Oh, God. See if you can do something about its main gun.
I got you.
It's causing me... Oh, no! Okay, we
Did
won.
it just wreck into us?
Oh.
Oh. You come back here.
Who didn't get a blueprint? Creed didn't get a blueprint. All right, you need to go to the enemy ship. I don't know how to get our thing back. Oh, crap. We just got railed. I really hope you made a blueprint. Oh, crap. We're getting hurt bad.
Wait, are we still getting attacked?
Yep, there's another ship. It's a heavy drone. Oh, man. We just lost one of our entire vessels.
Oh, no.
This drone is shooting at me. Oh, railgun hit.
What's the drill arm?
Yeah. Oh, and GG. Just lost my my seat.
It's my...
That's Oof. Well, I don't know where all the parts or the new ship we were going to take are, but hey, here we are.
Well, I got the rail drone.
That could have went better.
Oh no, your whole seat came off.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, now we got to spend 7 hours fixing it again. Oh, we took so much damage. Oh.
We are missing an entire front half of that other ship. Where'd it go?
Oh, yeah, it's floating somewhere. I have no idea. There is a chunk of something over here. I think it's the drone.
Well, we did attack something with the name Gunship.
I mean, nobody stopped me from doing it.
That's true. I wasn't going to. I believed in us. And guess what? One of them is still alive, and it's us.
That is true. We lost
I don't care what anybody says.
I mean, there was nothing in those cargo containers, but...
Nope, now it just gives us more room to add something onto it.
I want all of your bits.
Good to see that the camouflage armor survived.
Yep. If it wasn't for the camouflage armor, I don't think we would have made it. All right. It's okay. That just means we have to redesign the the other wing of our ship. All right, I'm gonna start bringing us home to the repair bays.
Can we... Oh!
What? You good?
Undampened from the ship, so I died inside the ship.
Oh. That was unintentional. I can't believe neither one of us got a blueprint.
Oops. No.
You will learn if you play with me enough. I never
chat.
take blueprints. Yeah, F's
Nah,
in chat.
F's in chat for Rev. Happy little accident. I knew that one was coming.
You know what? I'm even gonna come over there and throw an F.
You gonna go over there and put an F in chat? Thanks,
Yeah.
Creed.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Someone else is controlling the ship. Forward thrust.
Oh, I might control it here. I'll get it out real quick.
All right, I gotta make this the main. Oh, the drill arm. That's sad. Man, what? Oh, you know what? I think what happened is we didn't have. We didn't check to make sure there's a proper connection between the 3 large cargo containers. So it probably hit one of the cargo containers, and that was the only thing holding it to the back portion.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
You were thinking about it as you flew in? Yeah. Anyone who watches me knows I don't never blueprint. I have to really love something to blueprint.
Yeah, what we probably should have done was had the ability, or had like struts that went from the back of the ship to
Yeah,
to the front of the ship somehow,
or not fought a gunship.
or not fought a gunship. But how do we prove that we're the most superior combat ship in this gameplay?
This is true. I also like how we lost one of our hydrogen tanks, so we're down to 14% hydrogen.
It's a good thing we just got all that ice.
Yeah.
Ryan said, speaking of the camouflage, if it's done in red or green, it looks like the Vorlon, the Vorlon bioarmor from Babylon 5. Yeah, the autocorrect got you there. the virgin bioarmor. Stupid autocorrect. Rev, you wait for ire. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but Duke, he has a Creed.
That's right, I do have a Creed.
Do you still have ice? We'll find out when we get to the base.
Duke said, "Oh no, I stepped away and it looks like I missed some excitement." Yeah, we took on a gunship. We won, kind of. You know what survived mostly though? The algae shield.
The algae shield is amazing.
You heard it here, folks. New combat meta. You want to protect vital components of your ship? Just put algae farms in front of it.
Yeah, I don't think more armor is our issue. I think we don't have enough guns.
We want to be able to say, "Oh look, there's not your dignity." Thanks, Ire.
Yep, appreciate it. I still have a lot of that. We're good.
We want to be able to say enemy in the west and just remove the west.
Yep. 50 artillery cannons. Oh, we have more than a couple exposed components.
Guns are not the issue.
Now, don't you talk
gyroscopes.
smack. Yeah, it was. It was the lack of gyroscopes. I dodged a few rounds, but I couldn't spin fast enough. Yep, that was it. The sun was in my eyes too. Yeah. So.
And the sun got in your way. It was.
Yep.
Pretty. Yeah, I understand that. You sneezed while you were flying. It happens.
Yeah. I had an itch in my eye. I was distracted by your majestic beard.
Thank you. Thank you. It happens quite often. It's not talking smack, it's the truth.
The truth. I mean, everyone is subject to their own opinion, you know, even if they're wrong. We literally have one ion to propulse us to the right.
No. Yep, we're missing four hydrogen thrusters on the side.
Yeah.
They're there, but they're down. That's right, even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. Y'all is hating on our ship.
It takes time for some people for the flapjack to grow on them. It takes time.
It takes time. But even Ire said that it was something. It was turning into something.
Yep. Some opinions are more valuable than others. All right, I want to be clear, everybody. I like Ire so far. We don't need to gang up on it. Not yet. Time will tell. Ugh.
It's like a mole that grows on you.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, there's a new mining ship. It's a good thing because we just lost all of our drills. See an interplanetary miner.
I don't see that.
It's green. It's one of ours.
Oh. Well, we did just get him a bunch of ice to maintain his plant collection.
Someone has the ultimate combat guide to space engineers. Mine doesn't say ultimate anymore. I'll take on your community, Creed.
I'm pretty sure I already proposed a challenge at some point. The problem is my community is very SE dead right now, so I'd have to like rebuild that a little bit. We'll get around to it at some point.
It's fine. We can do a challenge like that, and of course our ship, the Flapjack, will be the final boss.
Yep. After both ships have taken extreme beatings from each other, we'll just throw the Flapjack into the fray. This one ion is working overtime right now. You want to run and grab parts?
By overtime, you mean not at all?
Yes, that one.
Alright, I'm still dampened. Good, I'm not going to get murderized by the inside of the ship.
We come back bearing loots of our combat labors. 4 small grid ions.
4 small grid ions, and the ship's a little bit lighter and more versatile.
Yeah, the gyros are working a lot better. Oh shit! Oh shit! Sorry.
We can't. Oh no!
Oh man.
Let me see if I can't
Yeah.
get the connection going back here.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's just the hydrogen tank where it got hit.
It's okay. I'm gonna limp to the left a little bit here. Chugga chugga choo choo.
Oh, I'm still dampened.
I did it. Someone be proud of me. Oh god, there's so much to weld. Well, we'll focus on the base for a little bit and get back to this project.
Yeah, the Flapjack is an ongoing project. What are we getting hit by?
Roids.
Oh, okay.
Combating bases and stationeers first to launch the rock. I claim a Riza on my team. I get like a... Well, that's
Yes,
not even
Brian.
fair. their communities don't have anyone. I don't. Well, may not have many people that have that game. This is where all of your chat is? Yes. All my chat is on Twitch. Yep. I mean, I got 6 people watching on YouTube, but what I've found on YouTube, at least for now, is I don't get too many active communicators on YouTube yet. Because my entire follower base is Twitch-based, so people are going to hang out there. So.
What do we need for
Well, that's
the
a pretty
base?
cool miner.
Yeah, no, I was just admiring it.
Yeah. I mean, it could use just a little bit of flapjacking, but
Some camouflage armor, you know,
Yep.
somewhere.
I think generally we're fine on ores right now.
Yeah.
Have we finally made any of these fancy foods yet?
Figure out how to get back into the base. Oh, here it is.
What's up,
Gotta
Marcus?
heal.
Marcus over here, first time chatter on Twitch. What's up, man? I appreciate you coming over here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know. why I
Everybody in my
can't-
chat, how's it doing? Is everybody able to see all the chat?
Oh, jeez. Thanks.
What'd I do?
None. People did my scares in my chat.
Oh.
Okay, let's
Nugget.
just
Redeemed silly goose.
prep a mission for that real quick. I mean, that's not a big deal. We can just gather a few materials up, grab a ship, and just head over there and get a little bit of a maybe an Earth-based ship. Or do we have enough? Did they add small grid jump drives yet? Oh, hello. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, it doesn't seem that there's small grid jump drives yet, unless it's Prototech. What do you think, Air? We want to head down to Earth as a little group and build like a little miniature base down there and do some forging, as it were. Hey, what's up, Asgard? Oh, you love bit redeems? Yeah, I got a few of them. I've toned it down. I used to have a lot, but mobile shipyard. Oh, like the green one that we have.
Like the other green one.
Yeah, yeah. We would go, but the ship would be
Well, yeah, we don't have the capacity to fight that right now.
Well, I figure we could just throw something together and head down there.
Or we can make a pretty ship.
Yeah, we could make a little pretty planetary lander, large grid planetary lander. Let's see. F10. I have. What do I have? I might throw something together. Oh my god, Ariza. You're going insane over here? Holy crud, dude. Thank you very much. My wife will be very appreciative. But I think you messed up. What were you going for there? Oh no. Ariza dropped 6,764 bits.
Nice.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. And now he's upset. So Rizza does this thing where he does a certain amount for various reasons. He might be trying to achieve my stream boss a certain amount of hit points.
Yeah.
To match some form of number. In this case, he's trying to go for the 6, comma, and the 7 type situation, I believe. And he messed up. Now he's confused.
Oh.
Nonetheless,
Hey, Nelson,
I
what's
appreciate
up?
it, dude.
We are on a get ready to embark on a journey, maybe, to collect plants and stuff for our farm. Once I think we've got to build a ship.
Let's
first.
do it. Let's build a planetary landing ship. We got this. You and me, man. We'll put our best foot forward, as it were.
Yeah, we'll make this one look very pretty. Wildlife ate me.
All right.
That was our join in the Discord.
Oh, your HP says 7,700. Huh. Maybe the stream elements updated how the boss works and you get more now. But I did think it was 1 per. But it probably counted
Nelson,
the
how have
50
you been?
bits you did.
Did you have a good holiday? Good Christmas, good New Year?
Oh, Rev, I don't know if that was just a build frame.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm actually quite terrible at building large grids of any kind, so but we'll figure it out.
Everything's been good. Good here. Oh, still got the glamour armor on. Let's just go back to. I'll just do weldless. I like the weldless. Let's do gray. Helps me see like different curves and stuff. Yeah, it's been good, Nelson. I've had a good holiday. We did a lot of traveling, and that was tiring, but it was good.
Oh, thank
And
you
large
very
grid
much, Asgard.
is tough to build.
Appreciate you, dude. 500 bits. Oh, we had a hype train. Nice. Make everybody a deal, just, since it's for my wife and everything. We'll do... I muted on him because he has a family-friendly chat. But we'll do hype train. I didn't actually see where we're at. We're at a 4. We'll be nice about it. We'll do hype train 8. And, we'll bring this out. If you saw it, you saw it. All right. Okay, I need help. You start. Place something, and then my brain will start functioning.
Well, what if let's go ahead and figure out a frame.
Okay, so I want to use and integrate these new landing gears. So I was thinking maybe if we make this a pretty small landing ship.
Yeah.
And have those be the front, maybe the back, but kind of that as like a bottom concept.
Yeah, that'll work.
But if instead of that we go like that. But no, hey, I appreciate you guys with the bits from my wife's birthday.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, I like the curves up into that.
Yeah.
would you want to go ahead and do? Okay, so how long are we wanting this?
Well, I think if we say this is the back and we were to come, that's 7 forward as a center spine, so that we can maybe come 2 more forward for a cockpit or control center.
Yeah.
And then we'll work around this as the main thing.
So do you want to do the? Yeah, I was going to say do the repeating for the landing gear.
Yep.
That way, that's got 4 of them.
All right.
And it's symmetrical.
Symmetries.
We'll go ahead and weld this.
Energy low.
Oh, and you died in the ship too, so you lost all of your boosts.
I did. I'm about to start cooking.
Yeah, I'm about to really help out. Let's see, I'm gonna go into
Mr. Mercenary, I try to keep it as family friendly as possible.
Yeah, he told me do the best that I can. I've only let 2 words slip tonight. I'm doing good.
And I'm not even sure that I heard them, so well done.
Oh, they were back to back when things were going wrong.
Oh, I was panicking, so I wouldn't even notice. Oh, do you, Mr. Mercenary? How'd you get a hold of that?
I gotta wait for radiation.
Yeah, I'm letting my exposure level go down.
We're building like right.
We gotta remember. Yeah. We gotta remember to, when we start adding to the base, don't forget our bay window lit bathroom.
Right. It is really.
Oh, you're on VHS. That makes sense.
We'll do like a hallway leading outside of the base, a glass hallway into a glass room with the toilet right there. The full observatory style toiletry.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that my character is only partially cooked.
Level 4 hype train complete. What do we got? A cute dog. That's what we got. Not a seahorse, though.
There's no emoji for the seahorse.
Right.
As we have learned. All the TV versions and DVD versions have it censored or cut. Yeah. SG1 was originally on Showtime? I believe so. Somebody can correct me on that.
Wait a minute. Can you not even make seahorse emoji? You might have to use your drawing skills and make one. I'm gonna try another.
You want me to draw you a seahorse?
A seahorse emoji? It would be hilarious, but trying to figure this out real quick.
Okay. So we need... Rev's gonna sit here and sunburn while I try to figure out what to do with the ship. Oh, I already had the tanks. Here they are. So we need oxygen and we need... Huh. The matter of where do we put it is the big question.
All right. I am low radiation again. But what?
Hydrogen tank.
Well, we have a little room. We could go back a little bit further if we wanted to.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back a little bit because we can throw. I think we'll just need one. It's not going to be an incredibly heavy ship, I imagine. So I'm gonna put them even with the landing gear for now because I wanted to see. I thought the idea of it looking like an actual drop ship would be kind of cool.
Yep.
You had it going with the two with the way the landing gear were.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that.
I was thinking of like
the rear landing gear back too.
Yeah. I was thinking, I'm trying to think of what ship I'm thinking of that had the drop ship look. It may have been, I can't remember, but like having the seats that came off the side and you could jump down off of it from there. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
It'll iterate on its own once we start building, I'd say.
I agree.
All right, I'm gonna start building this hydrogen tank.
The amount of large hydrogen tanks we have right now is absolutely insane.
How many do we have?
There you are, Ire.
Like 6 or 7, and none of them are full.
I mean, I brought 900k ice back. They'll theoretically fill it.
Yeah, I know. It's just we keep building these large hydro tanks. I mean, not even filling any.
Good times. Yeah, I could boot now. We could add the upgradable O2 generator, and that would remove that as a waiting game.
What a mod!
Yeah, it's upgradable H2 O2 generators. They you can put speed mods on them, and they go way faster.
I don't think that's the issue. I've never used block mods like that. These thrusters that you added are the only block mods I really use.
Also, hello. Now that you're in voice,
I've been
I
here
can...
for a little bit, but it's very quiet. Sneaky.
Ah. Ire the ninja.
Sunburn hurts.
Yeah.
I've missed some stuff in chat. Let me go back and read it.
Isn't that the best?
I mean, it's a good problem. I'm glad everybody's having good conversation. That means I got to scroll back up and see what all I missed. Let's see, talking about okay, 4 seasons on Showtime, 4 seasons on Sci-Fi. Oh, we're talking about SG1. Okay. And are we ignoring the last 2 seasons? Oh no, he meant he had 6. Brian is fighting with autocorrect again. You don't have to give up typing tonight, Brian.
Autocorrect is the mortal enemy of men.
You're right. You're right. And then Marcus said, OMG, it's Ire. wild ire has appeared.
Do we have potatoes, right?
But you're here, so I would assume so.
Okay, no, we do. Just need to find potato seeds. Solve all our problems.
Never have to worry about it again if we have potato seeds.
I'm really not joking. I built the food. It's maybe one of the easiest things you can craft for decent food. It's literally a potato and a grain, and you get like a 20% food.
It's pretty nice. Okay.
League's better than the kelp crisp we have to live off of.
Yeah, I absolutely hate kelp crisps. I'm so glad that they nerfed them to 8% so people could stop using them.
See, my question is, do we actually want to go with a large hydrogen, or do we just want to do a couple, 2 or 3 smalls so that we can slim the profile of the entire ship down a bit?
Yeah, we can do the 2 or 3 smalls.
We also don't necessarily need a large thruster on this thing.
I was
It's going to
about-
be a drop ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Inventory full.
Have you guys been going after your unknown signals?
On occasion, when we're not fully distracted with shooting at things we shouldn't be shooting at.
Taking on gunships, we probably should have left alone.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. When I
Yeah,
heard what
but-
you guys were going up against.
I blame Marcus.
I blame him for everything. He probably spawned it in.
That's what Marcus is in our game spawning stuff in. I didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
Do we want to use the small hydrogen tanks instead, Creed?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I got a
Marcus.
pack of LG loaf. Nice. Exactly
Going
what
after
I
that
needed.
climate drone.
A spark in the dark where the broken ignite. I never fit in and I won't tonight. No filter, no fear. I crash through the scene with truth in my hands and a glitch in the dream.
That consignment drone might be delivering potatoes.
It could be. There's always a chance. This kind of thinking maybe is not my armor blocks there, but do 2 left, 2 right inline thrusters like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about it. That'll work. You think the hydrogen tanks being there would be fine, or move them?
Eventually, we can move them at some point if we want to, but I think they're there. They're good for now.
Okay. Marcus is in our game. He's confirmed it.
Just like
Funny
my
thing is he
piping
could be in the
is
game.
temporary.
What'd you say, Ire?
So the funny thing is he could be in the game if he wanted to be.
That's true.
That's funny, Riza. Just sitting there, just like being super low in your chair. I don't know about the piping yet, but
Just looking to see how I like that setup.
oh my
I wanna
god,
pull it away.
radiation. It's a cool
Yep, I got,
mechanic,
like-
but it's easily the most annoying one. Yeah, I think
my shipbuilding is getting interrupted by sunburns a lot.
Another reason you need potatoes.
Ah,
For the
yes.
vodka.
For the vodka. I think I'm gonna go get a bourbon. I don't know if I could talk about that with you streaming. I'm gonna go get a drink.
No, you're good.
No potatoes.
No potatoes. Sad day.
It's really sad.
That consignment drone doesn't know what it's doing. It should be selling potatoes and only potatoes. All right. My exposure level's going down quite a bit. Back to it. Let's see what's got going on here.
Oh, nice. And my exposure is at 5 now. Oh yeah, I like that.
All right, I was gonna wait and see what you thought.
Yep. Now the question is, do we want to do the reverse thrusters off this back wing and kind of make like a fatter back to this?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay.
Go ahead and start welding up the hydrogen tanks and stuff again. What is weighing me down right now? A lot of things.
Okay, and then
There we go. Oh yeah, I like the shape this is taking already.
kind of, you know, add a block here, add a block there, and figure it out. We could potentially do a couple of our cargos with the cargo access port facing in on the end of those tanks, and then do our side thrusts.
Yeah. You know what I'm excited is I'll be able to look at this ship without crying internally.
So you're a bourbon guy, Rev?
I am.
I'm having some travelers right now.
Some travelers? Nice.
Yep. I do like it. All right. Let's start welding up some of this.
Yeah, I enjoy bourbon, and I enjoy like whiskey and stuff like that. I don't drink it very often, mostly because it makes me sick.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is nowadays. I can't have it without just knowing I'm going to be sick the next day. Finished off a bottle of Woodford Cask Oak last night.
Okay.
Marcus.
Not huge into Woodford. Yeah, there you go, Ariza. You've been reaching up to your desks? God, how low was your chair? Hello, Unasked. How's it going? First time chatter, welcome.
It's the age, Andrew.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about all the pipes yet or this top armor bit, but I'm just kind of slapping a few things down to see.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I honestly I build a lot. Is putting stuff down if I don't like it, grind it away and do something else. It's just how I do things. Because you really don't know until you see it.
Yeah. This is not a server. This is just 3 content creators being
stupid.
Silly goose.
yeah. The building, well, very lightly modded, just oddball playthrough for fun. Just have a good time.
Thought it was
good
Mad
laughs.
Sorry.
What?
Oh, he thought it was Mad Libs. Yeah. No, it's sometimes it's fun to just get away from standard content creation and just do something that's chill.
Oh.
That was last night. That Jackbox.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you left and oh my god, I had 2 thought processes in my head as I was playing SE2. There's 2 things that if they fix within its current state, it would make the alpha very, very playable and get rid of what the things that annoyed me the most. One being the grid interaction, so like the grinding issues on certain things, or like cargo not being fully conveyored and stuff. And then the other was some of those graphical glitches. Minor, they're both minor things, but if they were to just kind of smooth those out, the alpha in its current state would be so much more playable. And then another one, and you might have the connections nowadays to talk to somebody, but I think this is a revolutionary idea. And if they do this, it will be like a feature nobody will talk about, but any old school SE player will just love, is a sound bar setting, a toggleable sound bar, like in your audio settings in the game, for tool volume and thruster volume.
See, I don't have an issue with either of those, but I know that they need to be separate.
Well, you know, it's a lot of people use sneaky sounds, which is kind of like
certainly for content creation purposes,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but in SE2, I've dialed in my audio that I don't. Neither of those are an issue for me, other than the bug of the constant thrusters. Even when you're like you have that thruster sound, that's just an audio glitch.
Oh look, my
we have
health
potatoes, by
increased
the way.
by 10.
Hey, Unasked, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Command. I appreciate you, dude.
The world is saved. We have potatoes.
Potato.
Now we can really start playing Space Engineers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's when it starts. That's like the true end game.
We're ready to take on Factorum now.
Yeah, just shoot potatoes at them.
Get the spud launchers.
Okay, now we have to make a gravity-driven weapons platform. This shoots us small grid, heavy armored potatoes.
I'm not against that. Oh, missed something in chat. I got busy building the ship.
There is nothing wrong with that.
No, I was enjoying. Yeah, I was just enjoying putting together a ship. It's always a lot of fun.
You would do the gravity gun? That would be funny. Yeah, it could be funny.
That would be awesome. We build a ship surrounded by like the ship itself is the gun. I still prefer apple pie moonshine if I can find someone who makes it. The commercial stuff is too weak. Oh, well, about where I am, Brian, I tell you, I could probably find you somebody.
I know some barracks soldiers who can make you some amazing bathtub moonshine.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I know some folks that they probably make it, make it how you like it. I know they can make it because they make it, and I'm telling you, that thing will run. That'll run a car.
Oh, it's almost gross. I've had some wild stuff when I was a young private.
Okay. I realized I was out of my game, so it wasn't actually
Energy low.
playing in the stream. I apologize. I was reading chat. Had to scroll back up.
What do you think about these
I got
supporting beam blocks for the engines?
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for it.
Yeah, it's gonna have a fun vibe to it. We just gotta figure out how to keep bringing it forward.
And guess what? We're out of ice.
There's no way.
I can go. You care if I take the miner? I can go get some.
Do you not understand how many large tanks we have?
I guess I don't.
Alright, you mind if I take the miner?
Yeah, but it is quirky, like most of my builds.
Okay.
I don't mind. I'm saying just realize it is a bit quirky.
Anything I should know?
No, just do a little, like, understand it. It's breaking time and stuff like that. It's like whenever you jump in a ship you've never flown,
Crash it.
smash it straight into a rock.
Yep, it is now the potato.
Understood. Time to go crashing into an asteroid.
Energy.
And if you don't flapjackify it, I'll be. You know what? It's kind of flat. You know what? I think Air
It is a flap,
secretly.
yeah.
Yeah, he secretly likes the flapjack. His ship is very flat there. You wish your base was this small? Yeah, well, I mean,
Well,
it'll grow.
it would be bigger if we would focus on it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, Air said he wanted to go to a planet where we're building a dropship now.
Oh, Andrew said I got that thing with hangovers at 29. I was able to drink vodka with Red Bull the whole night. Next day, perfectly fine. And then one day had 2 beers, and the next day I woke up like it felt like I was in a plane crash.
Well, different liquors in various forms affect everybody differently, and certain people will or will not get hangovers based on what they're drinking. So,
Yeah.
it's a pretty common thing.
Well, I also have to be careful about what I partake in right now, anyways, because I'm on different medicines
Yeah.
and they have different reactions. So I was one of those things is I can, and I don't mind to partake, but I just avoid it altogether most of the time because of the medicines and whatnot.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful when you're talking about integrating any form of liquor into medication. I'm a big advocate of if you don't drink, don't ever start, and if you do, always drink responsibly. with my caveat to that just being, know what else you're consuming throughout the day and judge what you're going to do from there. I don't want to go too deep into it, but be careful, everybody.
I give Rev 10 minutes before we hear an uh-oh. Thanks,
say
Brian.
that. But if I said, hey, Eric, can I fly your ship? I think he knows me well enough at this point. He might have said no.
It would most likely come back missing something.
Yes. How good is your welding ship? Like, if I just copy in a random blueprint, it can just, like, grab the materials and make it happen, or...
I mean, it doesn't have anything set up to hold the materials on it.
Oh.
I could set that up.
It just seems like you are able to weld some of these ships super fast is all.
I mean, that was small grid. This is a large grid welder.
Yeah.
That ship that you just took it's very cheap and very quick to make.
That's why he was okay with me taking it.
Yeah, it's 100% why I'm okay with you taking it. Just like the Manta over there. That thing is stupidly easy with a large grid welder to build.
Yeah, I saw the message you put in my chat. I was like, yeah, that's why I was able to take it. So, Nocto Nugget said, I like gin the most for a hangover free drink. To be honest, I don't know that I've had a lot of gin. Andrew, it must be one type of alcohol the whole night. Yeah, me too. If I mix them, misbelieve I'm gonna be miserable.
I can mix beer and most types of alcohol together and not have any issues.
I will be sick if I mix that, specifically beer and any other sort of liquor. We really ought to just find us an asteroid.
I mean, we have the asteroid that had ice on it still had a good chunk left, and there was one hidden kind of in a crevice next in between the two that we had found. So there is still a good bit of ice there, but yes. And if you looked around enough, there's plenty of asteroids with ice in them.
I had to get used to the flavor, but in Fresca or citrusy drinks, it's wonderful. Oh, the gin, yeah. I had to try. I have Fresca here. I like Fresca a lot. My first drink was at 12 years old when my grandmother fixed me a hot toddy. I could honestly use a hot toddy. My throat is killing me. I get to the point where it hurts to swallow.
The big symptom of bronchitis is severely sore throat. Allergies tend to mean your throat is inflamed. Like it's, you know, kind of clogged up.
Yeah.
I'm not a doctor though.
Ira, is there an ejection system on this?
No, I generally don't make them like that.
Okay.
Everybody loves stone. What are you talking about?
I know.
Oh, that's great.
I can tell that you built this from the ground, though, because it's not shaking.
Nice.
Oh, thank you for the reminder there, Storm Chaser. I had forgotten to eat.
That is generally considered important. I can tell you from 4 of my deaths, it is important. You play a sea, fun,
Well,
you've lost 4 ships. There's nothing wrong with losing ships. I mean, I'm a bad pilot, but it's also, you know, it's all learning experiences. It's part of the experience. I think one of the biggest mistakes people make in SE, though, is they lose not necessarily an expensive ship or just a mistake that you yourself make, and then you just revert your save. Don't do that. Accept the loss. Let it be part of the story.
that's one of the really fun things about Space Engineers is when you have those moments that something messes up or you blow up a ship or half of your ship, you have to engineer your way out of it, and that's fun. That
Yep.
adds to it. Or you can do like what Aegir did, and when because that you actually took the sledge Aegir that blew up, right, and used it to make the new one.
No, I just used
No?
the inspiration of its visuals.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Either way, you were able to, you know, take that and make something out of it. I think there's a lot that Space Engineers offers in that way. That even the explosive moments where everything rapidly disassembles can be fun and be a new challenge waiting to be overcome.
100%.
That being said, Rev just explodes this miner right here. I'd be kind of sad.
This new oak cup that I got during Christmas, it's super nice. It's a cup literally just made out of oak for drinking bourbon or whiskey out of.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really it doesn't really necessarily enhance the flavor. It's about the aroma. All I'm getting is packs of LG, by the way. My own signal. It is keeping me fed.
Oh, you want algae?
Yeah.
Here's algae. Oh, you want more algae? Cool, here's algae.
I have a LG shield for that.
I think I might be full. Oof, this asteroid's dark.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Why don't you come and see Rev again?
Oh, I'm interested to hear this song now. Keep going.
Bring him potatoes and duck meat. Let him mix them and make a vodka. That's all I got.
It'll go platinum, I promise.
Yep. Yep. It's okay.
Move over,
Air's,
Taylor Swift. Here comes
Air
Creed.
can make music, so you know he'll do something with it. You know, he'll make it. It'll be great.
Won't get copyrighted at all.
Nope.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
I can provide guitar if we need it.
I got 2 artists that come out with me for that one.
This thing is heavy laden. So I'm being very cautious about my approach to the base.
To make sure that you aim directly for our base hydrogen tanks. Just in
Okay, and
case.
then just floor it.
Yeah, I mean it's for content, you know.
For content.
For content.
I didn't realize it's almost 9 o'clock.
That's still early.
Duke, I assume you're streaming tonight. If he's still in chat.
Well, not if he got called into work.
That wasn't Duke. That was Game Dwarf.
Ah.
Nope, you're off tonight? Oh. All right. I may go a little bit longer then. Y'all don't care.
I'm good. I normally go to about midnight.
I mean, I won't go that long. Well, I got some ice. All right, I'm cool. I'm cool with it, y'all. I'm alright going a little bit. I just didn't want to get in the way. The other part of the stream team.
Nope.
Didn't want to encroach on him, on his stuff. So.
Impossible.
Impossible.
All right, good. I'm glad you're here because I've been just attacked in a refinery and assembler. You know, planetary lander. We're gonna want some basics there. I think four thrusters is gonna be enough. It's not like this thing's gonna be hauling tons of cargo. It's gonna be really just to go down and build some seeds, stuff like that. So it's only gonna be a couple cargo containers. Gotta conveyor all this up, and then we gotta add in a little bit of internal greebling, maybe a bed, toiletry, kitchen, add a front cockpit. Yeah. I think you had an idea for how you wanted to do that.
Well, I didn't know that I had a fully fleshed out idea, but it would. What are we using? Are these gonna go up for the the down thrust?
Yeah, there's gonna be the down, like the fight gravity.
Yeah. What do we plan on running? Are we running these up?
The assemblers are not doing their job. Oh, they are. We're just using stuff so fast. Yeah, we're out of a bunch of stuff. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, to just, junctions. Figure we could probably do a little pathway, come out just like a hair, using some half blocks or some panels to add in just like maybe windows or accent pieces. Yeah, add catwalks. A bit of a walkway on the left and the right side we can integrate the bathrooms and beds into.
Yeah. We could put a bay window bathroom. Kidding. Oh, sorry. Ran right into you.
Yeah, I think 4 is going to be more than enough. Or 8. Down first.
Andrew said maybe add a food processor.
Okay. Man, what are our assemblers up to? Come on.
I'm reworked them. That they're gonna take a bit.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
We were still on such basic production quota.
Okay.
We could put a food assembler on this side.
Yep. Go for it. Swap out whatever needs to be swapped out. I mean, there's a
I
lot
didn't know
of
what you were doing
conveying.
with the.
Oh no, those are
conveyor
just there to.
junctions here.
Those are literally just there to pipe up the thrusters. So whatever we want to, they're like blank conveyor spots we can use for whatever. Because we have reverse, down, left, right, up. We have all thruster directions now. So.
Okay. And so with the left and right side thrusters, were you going out anymore, or are you
Nope.
gonna add any more to
We're good.
these, or just
We're good.
the two? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Just wanted to make sure before I start adding stuff. Let's do the food processor then. Nope. Production. I was gonna get there eventually.
Through the sheer power of thine brain, he will get there in approximately 3 days. But through the power of potatoes, he can get there in 5 seconds.
Light speed potatoes.
I gotta go inside and get Hoojajan. I don't know how to get a door base anymore. Hello? Would like to go inside. There it is.
A med bay or a filling station. Yeah, for sure. We'll make sure to get those on there. When we get away from that before I have to use a med bay.
Yeah, we'll need a serve kit on there.
Meteor storm inbound.
Oh, does that doesn't have the conveyors in the correct orientations?
No.
Darn. All good though. We'll figure it out. Oh, it is. Bottom, top. Ooh. It could go here. Because,
Yeah.
yeah. We don't need any conveyors to come forward, and this will be a floor, which can come around into this bedroom area. Once we figure that out.
They want to use the. Oh, I need steel plate.
Oh yeah, Air. I built my base not gravity aligned because it didn't default to that for whatever reason. And then so I was like, okay. And then I was rebuilding my base, and I somehow managed to mess that up and didn't build that one gravity aligned either. So I had to tear down 2 bases and rebuild my base basically 3 times. until I got it right. It like defaults to like a grid align or whatever, not gravity align, or I mess something up. But
how does that work for the floor, Creed?
that'll be fine.
Right.
We just have to figure out a way to airtight around into our little bedroom node that we're gonna build. Could potentially come out by one here. Yeah, and then up front you'll be able to figure out how we want to do a cockpit of some form.
Yeah. Do we? It depends on how you want to, how slim you want to keep the front. We could use the slope tip, the 2x1x1.
Yeah,
slope.
We could.
Light armor tip here.
I want to figure out how to integrate, get some type of detailing in here somehow. I know that we have this half detail, like half blocks for detailing now too. Some of them.
Yeah. Some of them.
Actually, none of the kitchen stuff or anything like that is really. Yeah, we'll play around with that in a minute.
Yeah, Nugs, you said, can you give a quick tour of everything so far? Are you talking about for the ship we're building right here? Yeah, I'm going to assume yes. So, this is what we've got. We start back here. We have our O2 H2 generator. We have an assembler and a basic refinery for just really the basic needs we might have. Some good cargo terminal storage for us to be able to access everything. We have just put on the food processor so that we're able to process stuff. Food-wise, it's the whole reason we're going down to the... Oh, you haven't seen any of the Franken stuff. Yeah, I'll give you a tour.
Maybe.
So this is the Franken ship. It's been through some battles. It is currently in a state of major disrepair because we took on a ship we shouldn't have taken on, and it is a conglomerate, an amalgamation of two different ships. One of them being a cargo ship that now is only like the back half of it is still attached. So that ship on the left, if you're looking at it from front on, used to be a lot longer, and we took it and we attached it to the ship, and during this last battle it got shot off because we didn't have enough bracers on that side or struts to keep it all together. And on the right side is another NPC ship that can spawn every so often, and it is like a shipyard, mobile shipyard. So we took it and attached it to that side. I need to grab real quick.
Say, Air, you got an idea of how we could wrap these two edges to these beds and get a little bit more homey vibe inside, like kitchen, bathroom, shower, without widening the ship too much? I'm kind of drawing a blank here.
So, Nugs, the way that you attach ships like that, if you're wanting to do some sort of like amalgamation ship, like we have here, vanilla, the way you do that is with merge blocks. So you would have a merge block on one side of on this ship, the main ship, and then you would put a merge block on the other ship and merge it that way. But there is a mod that we use in this game on this playthrough that's like welding. What is it called?
Advanced
welding
welding
pads.
One
Advanced
of my favorite
welding.
mods, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a mod called Advanced Welding, and it's really, really nice it gives you these little pads that you put on each ship or each grid that you want to merge, and it has all this really cool sort of functions about it that make it pretty simple to attach another ship to another one. But once you figure out where you want to place them, you can weld them together, and they'll weld together and attach them like a merge block would, but they're much thinner. Because merge blocks, you end up using 2 blocks worth of space. Yeah, and so again, that's called advanced welding is the name of that mod.
It's a nice one. It's really, really handy if you're playing the scrapyard scenario.
Energy low.
I still need to do a scrapyard scenario
Yeah, it's a ton of fun.
run.
Well, if you can start figuring out how whatever you had in your head, that cockpit concept you had, we can kind of work from the cockpit back to try to integrate this other stuff. You need to recharge and utilize the bathroom.
This is what I needed. Control C. So we do it right up front here. Make sure that we still need a survival kit. Did we put one on yet? I haven't seen it. Yeah, we did. Never mind. We'll use it. Question is, what control station do I want to use? Could do the suspended one. I haven't done a suspended
The
control
pilot
station yet.
seat would be the really good one for the suspended, the main seat.
Yeah.
Hey Air, I don't know if you heard me. If you had any ideas for the left and right where the bed are on the ship, ways to integrate some more stuff into there. I'm drawing the blank as he is. On that. We can always come forward a couple more blocks too if we need to, Rev.
That's what I was gonna say. Let's go ahead and go forward because I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it, but I was kind of locked in with the amount of blocks that we had. Oh, inventory full.
All right. Have to figure out the back too. The back's pretty ugly right now, but it's a not of this moment issue.
Okay. Nope.
Nope.
No, I'm talking to myself.
Well, you're not talking to yourself if you're talking out loud.
Yeah,
Easier.
I guess that's true. No, I was thinking out loud. I guess it'd be the better.
What's funny about this whole ship?
What's that?
All the inside, like 99% of the inside blocks are placed upside down.
Yep.
Probably Marcus's fault.
Who's that Fire Flash? Is that
Yeah.
person's fault?
Yeah. Yep.
He was hanging out doing Jackbox last night. That was fun.
Nice. Yeah, no, Fire Flash is really awesome about when we're integrating with new communities and stuff, and he sees something he's interested in, he's all about going around and hanging out and stuff. He's actually my longest follower. So, you're a really good dude. What is Jackbox anyways? I've never heard of this.
So like party game. They come with party games, like little fun little trivia style games sometimes.
Right.
Been around for forever. Like one of the ones, so we were doing the 9th version, and one of the games we were playing the most last night was it would give you a statement, like a fact, but it would leave one of the sections blank, and you had to put a lie in there, but make it believable. So people would vote on that one thinking that is the truth. So you get more points the more people you got to vote for your lie.
Interesting.
One of the statements last night was about some public official in some county, I don't remember where. How was he trying to solve public transportation? And the actual truth answer was water slides, apparently. But everybody had like funny little answers of how he was trying to do it.
Right.
Dog sled teams, stuff like that.
Everybody voted for my group bicycling. I have a bunch of people voted for that. That was my lie.
What are the new tunnel passageways called?
Order.
Ah, thank you. They're under the passageway plus menu. Okay. What did I do wrong with Bobcat? I put it in sideways. No, I didn't. It's... Oh, that's upsetting. It's not side to side, the new survival kit. It's up and down.
Oh, no.
No, I put that in sideways just to go with the whole aesthetic of everything being placed funky.
Ah, right. Right.
I got rid of I hate the old one. The old one's hideous.
It is, but I don't know how to put it in there with it being conveyored up is the problem. Because the conveyors are left and right.
This whole ship is silly as it is. Just do a sideways.
Yep, but then it's not conveyored, so it's all it is a respawn.
It's conveyored left and right. If you put it in sideways, like how I had.
Oh, so it looks goofy then.
Yeah, I mean everything else is upside down and all wibbly wobbly.
Upside down.
Yeah, all these containers are upside down.
The food processor's also upside down.
Listen.
What, we're in space? The bed should be upside down too. Let's come on. Lean into the wacky.
No. We gotta fix it.
That was what I was in the process of doing, and I said, never mind. I'm gonna lean into it and just make a sideways survival kit.
I want to make this ship seem decent. I mean, all three people working on the same ship too will always give it a little bit of a quirkiness too.
Can't say I've added anything to it except for a sideways survival kit.
Well, you can. You are more than welcome.
If Marcus is still here, he'll understand that I probably won't. I only work with certain people on ships. I'm very particular, and I don't want to mess with somebody's aesthetics. I don't play well with others when it's designing a ship is probably the best way to put it.
Gotta challenge yourself.
No, I just don't. I prefer to build it my way or the highway.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Timey-wimey. He is very particular. This is true. That's from Marcus.
But I love building, like with Marcus, like certain people you find a nice. Marcus and I can build very well together because he'll take the internals and I'll build and design and shape out the ship. You got to find your groove if you're working with somebody. I can't just build something and then we all just throw pieces on there at a time. It's someone takes a certain part and you take another part.
I find myself when I'm playing with groups, three things I'd say I'm really good at. The combat side, I just like going shooting shit. And then I'm really like I'm Bob. I'm just a good welder. Like if you're building something, you need someone to do the dirty work. I don't mind mining, that type of stuff. And I'm really bad with base design, so kind of glad that that's something you like to do because I'm bad at it. I'll make a box and make it work.
Energy low.
Small grid is kind of where I thrive.
I like how Brian said timey-wimey. Yeah, I was definitely doing some Doctor Who reference there. Wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly.
Nope. That's gonna get in the way of the small ship. We'll build that later. When we park this thing up. Speaking of, let's go ahead and there it is.
So that ship now is set up. The rotor ship's 100% set up to be holding components now. If you ever just want to build some stuff out and then weld.
Hashtag blame Marcus. I think that last one, Marcus, is that for that was meant to be in Creed's chat.
At least Marcus isn't typing in Discord when he's trying to reply to YouTube chats. I've seen him do that. It's past your bedtime, Marcus.
Energy critical.
LOL, the ninja deleting Discord.
Did he type it in his?
I think he did.
Oh. That's fun.
So, Creed, I switched up the front of the ship a little bit.
It's fine.
I have some ideas.
Go for
That's
it.
the other problem. I mean, like you guys kind of are. It's very brain vomit, I call it.
Low energy.
Like you're just throwing stuff out there. There's no idea.
You just throw it down and you make it better as you go.
Yeah. I just roll with it. Like I get these ideas and just roll with them. And sometimes that conflicts with other people's ideas.
One of my things I love so much is when you play with 3, 4, 5 people, everyone contributes to like a really big ship. And it's not even giving people roles, more controlled like you do it, but everyone just contributes whatever they want. Like, cool, I'll work on the power room, right? And then I do the power room, and then, Air comes by, and he's like, oh, I can add these greebles in. It makes it look like power wires or whatever. And then every part of the ship gets this unique thing. And then as we progress, people are like, oh, this isn't working great, and we'll change that. And then the end result is a really cool ship. May not be the prettiest or the best, but it's this really cool multi-person concept.
Yeah, that would drive me insane.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of things where I've done like community build-offs where I bring my whole community in and we just spend 4 or 5 hours building a ship in creative. And it ends up you come up with some wild stuff. That may not work for you, but it can be a ton of fun.
Oh, we've done community builds, but it's not stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
I'm not as involved in them. It's more just the community coming together to build
Wrote
something.
informed my way. Oh, I hear Anka.
Yeah, once this ship has enough juice or gusto in it, we'll park it for real. But it can
Gusto.
Yeah.
You said goose and I got excited.
Ah. Like potatoes, a goose is your thing?
Yep.
Yeah, he is a
Mucho
goose
gusto.
fetish. I have a potato fetish.
I can't say that I have a thing.
I'm just kidding, by the way.
I mean, I'm not gonna judge you,
That's how
man.
rumors get started.
You're
Potatoes
allowed
was
to have a thing.
bestowed upon me. I didn't choose the potatoes.
The potatoes chose you.
Chose you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Get out of my head, Creed.
I can't. I am forever here. Tonight, you
My
will
turn to
dream of
use the
Creed.
brain cell. Question is, I want to use for a cockpit
Yes.
glass.
Yes. You do.
Thank you.
I'm here only to provide helpful information.
It is much appreciated.
Hey. I'm here for you, man. Hey, so something for Rev's chat, since Rev's chat's here hanging out. I like to do AI picture generation. It's something I do in my little community. If we get, let's say, 3 people from Rev's chat post a 1 sentence or smaller statement about Rev, keep it appropriate,
Oh no.
and I will generate an AI image based on those 3 statements. It'll be the first 3 comments that start it with an exclamation point, space, or hashtag space, some symbol, space, so I know it's the statement you're giving. And we'll see what we create. Ooh, I found you mushroom spores.
Being pushed by a rev.
Sorry.
Games with his mouth open. Rev is a
Stop.
silly goose. We gotta waiting
I
for
do.
one more.
I'm so bad about like sitting there with my mouth open while I'm playing. I get focused in on everything.
I just look really angry when I'm focused. Don't like batteries. Okay, those are it. Let me go get into a seat quick.
Rev is angry at batteries all the time. Oh. Duke Skyloafer redeemed my batteries. You know how that came to be, Creed?
No.
So, this was pretty early on after Aegir and I had met. He had jumped into a stream. I think it was like the second stream afterwards. Him and Marcus and all of them were all watching, and I was taking on the Factorum and doing a stream over that about that, and I had stolen a prototype or a Prototech battery, large grid from, or no, small grid from one of the Factorum encounters. And inside of the ship that I had, I had metal or the magnetic plates to lock them down so I could carry them back to base and install them how I needed to, however I wanted. And lo and behold, I didn't lock it down. And so when I jumped back to Earth-like, the battery didn't come with me. And from there, it spawned an entire lore of me, one, being neglectful of batteries to the point where I would leave them behind, but also it then turned into me just having an outright hatred of batteries.
It's always funny to me how random things that you do create some weird lore in your community that makes no sense to anybody on the outside.
Right. It's funny to go back and think about that. So now it's just a running thing that Rev hates batteries.
For me, it's gravity generators. I was playing a run where materials were a scarcity, and like an utter scarcity. And we found a gravity generator in something, and we're like, oh my god! And I was responsible for recovering it, so I was trying to grind around it so we could grab it with like a landing gear. And then I wasn't paying attention. I was just chatting with chat, and I ground the block below it, so it fell. And because it's a gravity generator, it like crushed through like 2 floors of this ship, and blew up the hydrogen tank, blew up a battery, a reactor, all these things we were gonna loot. Just detonated everything. All right, that's pretty fun.
That's painful.
It doesn't look like you, but go ahead and download that and find out. So you got photos in your Discord. It'll be in the photos in his Discord.
I do.
That's a fun one.
Note to self: don't let Creed grind things in my base.
Yeah. 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 My 360-degree concept of what's around me isn't always the greatest. Listen, if you need an enemy base or ship destroyed, and you give me something heavy enough. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, got exposure again.
Creed, can we do something different here so we can actually walk through this?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to have this be the bed.
Yeah, 100%.
I was solving.
I was actually thinking it could get widened out a bit.
No, but do you know these bridge blocks?
I just saw the notification pop up for the Discord.
Oh, I did not.
And I saw Marcus wrote ROFL, so I know it's good.
Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what you do, because I'm very bad at doing small area integration, so.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, AI picture generation is a ton of fun. I use it strictly for comedic, you know. I mean, I did use it to help make my emotes and stuff, just because I don't have the money or the skill. But mostly, what I use it for is just comedic enjoyment. You gotta.
Yes, it's in the Discord, Nugs. It's under interesting pictures.
Yeah, I'll have to get Aegir's stream to do it next time he's live. See what wild
Do what?
AI creations your community comes up with for you with just 3 statements. It's always entertaining to...
Me gusta.
Meteor storm inbound.
Here, I'll get the welding ship.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Those
Yeah, that would...
bulletproof glass is kind of heavy.
super fun to weld, isn't it? There we go. I fixed that
It's gonna go a
problem.
lot quicker with a welding ship.
You know what, though? It's not bad. I thought it was going to turn out a little bit worse, but this isn't a terrible looking ship after all. Hopefully,
Oh,
Trying to weld you.
I'm liking it.
I welded me.
That's nice. I'm gonna come watch the death of Rev through welder.
Oh, I survived, just barely.
I am the fly on your windshield. No,
On the windshield.
Run away. Ow.
Oh no.
That's one way to get radiation.
Like looking into the face of the Grim Reaper over here at that welding
Yeah.
ship. Trophy light. I haven't used the trophy light yet.
We do in fact need
Rev's goose
A
almost
door.
got cooked.
we gotta figure out a door. Let me go inside and
Oh, I think a
see.
side door would be good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can do a side door over here. Whether or not this ship is what's the word? Airtight or not yet? Nobody knows.
Well,
Painting
there's
is
a
an
gaping hole
afterthought.
in the ceiling, so no, it's not. It is not airtight.
But will it be?
Get that out of the way.
Maybe that. Good spot. Maybe. I don't know. Add that later. I like having a few spit lights around the boot. Gyros? Yeah, gyros are right there. Hidden behind a catwalk. I'm a big fan of externally exposed gyroscopes on a non-combat vessel.
I'm watching Higher work.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he does that. See if I can learn something. Don't learn something, boy. You know what? He says he doesn't play well with others when building a ship together, but he seems to be doing fine. I know secretly he has a stress ball right now. He's just palpitating in his hand.
He's
I'm
actually
still my
got.
hand, and I've grinded a lot of things that you guys have done.
That's fine.
He's got a dartboard with my character face.
Well, that's a bit aggressive.
I don't. But yeah.
They aren't darts either. They're fries. There's potatoes.
That's potatoes. He's just throwing potato wedges at me.
Yep.
This isn't gonna work.
May even be worth coming out one with the side thruster packs. Alright, let's figure out how to fly this miner briefly. Just turn it around real quick. Park it like this. There we go. Yeah, I think I might come out one. Since we're widening the front a bit, it'd be good to bring this out. Just air.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I like the new thrusters so much. I don't know if I see myself ever using another type of thruster.
Inventory full.
Yeah, they did a really good job with these new hydrogen thrusters.
Yeah. I will say though, the hydrogen, everything about the hydrogen thrusters in SE2 is just stunning. Really well done. Detail is great. The actual like thruster visuals too, really good.
Mm-hmm. Brian, nothing like stress relief. I used to use GTA 5 when I drove trucks in the gas patch in Ohio and West Virginia. Did a lot of truck driving, eh?
My uncle did truck driving for almost 7 years. Really fond childhood memories. He would, whenever he drove through my hometown, he would stop by our house with the semi-truck and we'd get to crawl around inside. The big thing was he, for a while, he worked for a cookie company and he delivered cookies. And he would just drop off an entire, like, I don't know the size, but, you know, like, giant freaking, like, moving box size of, like, industrial packed cookies that were meant to be distributed into smaller containers, you know?
Uh-huh.
So my brother and I would just have what would be a year's supply of cookies, and we would absolutely, as you know, 12-year-olds, just demolish
Inventory.
what was equivalent to like 20 pounds of cookies in a matter of, you know, hours. So my dad said that he was not storing them, and we could eat whatever we wanted for a couple days or whatever, and then he would get rid of them. So yeah, imagine being that old and just challenge accepting on
Uh-huh.
yeah.
No, I've always, I don't know that I could do it long term, but I've liked the idea of just being on the open road and doing that for a time.
I mean, the money is
But
really,
I get
really
terrified.
good.
Yeah.
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 You get like
I don't know,
hazmat
the thought of
certifications.
driving a truck that big scares me too. So.
Well, sure. There's so many things that can go right, so many things that can go wrong.
Right.
Wrong.
Yeah, I heard gets it.
Yep. 20 years, Brian. Nice. Been to a lot of places then.
Well, I think my dad was going for you can't possibly consume that many cookies, and the mistake was made on his behest.
He underestimated you.
Yeah. Well, the second time he delivered, it was a different story. He kept him in the garage and let us eat him over time. I don't have enough memories to recall how I felt afterwards, but I'm sure it was bad.
Probably wasn't great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I built all this.
Good job. Proud of you.
Yeah. I'll weld them too, that way it looks like I built it. I'll make it short. I'm like, look at what I built. Definitely not iron. Kind of got like a Cobra look going to it.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but standing directly in front of a hydrogen thruster is not good for your health. Just in case you didn't know, don't do it.
Some roast duck. Some roast Creed. Creed, did you want that duck from my thumbnail? I have the PNG of it.
Oh no, I'm good.
All right.
I mean, I'll give it. I mean, sure, I'll send it to my buddy Duck. I'm more had you do that as a I don't have a thing, you know, like my emotes are just a caricature.
Yeah.
So I don't have like you guys have. There's more of a Duck is one of my good friends, so. But yeah, I'm sure he'd be content to see it. If it's good enough, I might even, depending how it looks, I might even throw it as an emote. But you sometimes never know with the how an image is generated and then trying to make it itsy bitsy.
Yeah. Well, depending on if you're wanting to possibly use it as an emote, I can make adjustments to the image itself.
Oh, cool.
And render it differently for you.
Yeah, I have no idea any of that. I normally just go into my community and cry, and then somebody goes, "I know how to use Photoshop," and I'm like, "Sweet, thanks." Weird being surrounded by people who want to help. It's odd. I'll be back in like a minute. Gotta
Alrighty.
use the bathroom again.
Man, 44 states and Canada. It's that song. I've been everywhere, man. That's you, Brian. You've been everywhere. Alright, did you have an idea of where you wanted the door, or have I just gone over it, missed it?
No, I haven't even gotten to that.
Okay.
So I mean, I just get in like a zone here. I'm not even at that level. We're in stage 1. I don't know what that stage is, but we're in stage 1.
We'll know we're in stage 2 when we get there. Oh, the half blocks. Here, I can do that on this side. I'll make myself useful.
In love with them. They had some really cool detail.
Where are they? The rounded edge. Is it the rounded edge block? Yeah.
Should be airtight in there.
Wait. Did you what did you change the light armor panels out to on the bottom over here?
What?
Did you do half
Light
blocks?
armor?
'Cause it's light
I
armor.
would have to see. I'm currently melting.
Oh, okay.
Radiation is bad for you.
Just wanted a little tan.
Right. Radiation
Just
is
needed
a way to do that, yeah.
Yeah. If you're on the bottom, though, I haven't touched the bottom at all. Rev.
But hey, as a reminder, quick chat, we are hanging out with a couple cool dudes. We got RevPlaysGames and Aegir Builds and Beats, linked in YouTube and linked in the Twitch channel there. Go check them out. Rev is live right now. Aegir's
I am.
Aegir was live today, or not Aegir. Aegir was live today, playing SE, and he posted a short that was really entertaining yesterday, where he, well, when a daddy ship and a mommy ship, you know.
He got to witness the miracle of ship creation.
The only thing I couldn't gauge from that was that literally your ship somehow duplicated itself, or
No, I was transporting one of my ships on top of my other ship.
right? Okay.
Short made me laugh out loud.
Yeah, it was good. I was actually surprised that I got like 500 something views on my little short there. All right, thoughts on Ferrero Rocher chocolate?
I don't know. I don't eat it enough to actually have an opinion.
It is, bar none, absolutely, irrefutably my favorite candy.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
A good door here.
Nug says that he is not a fan. Brian said the ship went from Klingon in the beginning to V from the early 80s.
Oh, I like the use of the rock blocks there. Are those new? Oh, those are the new blocks.
Yeah.
That nice. The ship is starting to look like something. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I'll let that one sink in my head.
Let it sink.
Yep. Well, not the ship, just the thought. All right. So, what is your primary color, Rev, when you're building a ship? Not your primary colors, just your. If you had to pick the one color when you build a ship, what's the primary one?
Most of the time. Oh gosh, where am I moving to?
This is upside down. The door. Something's wrong with the ship. Everything wants to be upside down.
Everything must be upside down. So in my Space Engineers 1 faction that I use, a lot of time the main color is a darker gray
Okay.
or navy blue.
What about you, Air?
Mine's a blue.
Blue? And mine is
It's blue and white. Like a greenish
mine is
blue.
orange. So we'll somehow integrate those 3 colors into this build and see how it looks. I don't know, orange is going to work with
How did we lose-
blue and dark gray, but we'll see.
How did we lose Air Titans?
I don't know.
Oh, freaking Marcus, man. Always in here, getting in the way of Air
Marcus
Titans.
stole our air.
Yeah.
He stabbed the hole in the ship. We'll never find it.
Is it just one of those little air tightness glitches?
No, it's definitely not a glitch. There's something that was 100% airtight. And
Is it
something
the-
same amount.
Is it the pipe here
Did you
in
mess
the
with
doorway?
something on the bottom? When I was just building it and redoing stuff, it was still airtight. Out there shouldn't matter at all. It's where we are.
Oh,
It was, whenever I kept opening stuff, air was coming out, unless something was altered back this way. No. Yeah, this was all airtight a moment ago.
Oh, these
No, I
ROM
haven't.
blocks are so cool.
I
Sorry,
haven't messed with anything.
yeah, these are cool.
I thought you were digging underneath somewhere.
No,
Oh.
I did the rounded edges.
I went ahead and gridded a couple onto the wings there.
I figured it out.
Oh, the round. It might be this rounded
Oh,
edge here. It's not
we
airtight,
have-
is it?
We have build info, build vision, so you should be able to click on the vent and hit show.
No, you need
show
Leak
air.
Finder. You need
Mm.
Leak Finder, the actual Leak Finder mod.
Yeah, I forgot that was changed. It used to be part of info.
Yeah, it used to be. We can try. Yeah, we need the actual mod.
Well,
Back
we
in.
lost air in that again. I don't know why.
Is the door closed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are the round blocks
Maybe
airtight?
this wasn't showing.
They are on the bottom.
The rounded edge blocks.
Yep.
I think
And
they
should
are.
be. Okay, which ones do you guys have here? You have the half slope tracking. This one. It is on the.
Health low.
I am upset with you, Rev.
Why?
I am upset with you, sir.
Low.
Oh.
Oh no.
What'd you do?
I go ahead and clip that just in case it's funny. Oh man.
We ran into each other.
No. I was perfectly still there. I just want to be clear. I was not moving.
By we, I mean I ran into. I ran into Creed.
Oh god, I had my food full too. I was like four boosts deep. Oh man, chat. F's in chat on Rev
I'm
stream
so
there.
sorry.
By the way, constructive criticism, Rev. You should drop your camera down about 1 centimeter. You're cutting off your chin.
Oh, yeah.
That was good
They
stuff.
are sit
though.
up. I always.
Oh, that's one of the redeems you could do then. I have one that's sit up straight.
Sit up straight.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
very
need it.
prone to that. Oh man, that was funny. Only because we mentioned at the beginning of the stream that we were like not going to do that. Yeah. That's funny. You know, another fun thing in SE2 would be different suits, where you have like a basic suit you start in that's only capable of so much, and then you can eventually build tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 suits like tools. That'd be pretty neat. Oh god, why? Thanks, Ariza. Appreciate you, buddy.
You get one of your scare things again.
Yeah. The best part is I created it so that it's just as loud for me as it is for my viewers. So it gets everybody.
I have one of those. It's pretty loud. Marcus said, "Oh, they pulled an I or Marcus move."
It is technically louder for me, only for the perspective of the stream audio is always a little bit lower because people drop the volume. But I am not offended by this at all. The front end, you guys did a good job there. It really brought the ship together a bit. Oh, look how roomy it is. Activities and stuff. Oh, troffer lights. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to add a few more seats and such, but... Oh, we need to add a programmable block for air tightness. Script for air tightness.
No, that's a mod.
Well,
unless you know.
Oh, I have an air tightness mod in here? I thought you had a script on the base for air tightness.
Oh, you mean to close the doors and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about something else. Sorry.
Let's see, we could throw it in. It doesn't quite work in the doorway. I could have put it there, but it doesn't quite fit and work.
We're airtight back here.
Do it here. Anyone offended with it being here? Integrate with the food processor?
I'm still in a totally different
you're good.
thing right now.
No, you're good. Don't let me distract you, Mr. Artiste. Alright, I want... Do we have a small grid projector somewhere that you put down there?
Yeah, it's attached to the large, or right behind the large.
Right behind the large, cool. I want to paste in something. It's my pride and joy. I want to at least prove that I am capable of, making something decent. But main reason is it's a cool ship, and I want to maybe see about these new blocks, potentially upgrading it in this series. It'd be a ton of fun. See blueprints all the way at the bottom. Copy the clipboard. And I don't see it anywhere. What the heck? Oh, you probably have it selected for show only buildable off. There it is. Oh, yeah. You cool if I use your welder ship?
Yeah.
I will put maximum effort into not crashing it.
Maximum effort in crashing it?
No, into not crashing it. N-O-T.
Oh.
But you want to keep talking smack, I'll change my tune. You said it's preloaded.
It's your thing.
Man, one of these days I'm gonna have to see about sitting with you about showing me stuff about scripts. So cool. So bad with that stuff. Had to wake myself up. I wonder if I'll sleep tonight. At this point, I may as well go to bed after midnight so I can say I didn't sleep the whole first day of the year. Get a real good start. I think somewhere around 35 hours right now. Need winter break to end. Yeah, I'm the same way. So, totally random, but us in the military, we work nonstop. I mean, it's work you know, Monday through Friday is traditional, but it's a very common for us to also work Saturdays, sometimes Sundays, and our hours are ridiculous. But anyways, we work so much that when we get leave and we're off for a couple weeks, we get extremely restless. But yeah, man, winter break, it'll be over soon. You'll be back to your normal schedule. I get it, dude. I like this welder ship. It's pretty neat.
So, the fact that it wasn't airtight is something to do with these windows.
Really?
You want me to
It's like
scoot down real
locking it.
quick and grab the mod?
We're good. No, we're good.
Okay.
I fixed it.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I guess maybe this is the way they were oriented.
No, it's just, you know, like how windows can sometimes create airtightness? For no reason, like magical airtightness?
Yeah.
By the way, Ariza, I can confirm the only thing this thing has done for me is add in a nice oaky aroma, which doesn't really pair with Buffalo or Travelers, but I think would really pair well with a good oaky bourbon. I will also say the ice is held up really well in it. It acts a little insulated, even though it's not. So all in all, I would say owning a wooden cup as a good bourbon, like a hefty bourbon drinker or whiskey drinker, I think would be a good addition.
What's going on with our assembler?
I pulled a bunch of parts. I'm welding something up. Sorry. I should have probably waited until we were further along in that shit. My bad.
Yeah, it's also not producing.
Oh, are we out of something? Do I need to go mining? I don't mind mining. I really don't.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
Ariza, it's called Oak Sip. Literally Oak Sip. And for you, Rev, if you're a big whiskey bourbon drinker, check out Oak Sip brand cups. I'm very much enjoying my oak cup.
Yeah, we're out of iron.
Okay, I will head out now. Go mine. I don't mind. Take a look at your ship here quick. Lock. All right, what do we got? Thruster, got it. Control 2, Control 3, nope, okay. All right, too easy. Oh, there it is, all right.
Oh, would you look at that? A nice sunset.
I will say that SE2, it's stunning visuals. The planet visual when you're in space is a little too scoped into the terrain, that I don't get the same beautification vibe you do when you're in space looking at a planet. Maybe it'll be better when I get further out, but
Or when they add water.
yeah, when they
when they add water.
Yeah. I was watching some of the videos that Space Engineer Keen Software House has released on that, and it's gonna be really interesting to see how that. It appears to be fairly performance, balanced and everything from the videos they're showing. It'll be really interesting to see what happens when you actually integrate that into the game. What's up, Mac Truck? How's it going? You broke out the cognac? Nice. Any other ores we're extremely low on, or just do a couple trips of iron?
I would do iron.
Okay, I'll do.
Yeah,
a couple trips.
Yeah, I'll do a
iron's
couple
probably
trips.
just the best thing to focus on.
Do you know what the capacity of this thing is? Because it'll run 100K.
I can't remember. It has the small grid, large containers.
Okay. All right.
Or
So
it should.
30, 40K. Plus drills, so probably somewhere around 50 to 60. No, because the large can hold like 20K a pop, so that's probably pretty close to 100.
Yeah, and I can't remember because I play with different inventory settings all the time.
Well, I edited mine to what you requested, so it should be the ×3 for ship and ×5 for character.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I play with it. There's never a set. It's whatever. Like, cause I'll join Marcus's servers and he has them at all different levels.
Ah, I see.
I missed my 20 meter per second safety net.
Oh yeah, that
Allowed
isn't
me
that
to
neat.
fly carelessly. I still can't believe yesterday how you survived that bonk into Verdure.
Oh, I have no idea. I still don't know what's broken on the ship either.
You were going 200 meters per second straight towards the planet and then somehow saved it and just bonked it and nothing blew up.
Well, I mean, yes, but also they integrated that based on the speed and based on what you hit has different densities, and so you receive different types of
Might
damages.
have been sand. Maybe.
I think what I hit
It
was
was kind of
essentially dirt, or maybe sand. Yeah, but still, 200 meters a second. I should have imploded. Even hitting sand, please. Like, is my ship made out of adamantium? You know what I mean?
Pure unadulterated skill. That's what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. Well, I used to do this thing called Yeet. It was a bit redeem. It was 1,000 bits, but it was whatever ship I am the closest to, rover or ship. I had to grab it and just hit W in whatever direction I could. Sometimes it would be towards my base or a cliff, or I'd fly for an untold amount of time. But I had this one mining ship when the beam blocks first came out. That was kind of wrapped in beam blocks to give it a really cool industrial vibe to it. And I had a speed mod using aerodynamics. I was going about 200 meters a second, hit the side of a cliff head on, and nothing got damaged. The beam blocks absorbed all of it. Because when they first came out, they were basically the invincible block. So I imagine something similar happened. Man, maybe I gotta hit up Marcus and hang out with him too. Gotta make all these new friends. Gotta make new friends.
No, we occasionally like like some of the close people. We do like a private server sometimes, SC servers.
Oh,
But
that's-
DS2 came out for Space Engineers 2 and that disappeared.
yeah.
Throw a wrench in that.
Rev built. What did you build there? You built a miner there, and then or a welding ship. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you can't remember either. You built a ship.
So the
remember that.
answer, by the
Oh,
way,
I can check it.
Air is 127 in the large cargo with our settings, plus about 15K, about 20K per drill for drills. So about 200K iron at our settings. So I would say vanilla
pretty nice for a
settings.
small grid.
Yeah, for vanilla, I'd imagine you'd be very close to 100K.
It was
I
a
always remember
grinding
it
ship.
hauling. Yeah, I always remember it hauling a decent amount. It's such a basic. It's a really old design.
Yep.
I have something newer, but it's more flashy than useful.
I mean, flashy can be
It was
nice
more form
depending
over
on
function.
yeah, depending on the run you're doing. Flashy can be good.
It's cool though. It comes with all the ejectors and all the docking cameras you'd want, and automated turn off on systems. But that one will outmine it any day.
Well, I do like the double large hydrogen tank on it. That's super nice for a miner.
Oh yeah, his ships are made out of vibranium. That's why nothing blows up, Brian.
Yeah, I will say though, I'm gonna have to up my game a little bit so that I can try to impress the ire over here. I'm good at building some good ships. It just takes me some effort, but nice seeing quality builds.
What's that ship? What's that ship that you're printing or welding?
So that's my interplanetary small grid carrier. It's not inherently a cargo vessel as much as it is an interplanetary vessel that has atmospheric, hydrogen, and ion, so it operates in any and all environments. And it operates pretty well. Even when you fully load it, you do have to take it a little bit slow going down to a planet. But it's balanced, so it can be fully loaded with vanilla settings, and it can go anywhere. At one point, I did have a blueprint of a modded version that had a small grid jump drive integrated into it, but I don't know. I just wanted to throw it together. It's a fun little ship. It has a basic combat capabilities, and oh wait, why is the inventory still full? The script did not grab it yet. Okay.
It sometimes ticks like weird,
Yep.
especially as the grid grows, it has to tick. It takes longer to get through the whole process of checking everything.
Yeah. But no, that's one of my builds I actually built when I was in Bulgaria. I didn't have internet, so I just played offline a lot and spent hours throwing that thing together. But that's many updates ago. I mean, you can look at the blocks and you can understand what update it was, but
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna comment. It looked like a pretty old build.
yeah,
But
it's
it looks cool.
yeah, it's my pride and joy as far as all of my builds go. It's the cream of the crop of my capabilities.
I should show you my first build ever from 2014. It's still on the workshop.
It's funny, I don't have my first build ever.
Rough.
Exodity, is this the generic space survival world? This is Space Engineers 1. It is a vanilla world with very simple mods.
More quality of life than anything.
Yeah, it's mostly quality of life. I think we only have one block mod.
Rev has to go to the bathroom. I'm spying on Rev.
I had to recharge, so I thought I'd just recharge in the bathroom.
Hey Rev, posture check.
But
Yep.
Rev, there was a refill station at the airlock.
Yeah, but it's not a toilet.
True. That's the best place to recharge.
All right, one load of iron is in there. I know the script will take care of it, but just in case, check that. I was watching a YouTube vid that was initially a live and went, hey, I want to go watch a live SE left on. Hey, that happens, dude. You can go check out another guy I'm playing with right now. I'm playing with Rev Plays and Air. Rev is currently live. But if you also want to get some really good SE content, you can check out my YouTube page. I've uploaded a few videos, but Air and Rev both do long format videos and shorts on both SE1 and SE2. And I know both of which do some tutorials on different concepts as well. So if you're looking to kind of get integrated with some different stuff as well, go check them out. They're really cool people.
Thanks, Creed.
You're welcome. I will tell both of you right now, the more you get to know me, I'm a very honest dude. And the second I don't like you guys, I'll pretty much stop talking to you. But yeah, if I advocate for somebody, it does mean inherently I believe them to be a honest type person. And they seem to be, as much as I know them now, very straightforward content creators. They don't hide behind a bunch of fluff or, you know, all that junk. They just, when I'm playing with them or watch their videos, it's exactly who they are. So good people to go watch. Air over here is doing a lot of SE2 content, so if you want to know more about that, you can go check him out. I think Rev, you're more focused on SE1.
Yes.
Tutorial wise, yeah.
Yeah.
SE1. Streaming some SE2. But a lot of my long form, more edited content is SE1.
Yeah. It's linked down below. Xodity. If you just go down right below my about description on Twitch, you can hit the YouTube link. It'll bring you right to me.
Needed.
So I just want to let you both know this. Since the sorting, the inventory sorter can be a little wonky with refineries. I have one refinery that's pure manual mode that you have to actually throw stuff in there if you wanted to refine it.
Okay.
So if you really want to, like I just threw a bunch of iron in it, it will never pool its own iron or its own resources.
Xodity, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to Command. Ooh, we hit a streamer goal. Nice. It's not a streamer goal, a follower goal of 930. My goal is to get to 1,000 on Twitch this year and then get to 500 on YouTube.
Did Creed, are these pipes on the bottom yours?
Probably.
The ship? Okay. I didn't know what you were planning to do with them.
I don't think I had a plan. The pipes were just there initially as like a placeholder, so that any pipe you could swap out how you want.
Okay. I didn't want to mess with it until I knew what was going on.
Well, Rev is a family-friendly stream, so all I'm going to say is this: when we hit a good follower goal, we pull up this token right here. We fill it up with a liquid of my choice. You guys do the math.
What do you mean?
Cheers, man.
What are you doing?
We'll never know.
I mean, I'll say it out loud if you want, but again, you're family-friendly channel and all.
I think you take our. Oh, I don't know Rev's family friendly, but my family friendly is not as. You're thinking like rainbows, butterflies, unicorns, and.
Well, no, I mean, you have made for kids, not made for kids, and you have 18 plus and not 18 plus, right? Those are the main settings.
I don't have made for kids because that is a whole different thing on YouTube.
You have not 18 plus engaged, right? Like that setting.
Yeah, you don't have to be 18 plus to watch my stuff. I know that you have that on your Twitch.
I do, because I swear like a sailor, and we have very interesting topic conversations that aren't probably meant for non-adults, so.
Well, and so for me, it's much more a focus of myself being as family friendly as possible, because of what I do for work and what I do for my job. You know, Rev. It stands for Reverend, so I don't need somebody to get on my stream and be like, well, I just saw the Reverend dropping everything under the sun. You know.
Yep.
So it's more of a personal thing for me.
I get it. Oh yeah, that's right. Check out my buddy Dracius's book, Royal Roads, linked in Twitch there. I'm a big advocate of people who support me and want to do something interesting and unique in their life, like my buddy here tried to become a small-time author. I
awesome.
like to throw support back wherever I can. So he's making a Royal Roads. Right now it's releasing a chapter every couple weeks. And what he's looking for is people to give feedback. So if you're a big reader, definitely take it a look. It's a pretty simple read. And just give it a check and throw feedback either in my Discord and his channel I've created for him, and or on the actual website itself, and help him out. I got more iron. Anything else that I need to grab? Otherwise, I'm gonna do one more trip of iron just to be on the safe side.
I think we're good on iron, 100%. We have like 400.
Okay, all right, perfect.
Yeah,
but I don't know what else to low on at the moment. I think we're good on cobalt because we had like 200,000 at one point.
Yep.
I don't know though what else we would need.
All right, let's grab a couple more spotlights on the bottom here. This one facing that way, and this one facing this way.
All right, let my exposure go down for a minute. Whew.
Ooh, you don't want your exposure to go down. You want as many people watching your channel as possible.
Oh, good point. Go stand in the sun some more.
That's called a play on words, chat. I'm
That is true.
I'm not very well known for playing with words. I am not offended by this ship at all. I like it. I mean, it could use a pop of color, but that's what I am.
I mean,
I'm
some
terrible
camouflage
at.
somewhere.
Yeah. No. Oh, nice.
Some,
Loving it. Appreciate it.
Some of the glamour armor.
Yeah, when I was building this, I was really focusing on all of the different detailing, adding depth to a ship.
Go disco armor. Yeah, so I mean, I went ahead and painted some of the stuff in that dark gray that I used, but that was just to fill the space and time while we were waiting on iron.
Hello, Damon. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, 100 Brits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I'll be giving that to the wife. It actually might be my next kind of big streamer goal. Is she really wants one of the Surface Pros for what she does.
I love my Surface. Yeah.
Yeah, they are extremely expensive, so let's save up for that one over time. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
I like this how this just casually has railguns on it.
I like all my vessels, utility or otherwise, to have basic armaments. Even my mining ships will have at least Gatling guns on the front.
Basic.
This ship right here, being that it's so multi-versatile, it can go planet, go space, it can go to any planet, right? I wanted it to have some pretty decent combat fundamental concepts, because the run that I was doing this one in, I had a lot of NPC mods kind of scoured about, and some of the drone mods that would come after you as well. So even though I was just doing something innocent like transporting materials, because the rule I had is small grid was the only way you could go from planet to space, and you couldn't build massive facilities in space. I actually had no ore in space outside of iron and ice, so I had to ferry a lot of materials, and that's kind of what this thing was used for. Well, no, it's the Surface Pro. It's the Microsoft Surface. So, yeah, that's what she wants. So, and what my wife wants, I strive to get her. That is the goal of any married man, is to spoil your loved ones as much as possible. What do we want to name this thing? How about all the chats? You guys got any, I would say hilarious ones, but like, you know, you got some good ideas?
It does look like from the front has like a king cobra look to it.
Yeah. Go like, oh yeah, I can see the front. Little king cobra be. You could just call it the Cobra. That sounds super generic.
Makes me think of
Really?
Elite Dangerous.
Thought it was, yeah, the Cobra.
No, it is a planetary landing craft. Yeah.
I was gonna say call it the Copperhead and paint it gold.
That is a option. Yep.
Yeah, that was Marcus that suggested that.
The Venom Wing.
The Venom Wing sounds pretty sick.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't have a whole lot of wing.
Oh, you parked in my parking spot.
Okay, I will now
You moved the
do
miner? Yeah.
move. Well, now that you asked me, no, I won't move.
I have to be rude. I'm sorry.
Gonna recharge on the toilet.
Okay, go all the way to the toilet to recharge.
The stubby strike.
Stubby strike. The camel. The cobra hauler. The venom hauler.
Eat my kelp crisps while I'm on the potty.
Eat your kelp crisps.
Ugh. The arrowhead, actually, yeah.
The arrowhead's not bad.
Too. Arrowhead or the lance or something.
Structurally sound design.
The structurally sound design.
You might be an engineer.
We name it not the flapjack.
Okay, the airlock is not airtight. That's interesting.
No, it's just a soft one. It could be made airtight very easily.
Yep.
You just
I
gotta
shall call it
put a panel
Vlad.
light on that conveyor.
I think I'm just gonna go with arrowhead for now. Kind of like that. Yeah.
Javelin, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta
Gladys
change our
was a
faction name
suggestion.
since there's 3 of us now. Which I don't even know if I know how to. Oh, there we go. Edit. We're gonna be the ACR faction.
ACR.
Yep, Air Creed Rev. Really thought that one through.
That was a lot.
Right. Well, what do you think? We want to load up the ship with a few things and head planet side?
Let's do it.
Get a little outpost built down there between whatever we got left today and the next time we play. And Volsung Creed Rev. Okay.
We could call it VCR.
Why Volsung though? Because that way we don't have.
That's ours faction. Volsung Industries.
Oh.
Right. Guess we need a couple of seats in here too, don't we?
Oh yeah, we're gonna need a couple seats. I know with the script pulling everything, we may need to manually load this thing, or is there a workaround to that?
That would be an IR question.
Tell your wife happy B-Day. Thank you. I will let her know. Yeah, you guys have been awesome. We've worked up nearly $100 for her birthday, and I appreciate you guys very much for that. I will let you all know what she decides to spend the money on. She will probably be saving it to get her Surface, though. Actually, currently saving up. It'll probably be next year, but slowly saving up for the eventual getting a new computer. Now is not the time to do that unless you buy pre-built. Pre-builts haven't went up in price too much yet. Yeah, last time I built a computer, I did a lot of giveaways. I might do that again. I did my upgrade, and then other than the high value items that you obviously want to sell, but like maybe in today's market, maybe not the RAM, but I did the power supply, the RAM, a hard drive, the motherboard, the case, a bunch of giveaways on that. It's always fun when I can do that stuff for people. The food processor is still upside down. I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Oh, these new thrusters are airtight. No, they're not. I lied.
There you go. Make sure that you blueprint this.
Well, you guys can blueprint it too.
No, I know. I was just reminding you because you said sometimes you don't blueprint stuff.
No, I'm really bad at it. Even when people remind me, I forget.
Are we missing an eye, or where did he go?
Yes.
Is he out mining?
I hope I answered your question.
Thank you. You did. You did.
You know what? That's what I'm here for, man.
And
One
I would have
question
never
answered
known.
at a time. Yep.
I would have just gone on thinking we might be missing, he might not, but your guess really just solved it for me.
A question left unanswered is knowledge not gained.
Nope. There's an eye right there in the ship. What's he doing?
Ask Marcus, our prophet.
Oh, Marcus. Wait, it's like he's here but not here.
Do you ever even use the window in the cockpit? The window in the cockpit? This is for flying the ship. Have you ever built a ship without the windows? Yes. Whenever I'm building in a scenario where it's combat heavy, my cockpits are always in the center of my ship, surrounded by heavy armor with zero windows. So
The combat command center is what I usually call them.
Yep. And sometimes I'll have a beautiful looking front, and then inside is the real cockpit somewhere in the middle.
Yep.
So there's a couple ways you
yeah, I usually have a bridge. I'll have a bridge that serves as the pretty control area. And then when things get a little dicey, I go into the heavily armored.
All right, I'm going to
command
detach
center.
the ship from the base. You want to get in the pilot seat here in a sec. I don't know if we can connect it here, given the miner's positioning, but the connection point is on the bottom.
Okay.
I may need to bring this entire conveyor belt thingy out a little bit so that it can connect, or I will just attach a connector to the bottom, and you just flip the ship around and connect it from the bottom. Yeah. It is technically a half block integrated, but as long as you're, yeah, you're good.
There we go.
Perfect. You know what? This turned out to be a neat ship. It'll require a little bit more painting, but... put the tanks on stockpile. Actually, that's one thing we never put in here. An oxygen
We put hydrogen
tank.
tanks in. Oh, you're right.
We have an O2H2 generator, but no oxygen tank. Now we got to figure out how to implement that.
Oops.
Now in the back, I have a lot of armor blocks. Could potentially integrate it back here. Yep, can. You want to grab as many parts as you can for it. Oxygen tank.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll plop it in right in there. The new one will probably be the best, given that and we're probably going to want to do it on both sides just for the sake of symmetry.
You said oxygen, right?
Yes. I mean, we don't have to do both oxygen. We could add another hydrogen tank, but what do you think? Should we do 2 oxygens or
I don't know. I think 2. We have 2 of the hydrogen tanks.
we have
on
4
here.
hydrogen tanks?
Or 4 hydrogen tanks.
It is a planetary lander. Yeah, it'll look better. It'll add a little symmetrical symmetry that is symmetrical to the symmetry of this ship. And the best part is that agglomeration of a sentence made perfect sense. Yeah, this ship's pretty cool. Virtual high five.
On the camera. There we go. High five on the camera.
Yes. Eat more food. I gotta, you know, spend 17 years refilling my character's food bar up because somebody
Oh yeah, I need to eat.
decided to
I don't know who that was.
hug me really hard.
Yeah, it's just a hug. A very violent hug, but the hug.
Violent hug. Oh man. What do you think about putting a couple interior turrets on this thing just for the purpose of there is meteors in the world?
I think that'd be fine. Probably a good idea.
You want to see if there's rapid fire ammo?
A high-speed hug, that's right. Yeah, I can.
High speed, low drag hug.
High speed, low drag hug. I think we have 6 magazines.
I don't know where to put one. We got 2 on the top. We didn't leave a whole lot of room on the side wall. Oh, here we go. There's a good spot for that one. And add one right here. Looks like I can. Yes. All right, there's just 4 of them. None on the bottom, just on the sides and top.
We're making more ammo now.
Okay, cool. MR-50. I really am curious to see what how they're gonna do character combat.
Oh yeah, like in-person combat for
Yeah.
Space Engineers 2.
There's a really good opportunity for them to completely change the development of that in a potentially very interesting way. The amount of damage it does and all that.
Creed, I might be into my stream soon.
Hey, that's fine, man.
I'm fighting that illness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a very irresponsible content creator. I will go far longer than anyone should ever go.
Well, I could probably go longer if it weren't for this having to deal with whatever's going on with me.
Yep. Nope. Sleep is important when you're sick. I think if Aegir gets back, we'll start heading to the planet and then kind of call it either on the trip or landed, depending on how long that does or does not take for him to get back and for us to do that.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind deafening me or muting me, whatever you need to do, I'll probably do my closing.
No, you're good. Go and do your close. Let people hear it. Let the masses hear.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for me, folks. I hope you enjoyed our stream today. I had a lot of fun with Creed and with Aegir as we built our, what we call this, the Arrowhead? Yeah, the Arrowhead. Mm-hmm. It's a good looking ship. I mean, the flapjack is just, you can't beat it. But we did a good job with this. I'm excited to see what it's going to look like after the paint and everything is put on it. We're going to remind Creed again to make sure he blueprints it. And we will see what happens the next time. I'm hoping we get to do this again pretty soon. I enjoyed it. And I look forward to hanging out with you all again. Again, I'm going to be streaming Tuesday and Thursday next week. Going to be in some Space Engineers 2. Maybe even some more of these shenanigans that we've gotten up to today. Either way, as always, remember that you are loved. And until next time, see you, silly gooses.
I did grab a blueprint. Oh, all good, Air. Like, if you need to leave and go handle that, that's cool. We can wait to head to the planet until next time. It'll let us know.
No, I'm good now.
Okay. I figure let's load this up with some basic materials and at least start heading to the planet. We'll call it. I think we'll call it once we. Well, we'll see. If Rev needs to go, that's fine. If you're good for another hour and 15 minutes, I'll go to my normal midnight. But don't let me keep you guys either.
No, I'm good to go.
Well, let's at least yeah. Let's load this thing up and. Yeah, Rev, don't be ashamed. You gotta head out. You gotta head out. All is good in the world.
Alrighty.
Did you raid
I can't
somebody
stay longer.
on YouTube?
I can't. I'm not allowed to.
Oh, it just went to somebody else's channel.
It may have just done that. Yeah, I'm not able to raid until 1,000 subscribers.
All right. What do we think we need on this?
Resources.
Well, yeah.
Resources.
We'll do raw resource.
Raw.
Raw.
I've been watching way too much Gordon Ramsay. Who's pushing me?
Nobody. I was moving the ship slightly so we can.
Right. I'm trying to set this up.
Set what up?
the airlock.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start manually moving resources for now. Unless your script can transfer into the ship specific sum of resources.
It can. So if you mark a container with the brackets capital S and just write stock with the brackets around it, it'll eventually add a section of custom data that you can plug in what you want it to put in the container.
Okay.
Unless you want me to do that.
Wouldn't mind in a first time example.
So look, go into the control. Are we attached to the ship still, or the base?
No, I can reattach.
Goodbye, Rev.
Yeah, you have a good night, man. Sleep well. Hopefully you can recover some.
I appreciate it. I had fun hanging out with y'all.
Yeah, same.
Great stream tonight, by the way. Yeah. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Later. Okay, we're connected.
Yes.
So go look at the. It'll be called welder cargo container.
I don't think the
It'll
cargo
be named
container.
stock bracket.
Oh, the welder's not hooked up.
Oh, well, that could be a problem.
I'll go hook it up. Unless you already are.
Yeah, yeah, I'm already going.
Okay.
Except for upside down, my orientation's all.
Sleep is a myth created by the intelligent to control the masses, or it's a part of basic human function.
It's one of those answers.
It's one of them. I do know what's interesting in the medieval and Renaissance, people would get anywhere between 6 and 8 hours of sleep, but they would do it intermittently. They would sleep for like 2 to 3 hours when they went to bed initially, and they would wake up between 11 or 12 or 1, somewhere around the midnight range, and they would productively do something during that period of time. So for back then, it would be lack of entertainment, right? There would be a coitus and all that stuff. And then it'd be, sometimes they might have a little bit of food or water, or get up and do basic menial tasks around their homestead or whatever. And then it would transition back into them sleeping again, waking up somewhere around 4 or 5. And they would do some type of small nap in the middle of the day as well. You know, Marcus, I was deep in thought there, so you didn't get me that time. You got to time them. Okay, so we got that connected. So cargo, welder. Welder, cargo.
You'll see the little stock brackets afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah. And then if you look at... So just put that on the container on this ship and wait a little bit, and then you'll go to the custom data of that cargo container, and you'll see it have inputs.
Okay.
What's this ship called?
Arrowhead. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ariza. Appreciate it, bud. Thanks.
I gotta switch over to watching your stream because I was watching Rev for some reason.
It's fine. You don't love me. It's cool. I get it. I got you. Got you, Marcus.
I only have so many devices.
Oh no, I get it. I mean, like, I'm at my computer, right? I got 1, 2, I got 4 monitors, so it's like I got a 32-inch for watching people's streams. Like, I got Rev, my YouTube, my Twitch. Like, if you were streaming, I could have you pulled up or whatever. So.
Yeah, well, I'm on a couch with my wife's laptop, and my cell phone is my phone. Yeah.
I am aware. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got adds 100 removes excess. Adds 100 ignores excess. Doesn't. Okay, so
just ignore all that stuff at the top.
Okay.
Just down there where it starts listening to stuff, you can plug in the numbers you want it to put in.
Yeah, and we're just gonna bring raw resources.
Food would probably be good.
Yep. If we have 100 platinum, it'll load that. Okay, so not ingredients. No. Not seeds. Okay, 1 hydrogen bottle just in case, 1 oxygen bottle. Okay, as far as components go, we'll bring like 500 steel plate, structure components, interior plates, just to not have to immediately produce all of that. And then we'll do the same thing. Computers 500. The rest is super easy to make. Let's do 100 motors, and then 80 power cells, so those are just ready to go for us. The rest we can produce easily, like small steel tube and that stuff. I don't see food as an option. I see ingredients. We can manually load that. Like, I'll just manually grab 100 of the food, you know?
Yeah, but the inventory thing will grab it back if you don't mark that container as...
Well, what I'll do is I'll keep it in my personal inventory until we disconnect.
You can also put it in the bridge seat, because it can't pull from that.
Right. I think I'm gonna go pop a melatonin and try to sleep again when you index stream. Yeah, I would pop the index about 30 minutes before, so I'm gonna end at 12. So, like 40 minutes or so, I'd, pop that melatonin. Which inventory script is it? That's an error question. Goat.
Pretty much the best one right now. And that's not an opinion.
All right, the cargo is set to grab all that. The problem is I don't think one cargo container can do that. Will it load the entire ship or just that cargo container?
It'll load just each one that you put that onto. It'll
balance between all of them.
It will not balance that I know of. Marcus wouldn't actually know way more. He's messed with the script more than I am. If Marcus is still alive. Was Marcus in your Twitch chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Which, if he was live, would be a little odd.
No, I want him to be alive.
Okay, I don't know how long the script will take there, but it is theoretically set. Yes, you can balance with 3 dots. Not. I'm thankful to not have sleeping issues. I don't normally have sleeping issues. It's just I have a few times a year, a little bit of that PTSD hits me, and I have a week or two that'll be a little restless for me, but generally I'm good. With everything I've been through, I'm not going to complain. All right, so
Meteor storm inbound.
We have vodka.
It does seem that the script is slow as far as like how many ticks it'll go until it'll do something.
Yeah,
but if I did it correctly, yeah.
Yeah, you did it. I'm pretty sure you did it right. If it had the custom there and you plugged in numbers.
Yep. I just don't know if I violated the capacity of a cargo container yet. Yeah, so I go back to work on Tuesday. When that happens, my ability to do streams during the week is possible, but it's much reduced. Based on when you can join, being able to do during the week streams with you will be almost non-existent. So if we want to continue this, it'll be a conversation we'll have to have about when we would want to do it, times lining up, Saturdays potentially being an option. But where in... Oh, okay, there it is. What is the mod that has easy access menu for blocks? Easy access menu. I'm assuming you mean build vision and build info, which is a combination that allows you to hit control and change options of a block without actually touching it. But as far as as far as what one does easy access menu for blocks, I'm assuming you mean build vision, but are we loading it? We are. Nice. Oh, and it loaded all of that without issue. Well, I'll let you come double check what we have here and see if you want to add anything to it, but I think that's the absolute basics for getting started on Planet.
I trust you.
You shouldn't.
I'm not even gonna look.
All right. Well, you ready to skedaddle?
I'm just gonna grab some food, actually, some more food in my inventory.
Yeah, I brought 100 for what I have on me, so.
Not that it's gonna be hard to find food. And if we're going to Earth, we're gonna have wolves. I assumed you turn wolves on.
I'm gonna very, very safely assume I didn't change any of the base settings of the game. So the answer to your question is maybe.
Okay. So yes.
If it is a basic function of the base game, then yes. Yeah, it was the little menu thing that popped up. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can click on, let's say, his seat. I hold down control and then scroll wheel down, and it allows me to do all this. That is build vision. What build info is a required for many mods. But what it essentially allows is if I pull up this interior turret on the top right, it provides a bunch of really good data on the block, which is really handy when you're trying to figure out thrust to weight ratios or how far a weapon can shoot. It's really handy with modded stuff because it provides a bunch of data you wouldn't otherwise have. Do we even have platinum? We do. I have 118. I didn't load up any platinum. Let's grab 100 of that in my personal inventory. All right. I don't know how long it's going to take us to go planet side, but
it doesn't
probably
look that far.
Yeah, it's probably only 100k. We'll go for green near an ice lake once we get closer. Yeah, it'd be really interesting. No, we did not. But I have 8 thrusters on the bottom.
Oh, you went to 8? I know at one point you said 4 or something.
Yeah, well, I meant 4x4, not 4x4, but 2 sets of 4.
Okay.
You know, in worst case, right, we prey on my random chance of survivability. We just roll that d20 and we see what happens. Yeah, wolves are a little bit more inconsistent, but I think what we're going for here too is build a little outpost and then go for all the plants, grab up the potatoes and other vegetable-based seeds, and then kill some of the wolves when we can.
What do you mean? Is that someone said inconsistent?
No. I just mean, don't wolves have a lower overall spawn than spiders?
No, it's just
right?
they only spawn at night.
Oh, okay.
And then they track you, so you can see them in the day, but they would have spawned at a certain distance, and then, like, AI tracked you to your location.
Right. Yeah, I would say we could coast to Alien, but I'm pretty sure that takes hours.
Yeah, that would take a while.
I mean, theoretically, we had enough gold to do a jump drive. Yeah, this ain't a bad ship at all. I need some color. Greeble it more as we go.
I've done all that I'm gonna do to it. I just couldn't let the windows in the front.
Yeah, I just nice to see how you did the sides here. I would have done so. I would have probably widened it out by an extra large, like full size block compared to how you did the halving system. But it's always interesting to see how other people do it.
And that's not how I would have done it. You just said that you didn't want it to go much wider.
Yeah,
so I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't want to. So we probably could have. If we would have went a little wider, though, I'd want to make the ship like 1 or 2 blocks longer to make it feel right. But
I would say the ship is like a lot of ships, a very phallic ship.
well, it's not phallic until someone sees it as phallic, and I did not see it as such until you said it. So
Just look at it from the top.
I just did. You ruined it for me. You did that. Blame air? Maybe. We can't do that though. It's all blame Fire Flash here, man. We literally have animated and non-animated emotes for it. We got it all, man. Although, to be real, if you're around long enough and let's say over the course of many months we're all hanging out still, you may even get your own role in my Discord too. But you're gonna have to prove, like Fire Flash, just like I'm sure you have in Airs and Revs and everyone's communities. Fire Flash proved that things were his fault. You know what I mean? Through inadvertent processes, he somehow become blamed for things, right? It was this very natural process.
Ours is a joke because Marcus actually has done nothing wrong.
Right. And that's Fire Flash. Fire Flash, he's my longest time follower. He's never once dropped a sub or bits or anything. He hangs out and then like 2 hours into a like 6-hour stream, he'll just leave. And then because he helped and then left, he hasn't done anything wrong, but because he left, we just blame him for everything. And that's kind of how he became the blame Fire Flash for everything. Is like he never has like fully contributed to the community in a way, of a manner of speaking, if you will. And so he was just an easy pass on blaming.
Here, look at this. So you're thinking blame is a negative thing. We blame Marcus for everything. If he super chats, I'm blaming Marcus. It's not always a negative aspect.
Oh, it's always negative for Fire Flash.
It's for everything. Whatever, you just blame Marcus.
If anything good happens, it's Ariza for me. Ariza's the he doesn't want to hear it because he likes to be the troll. All right, let's go fight the hauler with our interior turrets.
Yeah, we got it.
Through the sheer power of will.
I mean, we could, but I don't want to do it. It'd be cheesing it with, like, Hydra Manning.
Yep. That asteroid off to the left. No, that's a regular asteroid. Thought maybe, maybe? No. Just seems a little bluer than normal. Off chance it was an ice red.
Did we bring ice?
No.
Nice.
Yep. Nice as ice. Dude, the power of your gamer saddle. Yeah. Ooh, this will be a good thumbnail right here. Ship coming in onto a planet. Let's grab it, chat. I gotta start thinking about these things when we're doing our playthroughs. Otherwise, I have to like load the game up just to find a good thumbnail part, you know? Kind of hoping we run like right into the trade station. Well, not right into it, but like, you know, detect it. That'd be kind of nice. Good way to get seeds. No, no. See, I know that if I do that, you're just gonna leave and unfollow me and never talk to me again. So I can't do that.
It's gone forever.
Yep. And then like a year from now, I'll be telling the story about this random YouTuber I played with, and then I ran into a station and he left forever and never talked to me again. It would be a thing. Could you make the legs retractable?
Station.
With pistons? Yeah, you could make the landing gear retractable with pistons. Yep, 100%. The problem with that though is you would have to lock them via the control panel. You wouldn't be able to lock them traditionally. Although you should never use P to do anything. And the other problem too is you can incur the wrath of Clang, especially if the pistons aren't balanced when you hit flat ground. Let's say you hit a slight little divot in the terrain. Then you disconnect and it can shock all those pistons. So it's a bit of a risk. But if you set it up correctly and you're careful about it, yeah, absolutely you could. Yeah, you can do a lot of crazy stuff with hinges, rotors, and pistons. I mean, people make full mech suits that operate in the game now. One of the really cool things I did around the World Series where we drove around Alien in a rover. So no thrusters of any kind allowed other than thrusters on the back of the rover to get up hills. But we used a piston rotor based suspension system that had basically a real life suspension system. The pistons acted as shocks and the rotors were a pivot point. It made for some of the smoothest rover runs ever. It was a really, really cool way to do it.
Yeah, I find that weird because the actual, like when you say that, the most realistic, the current in-game wheels and suspension are pretty spot on.
So when I did that, that was 2 years ago, before the new wheels that we have now, and before the big update they did to the wheels. But okay. I can see that. I gotta tell you, if you've never played with an Around the World series and playing with subgridded suspension and wheel systems, So the reason why it's so freaking cool is even the current wheels are way better. They have a huge limitation. If you go over, let's say, you know the rocks that you find on the planet you can mine?
Yeah.
Even a 5x5 large grid wheel, that's a significant speed bump. And can bump your ship up or your rover up pretty bad. With that suspension system, it would just glide over it like it was nothing, like you were driving an off-road truck with phenomenal off-road suspension. And so that's what's really cool about it, especially on Alien when you're trying to contend with different mountain terrain and heavy gravity. It allowed those to just sink into all the different depressions and divots and weird angles and such, and maintain really good traction. The wheels, sure, you can alter the suspension, but even then, what do you have? I mean, what is it? For a 5x5 large grid, you're looking at what? 3 meters, 5 meters of travel? But with a subgridded suspension system, you're looking at upwards of 10 to 20 meters, depending on how extreme you go with it. So you can create some wild suspension to do some really cool stuff.
Yeah, I've done custom suspension, but after doing it, I still would just rely on the default ones and never rely on a custom suspension. Especially because you can never park your vehicle. You lose that ability, and that just frustrates me.
So there is a script that you can run that allows subgrid control of those wheels. It's a subgrid control script, and it's really, really nice.
Yeah, but you can't park your vehicle still.
Yeah, you can. With the more updated version of it, yeah.
I just recently made a custom wheeled vehicle, and that's the limitations that you cannot. The control seat on a subgrid cannot park the subgrid wheels.
Interesting. I'll have to ask my buddy who made the suspension, but he was able to park the vehicle. I'll have to ask him. He's also a modder and a scripter, so he might have made an adjustment. He might have done some shenanigans too. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's always been the limitation with custom suspensions, is that you can't just park it. You need to find a way to make that work, and it's usually with other subgrids or something.
Yeah. I mean, I know that we had forward and reverse thrusters, so he may have just set up the thrusters somehow in the script to act as a dampening system for the rover. Yeah, I'll ask him. I know you don't use weapons core, but Puma is the one that made the an auto-guided missile mod, and he's also made a couple scripts and stuff. So whenever we did, he was also the main pilot, because as you know, I'm terrible at it. He would always do the piloting. We did competitions against Drago Corbin, and he gained his best pilot SE license from Drago, the aerodynamics mod. He's a far better pilot than I am. Before suspension, you had to build your own suspension with rotors, hinges, and pistons. Yep. Yeah. I remember those days. I didn't start content creation until 5 years ago, but I played SE for a really long time with a bunch of different people. Good friends from back in the day. Let's see. I'm trying to... Do you see an ice lake yet?
Yeah. If you go right just slightly, that's up, not right.
Oh, I don't know where your orientation is then. Because I went to the right.
Orientation. No, that should have been... You just went up. Yeah, so there... That was your right. Now go down. Down. Stop. You see right there? That looks like a nice lake.
Yep, I agree. Aimed right at it.
Felt like I was talking to my kids for a second. Go right, and then just like go completely opposite.
I literally went right. Stream saw it. Bite me. This fucking guy.
I love that too. Those are my kids. No clue left and right.
I remember when I was young, my grandma was like, hold out your hands. Make an L with each hand. And I was like, wait, one of the L's is backwards. And she was like, there you go. And I was like, oh my God, that's the smartest thing anyone's ever taught me.
Yeah, I've told both of them that still. Nothing.
So you know what I ended up doing with my daughter? is she knew where our house was and all that stuff, and I'd be like, cool, we're at this store. You know where the store, you know where our house is. We've driven this route many times. It's Walmart. You know exactly. We go here a couple times a week. You're gonna tell me to go left or right. And the first couple times it was bad, and I would literally go right or left when she told me. And she'd be like, no, that was wrong. And I was like, okay, then which way should have you told me? She's like, oh, straight or left or right or whatever. And after doing it about 3 or 4 times, is she finally figured out left and right. So if you have a store near you that your kids and you go to a lot, try that. That might work.
There's nothing near me, but yeah.
Well, you know what I mean. Even on a walk, a bike ride. Like if you're walking around your house, you know, do we go left or do we go right? You know, so.
Yeah, they'll get there. Or they'll
kids
be
are
like
fun.
their mother and
Yeah.
still be confused about it.
Well, you have a son?
Yeah, I have 2 sons and a daughter.
Okay, well, hopefully your 2 sons are more like you, right?
We'll see, we'll see.
How's SE going, Wolf? Wolf, it's going really, really well. We're having a good fun. Air did something he was uncomfortable with and assisted with a multi-person build, so I'm proud of him for that. We built a pretty cool ship. There's some work to do on it. We're heading to the planet because Air desperately needs meat. He is a Viking after all.
Sure.
Wait, that's...
I hate that word, by the way.
Why do you hate Viking, right? Because it's Nordic.
So the word is just, over time, completely misused. It's an action or like a job description almost, not a people.
Right.
So it's a weird thing. It just became the Viking Age, and it, you know, silliness like horned helmets and all the silliness of it.
So
than the
what,
actual
Nordic
practical
is the appropriate terminology?
Yeah, they were the Norse people.
Yeah.
of that, or wherever they were from, obviously. But I mean, obviously, like,
yeah,
it's a nitpicky thing because it's easier to say they were the Vikings.
Aegir is a. What?
What?
Are you
I gotta
okay,
get on your
Marcus?
Marcus is having a stroke.
Air is Norse warrior. Right, which a Norse warrior would be a Viking. Like that's what Vikings were. They were the warrior of the Norse, right?
Kinda.
I'm not a historian. Like, I don't know shit about this. Like, I watched the Viking show. Like, you know what I mean?
And
Like,
that is not historic at all, Seth.
no, I'm aware, but like that.
I know it was depressing.
Yeah.
You have this history channel. I know the history channel doesn't mean it has to be history accurate, but I was hoping. It's a cool show though. I'm definitely, well, I'll give it that, but not history accurate in the least bit.
See, I do love history, and I do read into history, but you know, there's so much history you can't read into it all. I just like, for me, it's the generalized history of mankind. I like topics like, what do you think the most revolutionary piece of technology that leaped mankind into the future? The number one, if you had to pick all of human history, what had to be the number one piece of technology? I might have already asked you this question, but what do you think? Without looking it up.
Started like probably something would do with computers.
The wheel? No. Agriculture? Nope. Crazy story. Agriculture was a big one, but nope. The printing press. The printing press is the number one piece of technology that leaped mankind into the future. It allowed the transmission of knowledge to the common person. Yep. A lot of people don't think about it like that, but it is in almost every scientist and, you know, teacher and professor, everyone will pretty much agree with this. The printing press was allowed the common person to be able to read, and the passing of technology, the easy distribution of knowledge, all of those different things. Without that, there's so many things that wouldn't have been able to exist. And it's the reason we were able to develop electricity and medicine and steam engines and all of technology. None of it could have existed without it. Knowledge would have been so limited. Well, I mean, so here's where I'll say this, Ariza, with you in agriculture, right? I will agree, agriculture. Okay, thank you, Marcus. You got me. Good job. Appreciate you. I'm dead. That got me. Agriculture was important, but you're currently disagreeing with many historians and scientists across the world. I'm not a scientist or historian by any means, so I can't necessarily make an argument for or against your argument, but the printing press was pretty fucking important. I mean, when you think about the spread of technology, if information wasn't spread, there's literally nearly all advancements in the last 200 to 300 years couldn't have existed. Impossible. Nice, physics nerd. Nice. Agriculture is the basis of civilization. Yes. But without agriculture allowed large populations, not civilization necessarily. You could still had small groups of individuals gaining intellect and still spreading that intellect between other people through smaller population densities, through foraging systems. But the increase in technology into the modern society would have not existed without the printing press, right? So, yeah, exactly. Printing press was an instant change in how knowledge was spread. Yep. It's what leaped technology and mankind into the future. It had the most revolutionary change in mankind. It was such a drastic and significant change.
You see that up a little bit? It looks like a bigger one.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if we can go for it. Is this what you mean by up? What I'm facing at now?
Yeah. Yes. No, that's down.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fight you. Same thing for internet and radio. No, absolutely, but guess what? Internet and radio couldn't exist without the printing press. The spread of intellectual knowledge could not have happened without it, and in turn would have set us back hundreds or thousands of years in technological gain. Streamlabs costs bits. What, did I miss something? How do you play? Play what? Oh, play sounds? Sound alerts is what I'm using for all of my bit redeems. And just so everyone's tracking, by the way, my community picks all of my prices. I don't pick them. But mankind as we know it doesn't exist without the printing press too. Mankind as we know it doesn't exist without the wheel, without fire, without medicine, without technology, right? But without the printing press, none of that could have existed. Without agriculture, it would have taken a lot longer, but society would have still achieved it as long as we invented the printing press. I understand your argument, and I wholeheartedly agree that in a base argument, agriculture could be put at the top. 100%. But there is recent studies done. I think it's is it the Mayans or the Aztecs? One of the two. Who are the ones in the rainforest back then? Was that the Aztecs? But yeah, they built. There's now proof. Theoretical proof, but there's proof of giant cities We haven't like uncovered all of them yet and gotten all the way in depth to it, but there's a lot of theories out there right now that they existed without true agriculture. They sustained themselves throughout the vast sums of land and vast sums of natural resources they had allowed them to gain populations that were, in theory, in the million, based on current scans of the rainforests and such. We have found evidence of gigantic cities and roads that could have potentially been in play without agriculture being in play due to the large sum of natural resources available to them. Okay, that's a really good way of looking at it, Marcus. Agriculture is more culturally transitional as to where the printing press is more technological. And that was my original question, was technologically based. Agriculture, I wouldn't say was technologically based as much as an understanding of how to farm. The actual equipment used to do it would have been technologically based. Yes, they were amazing farmers, but you got to look at it, man. There's a bunch of recent proof that before they fully achieved agriculture, that their civilization might have been much larger than originally presumed prior to the formation of their agricultural capabilities. I don't know if it's true yet, nor to you know, scientists yet. It's still ongoing study. They have to obviously start dig sites and all of that other good stuff. But. As education is to the architecture. Yeah. Oh no, we're not going to. Look how quick we can slow down with just our front thrusters.
No, I was not saying we're actually going to.
We want to land into the green zone, or right on the ice lake or the edge.
Right in the ice lake.
Yeah. Where on this area you wanted to hit the green zone?
Yeah. The green zone, Sonic. Go for it. Is it the Green Hill Zone? I don't remember. That is a lot of gyro.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of stopping power, too.
Slime.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Oh, great. A storm.
Yeah. Just what we need.
A snowstorm? I don't see any food.
We wanna move somewhere else, or is this good enough?
It's just gonna be hard to go around looking for food. Like forageables. We need to build like a little rover.
Yep.
Oh, we're locked.
This might be a fun conversation to pull into the interesting conversations chat in my Discord and let people kind of have a discussion on it. I think a little bit of it is opinion based, some of it is scientifically based. I mean, I have my opinion that the printing press is it, but I want to be specific. I'm really targeting technology as the main argument point here. And I kind of agree. I mean, technically agricultural concepts are technological based, but it's not. It's more of, I think it's more of a cultural concept, an understanding of the land and how to manipulate the land to grow plants, as to where the printing press and the plow, for example, are technologies. And if we're going to go era defining, then, you know, one could also make the argument of what was created that most significantly and most rapidly pushed the human race into the future. So if we're going to talk about rapidly, I would then again want to go towards the printing press. If we're going to talk about generational, decades, you know, something along those lines, then maybe agriculture. Well, at least we know you have a firm standing on agriculture. Smelting metal? Sure. Yeah, smelting metal would be a big one. Agriculture wouldn't be possible without the process of making metals to be able to do the work. What are you thinking? You want to build a little base right here, or you want to move? You happy with this?
I really like this area.
All right. You gracefully bow out of the particular conversation. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those where I'm stubbornly going to say it's the printing press, and Ariza is going to stubbornly say it's agriculture. And this is a topic that could continue on a long time. We can continue this in the Discord, but I think we'll leave this one off of the live stream for now. I would love to continue this, though, Ariza. And gravity aligned. And boom! Building blocks have been started. Whoa. Nope. I'm just high. All right.
What are you doing?
We're going to build a little starter base, right?
Oh, with sci-fi interior walls?
I mean, there's a floor, right?
Sure. No, it's
Says
fine.
Sure. Okay. Are you sure?
I've never seen someone do this. I'm on an alien world.
Well, right. But, you know, interior walls are really great for floors, you know?
You watch too much Splitsy.
I really don't. I haven't watched him in probably 2 years. I watch more Air than I do any other SC content creator. I don't know who this guy is. I just, you know, seems like a pretty good YouTuber. Oh yeah, the ore detector showing no ores. That's always good. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, you just have basic ranges, don't you?
Yeah, I didn't do any enhanced ranges. Did you want me to do enhanced ranges? Because I mean,
probably it would be a good idea because the vanilla ones are so short. For like, if you think about technology, they only can look out 150 meters.
Yeah.
That's where this game, I hope the second one, makes up for, like, how advanced we can be sometimes in this game, yet we're so far behind or at equal levels of where we are right now in real life.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. I was just giving you a hard time, by the way, about the interior.
No, you hate it. It's okay. You're about to really.
Too, I'm gonna let that go.
You know, you can help and show me what you do, or I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah. I mean, there is a video shows everybody what I do. That is in my starter guide. But I like seeing what you do.
I'd say I do very speedrun-esque concepts when I first build a base.
Yeah, I can't stand speedrunning. Aesthetics will always play a part in everything I do.
Aesthetics always are a later on thing. I get the basics down and then I go for aesthetics. That's, I mean, my deal. Good night, Ryzen. Have a good one, bud. Just waiting for your wall piece. I mean, the same as you watching me is the same as me interested on how you would have done it. Now, there is a playthrough I did where I put aesthetics as the main point and did it a lot different, where I built like one building just for refining and worked as to, like, you know, give it a nice appearance, and then use not conduit, but the wire blocks, the ones that look like wires running to the different wind turbines and all that junk. But
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just visually making everything look good as I go.
yeah. Ooh, hinge. Okay. What is he
I
doing?
want to build a
with the
little
hinge?
scout vehicle that I think you'll get a kick out of.
Okay. So the entire point of this little structure was, the whole point was to connect and build a rover off of and provide power to it as we build it. So you're essentially doing, the only difference is I do rotors, not hinges, but it's the same thing. So.
Probably also an aesthetic thing. I think the rotors need a update, or we got piston updates. Can we get some rotors and things updates?
I feel that.
Almost ran into you.
Don't do that.
That would have been all on me because I was flying up towards you.
You don't want to pull a rev.
Oh.
I'm making a bunch of random stuff. You can move stuff around.
Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't bring everything because we brought a bunch of iron. I'm going to head down to the ice lake real quick and see what it has for resources. Silicon. Okay, so the magnesium and silicon.
Fuel low.
What do you mean fuel low? I'm gonna die. Yep.
You don't have bottle?
Critical.
I had a bottle on me.
Okay.
Your health
But somehow that bottle ran out in like no time at all. Oh, you can't run in SE1. Oh man.
energy low.
What do you mean you can't run?
I hold down shift and I'm not running.
Is your food too low?
Funny. I just died with all my food on me, so.
What did you say your food's at?
20. I gotta go grab my food from my body.
Yeah, it's got to be above 20. If it's under 20, 20 or under, you can't run.
Oh. Oh no, there it is. Okay. All right.
Marcus knows this rover.
Nickel, silicon. Okay, let's grab some ice so we can.
Inventory full.
How do you discover cobalt? Cobalt is sometimes surprisingly difficult to find in the vanilla playthrough. Really, it just comes down to an ore detector, an antenna on a vehicle, and you just gotta roam around until you find it. But what it could be really handy is throwing a gathered ice. Interesting, it didn't auto collect into the O2 gen. It can be really handy to subgrid a large ore detector on a vehicle if needed. But at the end of the day, you just got to drive around until you find it. You can build many things without cobalt. You just need metal grid for a lot of things, which requires cobalt. Silicon and magnesium again on that one. Well, this ice lake is a bit barren.
Yeah, but there was magnesium and silicon, which is not bad.
And nickel. So
Yeah.
okay, here's silicon and nickel right next to the air and okay. GPS, nope. Slash GPS, NI, SI, MG. So this is one of the methods that I use. You just fly pretty close to the ground, fly pretty quickly. The jetpack is a highly maneuverable device. See what you can detect in your local area. See, like right here is gold. Oh, is this like a little one-man tiny rover?
It's from a series I did.
Fun.
But it has a unique feature.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've bought it yet. And it was actually built this way, so I kept it. It's on the workshop, this thing. But I built it that way and realized after I fully built it what I had done wrong. And I kept it for the workshop.
I mean, it's back heavy, so it might be wheelie heavy due to the gyroscope.
There's something just very clearly wrong with it. Maybe chat can figure it out before you do.
No ore detector. No antenna. Only one little battery.
No, there's a huge design flaw.
If the cockpit gets destroyed, it splits in half.
No. You'll figure it out. Or Marcus will say it.
I'm not gonna say it. I want to see if Jack can see it. That's yeah. That's good.
Yeah, well, I
man.
built the whole thing and didn't even realize.
That's super funny. That's pretty good, man. That's good. Steel.
It works great though that way.
Yeah, it does. It drives really well. It's not too flippy churny. Not bad. I like it. I was gonna build one for myself. How did you start it out? Turn off. I'm gonna turn off. There we go. I see. Okay.
If this is from a series that you don't like me talking about. And I'm talking about it.
What series do I not like you to talk
With
about?
a certain person that you don't like people discussing because it leads to people bad mouthing.
Ah, yes.
But it was a lot of fun happened from that. If you don't have to think about that person.
There's a lot of fun that can be had with any person.
Yeah, so no, I didn't interact with that person often in this series, but I was with Beeblebum, if you know Beeblebum at all.
I do not.
They're a Space Engineers content creator.
So many of them.
Yeah, but he's been around for a while. He's the one who's actually took me under his wing, which helped me a lot in the beginning.
Yeah, I feel that.
He's one of the, it was kind of, I sent him a random email in the beginning when I was like 200 subs. It's like, hey, I like what you do. I like your aesthetics, your logo, what you have going. Any advice you can give me? And he actually responded and gave me a ton of advice. And then I joined his Discord and became part of his community, and he's helped me along the way a lot.
Yeah, I didn't have anyone when I first started out. Not even after. I kind of weirdly, I don't know. I had a weird upbringing on Twitch. Because again, well, I did technically. I had a buddy of mine, operator level. By no means a large content creator. Technically, I'm bigger than him now, but he's the one that showed me everything and progressed me forward. And because of his community, I got my first 10 follows or whatever. And so I feel what you're saying.
But yeah, you consider me a big content creator. He's about to hit 50,000 subs. And then one of his good friends is Survival Bob, who's at 150,000 subs. He's introduced me to him. It's just been awesome since I met people, honestly. And that's why I mean, it's also part of my personality, but the fact that that interaction has helped me go look for other people like Rev or somebody who's just not, like they might need a little help or a hand or a little boost.
Yep.
Why not?
I feel that.
And some people will say that's pointless, but it still feels good.
Yep.
And because you can't just give people, you can't actually create like progression for them in content creation, but you can at least allow your audience to see their stuff, and maybe some of them will be like, hey, that's cool. That's what I at least go for.
Yep.
I know you can't just immediately give them growth.
I mean, you can only in the sense of if you had 300,000 subscribers that were, and even if percentage of those were hugely loyal to you, then sure, you could, saturate somebody with a bunch of subscribes, but that doesn't mean that even a fraction of a percent of them would stick around that person, It requires that individual to put in the work. Yeah.
You don't know how many will stick, is what I'm saying. Like, because it's just someone going and watching your videos for a day or a week is not really beneficial to you. Or some of those people, just like what you see a lot of people do, especially YouTubers, because you can't do it as a Twitch, but they'll go spam their videos to a bunch of random areas. That is the worst thing you could do, because you're gonna get a bunch of people who click your video and aren't interested in it. So then your click-through ratio goes down, and then YouTube just says, no, we're not showing this to anybody because nobody likes this video.
Yep.
You want to show your video to people who are going to like your video.
Maury, hey Creed, how are you? Great stream. Appreciate it, man. I'm doing great. Have a good one, XD. But yeah, no, I feel what you're saying, dude. I mean, it's one of the reasons, like, again, on Twitch, I'm a little bit, a little bit bigger, but I do my best to like find those like smaller content creators. Like there's a bunch of them I still raid or talk to this day. Like when I was kind of first getting going, there's a guy, Glebtorian. He and I integrated next to each other right away at the beginning and grew our communities kind of side by side. But then there's a ton of people that I've like took under my wing when they're first starting out, and it was able to help them get affiliate and get things set up. And it's super rewarding to see them now where they've grown a bigger community and become something. They kind of created their own thing from it. So oh, I need to grab a gun so that I can shoot walls when we find them.
Honestly, I just like to go out and see if we can grab some forageables, because plants are the fastest and easiest way to get seeds.
All right. Oh God, we're a little bit flippy. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, no, this is not some efficient. This was a quick scout, cheap vehicle.
Oh God. Oh God. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you can't full speed fly around. It is limited. Like the suspension is somewhat altered. It is kind of funny to see you drive one. Like I've driven this a million times, but someone just fresh jump, like Beeble wouldn't dare get on this because he knew that he would flip it in a heartbeat. Speak of that, I literally just flipped mine and it's nothing. It's gone. Mine lasted.
Oh, yours is gone already.
I just did forward flips on it. I want to say that was partially lag though.
I was just saying, I'm 1 gig fiber. You should have the lowest level of lag playing with me.
I'm on Wi-Fi, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this does not do very well.
All right, take that one. I'll head back to the ship.
Bobby's gonna break it.
As far as you can tell, your new AC system works. Well, that's good. I mean, AC is really important. Cockpit is reversed. Maybe it was made that way. It was made that way. It was in fact made that way. That is. You know what I'm gonna do, chat. Some of you have been around for a long time, know exactly what's about to happen. I'm gonna build something that's gonna make Air probably hate me. I'm gonna make my H-frame my go-to starter rover design.
Can I interact with this? I should have just built the starter. I have all them blueprinted. I
Nope,
can't grab this food.
But you felt the need to do that one.
Oh, this one's just hilarious.
Yeah. Where are you at? Just send me a GPS. I'll come see if I can pick it up.
I can send you a orientation. East northeast. Okay. I'm 800 meters from you. You should see the rover. I cannot interact with this bush for some reason.
I can.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
We might need to restart because we went to a planet. Because the game is weird like that.
Yeah. Oh, the wolves are going to be coming.
I'm actually really excited almost antsy to get back to my SC2 playthrough now.
That's good. It was so funny. I was talking to Marcus the first time I saw your stream because I think you had something slightly clickbaity title, like how bad is this going to be or something like that.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the idea of it. Wasn't even to be super clickbaity. It was I didn't know how bad it was going to be.
No, but that's what maybe I was like, oh, let me join this person's stream who's just trash talking the game. That's what I thought I was going to be joining into. But no, that's not what that was.
I do trash talk a lot of games in the or not SE, but just in the gaming world. But if a game is alpha, I am very like, it's an alpha game. You gotta, people don't appreciate the fact that a game is alpha. Now, if I'm going to complain about an alpha game, they have to have messed up a lot of the basic fundamentals of what a game should be for me to just outright get mad at them.
Yeah, and I definitely don't think they've done that, and I know that you don't think they've done that.
Nope. I think they, and if you would have watched me a long time ago, you would know I went through a phase where I have hated on SE and Keen Software House for the way that they developed SE1, where it just, to me, it just, as of a couple DLCs ago, just started to feel nothing but give me money to give you some bullshit. Especially the last, not the last update, but the update before that, where they literally broke all the NPCs and then didn't fix it and waited until the next DLC to fix it. I got raged on them. I was so,
I don't know when they
so
broke
mad.
NPCs.
Well, I don't remember the exact DLC. It might have been 2 DLCs ago, but
You're talking
none
about
of
for MES?
no vanilla NPCs wouldn't move in space. They would be totally stationary.
I mean, that was yeah, but that was 100% touched by if anything touched MES touched anything.
Nope. MES wasn't in my playthroughs. I actually did a whole thing on it on stream where I uninstalled the entire game, reinstalled the entire game. Like, I removed all registry files relating to SE, started a vanilla world, no mods, and nothing moved.
Yeah, but when they added that stuff, there was, you experienced that. I don't know anyone else that experienced what you did unless they were dealing with MES, because they changed the way that NPCs were handled. They started using the actual AI blocks that they made rather than use the remote controls.
And I remember that. We had a bunch of people in my community emulate the exact same issue I had. Reported it as well. I mean, I'm glad you never had the issue or didn't encounter it. And and this is not a brag, but in 2023, I was the top SC streamer on Twitch. Like, top for 8 months. Everyone was watching me. And I was vastly into SE in a very similar way as to you are now. And I had nonstop issues with everything going on. And it wasn't even just that. It was the fact that there was all these performance problems and networking problems and multiplayer and all these things after a decade of the game being out. And it's just all these things wrapped up after 7,000-8,000 hours in the game. I just finally got old man about it. And then I took a big break and I came back at it in a new light. And you don't know any of this because you don't know me yet. But I went through this huge thing where people couldn't find a game for me to play because I'm very anal about games and the way they are. And I in the last year, I've turned a new leaf on how I look at games and how I look at playing, how I look at streaming. And I've since come around and I've tried different games that I was never comfortable with, and I've found a great enjoyment in different stuff. Like Factorio, if you would have known me, people would have probably put tens of thousands of dollar bets. And I'm not even over exaggerating. People would have felt very comfortable putting a $10,000 bet on me never playing a factory game. And now here I am, right? And so that's kind of why I came back to SE a little bit, was getting away from my stubbornness. But yeah, I went through this weird tirade on SE for a little bit, but I never did that with SE2. I was worried about SE2 of them actually making a new game. And way back, you can ask the people that were old in my community, I was like, if SE2 is not a new game, I'm literally never touching SE again. And it is. I can wholeheartedly say that it is a new game. It feels so different.
I wish more people had your outlook though, because so many people, it seems like the vocal majority want it just to be a duplicate game. It's like, no, please no. You can go play Space Engineers 1. It's not losing they're still going to maintain it. They have a full team, 30 people that are going to maintain Space Engineers 1.
Yep.
It's not going anywhere. You can go play that.
I mean, I think where SE1 is right now, it should have been here at this spot. Maybe not with all the blocks, but it should have been at this level of performance and balance and such, like 5 years ago. I'll still stand by that statement. With how long it's been in development and been out. But it is great to see where it is now. It's great to see that they are continuing to develop it. All right, my Super Rover of Doom is built. I'm telling you what, man, you're gonna be jaw-droppingly jealous of my creation.
Just remember, I still got a rocket launcher. I do want to know what update you're talking about, though, 2023, because that's before these last 5 whatever updates that I'm referring to, the MES thing.
So sadly for me is, well, 2023 isn't inherently talking necessarily about updates. It's, that's when I was like at the peak of my SE content creation, but I had to do a huge, I don't know, someone in my community could probably word it better. I had to delete everything. I got targeted by a couple people that decided to hate me and went after me super hard and nearly destroyed my entire community. So I had to delete a lot of my content from back then, and I don't remember, like, I don't have the videos, you know? Yeah, 23, 24, because I went to Bulgaria 24. And it wasn't until I came back late 24 that I ran into all my SE issues. Who would remember more? I'll have to ask him about it.
I'm just interested because I've been heavily involved, but I didn't start creating content till May of 2024-ish to August, around that area.
Yeah.
This is when I became an actual content creator.
Yeah, in all fairness, I was very invested with many of the modders at the time. And so 99% of my runs were modded. So it very well could have strictly been what you're saying. So somehow because I had MES installed, right? Not in the game, but on my computer. Yeah.
I've also been pretty lucky enough to have, like, Aragath as someone I can talk to.
Right.
Who designed all those ships.
That is handy.
So I feel like if there was something that big, I would have heard it in my time that I'm saying playing. If there was something that catastrophic, I would have known about it. Because I have taken many massive breaks from Space Engineers. But over this past, over a year, I can't stop playing. Oh my god, get that away, please. I have a rocket launcher.
It is, listen, you say what you want, but this is the most functional starter rover to ever be created. It's nearly unflippable if you're driving even remotely responsibly.
I mean, the new one that Aragath made is nearly unflippable. Have you even used the new respawn rover?
No.
Oh.
Wait, I think I just found
food. I was kind of hoping that's what we would have done for this series, is started on a planet. Because the rovers and the encounters are pretty crazy.
Yeah, when we talked about hanging out together, we didn't talk about what we would do. You just said, yeah, I'll join you. And so I just started a run. And the reason I think I started in space is, I don't even know what the plants are supposed to look like. The reason I started in space was just, I don't know, just what I decided. There wasn't really a reason for it.
Yeah.
So,
That makes sense. I like being in space too.
Yeah, I think if we would have talked for even 5 seconds, you would have said planet, and I would have said, okay.
Yeah, with the whole food mechanic and everything, it's actually... Like, I made a decent video, and I'm not trying to plug my video, but I made a video a while ago just how a game that is a sandbox still has somewhat of a progression, and I'm not talking about the stupid block progression, because everybody should just turn that off immediately. But like a progression like,
is terrible. Yep.
You land on a planet now, and you have options. You can start setting up a base like you wanted to, or you could just go around, go hit these encounters and pirate some stuff and farm and like there's stuff, and then you get built up enough, you go to space, and then you get to deal with the space encounters, and then you build up a ship long enough or strong enough, not long enough, to hit the Factorum and start getting their protect blocks. So there is somewhat of a linear progression which never existed in this game before.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's fun too, is we'll be on this planet now, and we can experience some of that. Like, we don't have to go back up to space anytime soon, you know, we can hang out here for a little bit, see what it's all about.
And like you said, this might become more very sporadic, trying to line up schedules anyway.
Yep. Well, and it could be just one of those things where it's only going to be like a 3-hour session on, you know, Wednesday night or Thursday night or something. So, this a plant? It looks planty. Yay!
Some of them are hard. You found something? Nice.
I got something.
Yeah, some of them are very obvious, and some of them blend in.
Oh, somebody got their message blocked. What do we got? A duplicate game like Overwatch 2. Nobody needs to talk about Overwatch. Not even a game.
It's not even a game.
Phasmophobia, it's still unfinished. See, that's the problem with alpha and beta game concepts nowadays, is they are gaining this huge level of popularity, and I'm all about it because they're the only, like, well, not the only, but they're nearly the only good quality games that exist nowadays. Because AAA titles are just releasing trash. But it's there needs to be some rule set in some way, shape, or form that Steam does, like you can only be an alpha for so long. You should only be able to be in beta for so long. Because there are games out there that have just stagnated. They're still developing, but just sitting in alpha for 6 years and sitting in beta. Yeah. So
no, Phasmophobia is one of those ones, but it had its peak. Phasmophobia was an amazing, like, group play, janky, fun game to play. But man, that game is... I do not like that game anymore.
What do I have so far, by the way? Tab is not inventory like in the other game. I have apples.
I've been playing Space Engineers 2 so much. Yeah, that's the huge issue with the early access games, though, is they don't ever have to finish the game. Like, you were spending your money, and it's a gamble, and that's why they put that little thing on Steam Workshop's thing, that you're pretty much gambling, saying that I hope they finish this game at some point, and I'm gonna get my money's worth.
And it shouldn't be a thing. It should be something like, in a year span of time, if an alpha game developer doesn't create positive forward progression within some parameter, money back is kind of a thing. And then after that, it's, you know, risk. There should be some protections in there, because it's just, everybody's just releasing stuff. Like, some of these people out there, I don't even fucking care. Like Pirate Software, right? Released a hot trash garbage game. Everybody agreed. Not even complete. You know, and made just shit tons of money off of it, and just scammed everybody. And then, you know, and there's so many examples of those games out there. So there needs to be some protections. But at the same time, there's a risk you take.
There's one right now that I don't know if you want me to get into, but I'm frustrated with a company that's like their third time attempting this, and they're never finishing games, and people just keep falling for it. And
You can go ahead and say it. You share your opinion doesn't mean it's my opinion.
If you've seen the game Bellwright, because on paper it looks like it would be a fantastic game, but then if you look at the company and the publisher making it, you're like, please stay away from this game. Red flags, all the alarms.
I think I've heard of Bellwright, but I'm not familiar with the inner workings like that. So.
Have you ever heard of the game Last Oasis?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same developer.
Okay.
And they
that went
screwed
bad.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another early access drama we had last year and will continue is Subnautica. Okay. Subnautica 2, yeah. But yeah. That's true.
I never played Subnautica. Has water in it. I cannot go underwater in video games that often. It's a weird fear.
And it's why I didn't join the Navy.
Funnily, sure. That is almost the branch I did join. But that's because I had an uncle that was oh great, my rover died.
Give me a direction.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, it's just gonna live here. It barely costs any resources. I'll grind some stuff.
Yeah, I got some leaf plant of some kind, and then I just got I already got the apples, like I said.
So vegetable and fruit, I'm guessing.
Okay.
They're just in those like classifications. I should be able to make it.
Oh, bear back. Our daughter's calling me.
Okay. Yeah, the thing, Bluestone, I don't know. Water won't come for a very long time in Space Engineers 2, so I'm good for a while. Plus, I'm not going to have to physically go in the water if I don't want to. Yeah, it's also buggy as anything. You can't reliably. You shouldn't. I mean, anyone can use those debug tools, but I'm not touching the debug tools because they can extremely corrupt your game. And that's not even a slight resemblance of what water's going to be. That is a very janky and funky water. No, I know everything that's coming to Space Engineers 2, and the whole water planet Byblos. But it's not gonna be that same. There's not gonna be leviathans and stuff like that hiding underwater and things that are trying to murder me. And I'll be able to craft an underwater ship to surround myself in that probably has way too many guns. Because, I mean, I'll see when they implement it, but I'm not going to sit here and speculate what's going to come in Space Engineers 2. But we'll see how, I mean, eventually it's on the roadmap for NPCs, so we'll see what's implemented there. And then I'll see if there's going to be some type of creature. But right now, I'm not just going to sit here and speculate what they could put in the water. But still, it's not going to be anything comparable. Subnautica it's supposed to induce that panic and anxiety of being underwater, and Space Engineers 2 is never going to be that. And someone who already has slight issues with being underwater in video games, two very different apples and oranges. I will be able to handle Space Engineers 2. I cannot handle Subnautica.
I am back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, no, I advantage wireless headphones. I heard everything. No, I think if they add creatures to underwater or add too many living things to the world, I think it takes away from what SE is supposed to be. I mean, to a certain extent, it'd be cool to have pirates like inhabiting a pirate ship, or you know, like engineer-based characters, or maybe an alien or something to shoot at while you're trying to take a ship. But I think if you add too much of that, it takes away from what the aesthetic is supposed to be, too.
See, I think Space Engineers 2 is going to have what you're saying there. That is at least what they alluded to. Is that they want that. I know that I constantly heard from Aragath how he can't, with the limitations of Space Engineers 1, he has to use data pads or little broadcast controllers now to tell a story. He doesn't have a way to make it feel like a living, breathing, like to give you some emotion of this wrecked ship you just came across. How does he create a story and let you feel something? Where in Space Engineers 2, they want to see if that's possible with an actual, these characters and a world and some NPCs you can interact with.
I think I'm more mean in the sense of what you were talking about. Like, you go underwater in Subnautica and you're supposed to feel this afraid thing. You know, having a Leviathan or something underwater just doesn't make sense to me in this game. But, you know, having some random creatures you can shoot at, having people in ships that make the game feel alive, yes. But I don't know. I don't want to see like a fucking space dragon, you know what I mean? They go play No Man's Sky.
Space dragon.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
There's a certain extent to where, yeah.
Mode.
Well, it's like yesterday, somebody in chat was like, "Oh, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this." I was like, "Go play SE1. It has all of that. Add mods. You can add more of it." It's like, you just gotta wait to see, you know, what they're gonna do. And I will say this: you've said it a million times. I heard you say it like 4 times on your stream one day when that one person was very, you're getting annoyed with somebody who is basically doing what you hate. It's an alpha game, but if you want them to do something, go join the Discords, go join the forums and ask for it. Get the community involved.
Yeah, and I know it's a bit tedious. It would be nice because a lot of these games nowadays have like an in-game way to give feedback or bug reports, and that would be awesome if Keen could do that, but so far I haven't seen them interested in that because I love their support site.
Hey, you have a good one, Rizza. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Sleep good. And again, thank you for the bits for my wife. It's much appreciated. Okay, well, I don't know how long I'm supposed to drive around to find stuff, but I found you 2 things. Found you salad and
Salad.
Adam and Eve fruit.
Adam and Eve fruit. And salad.
Yeah, but there's like a million things that they could do. And that's the fun thing about being able to play the game in its development is, could they add stationeers aspects where they add gas systems to it? Could they add pressurization to all aspects, to voxels? Could they add oxygen and nitrogen and helium and all these different... Sure, they could add all these cool things. Could they add a factory element to the game and have it be like Satisfactory meets Space Engineers? Sure. But like, then you reach hardware limits and software limits, and then at what point are you still playing Space Engineers, or are you playing this entire different concept of a game?
I hope they don't. I know that Marek has become good friends with Rocket, and I hope that Stationeers doesn't bleed into SE too much.
I think there's only two aspects of stationeers that you could pull into SE2 without taking away from what SE2 is. That is the pressurization concepts of voxels are pressurizable, and that's about it. And then I would say the only other part of it would be how far oxygen goes. I would like to see a world where you don't get a whole lot of oxygen in the real world from water and from ice and all that other stuff. So adding a little bit more to where, yeah, I need a lot more ice to make this oxygen, and the amount of oxygen you need for a specific space is more accurate to add. Because in SE1, you get 1,000 ice and you're pretty much good to go on oxygen for a while. Not really, but you don't need a lot, you know? That's about it. All the other aspects of stationeers are for that game. It's for that concept, you know? And it's like, if you want to talk about satisfactory or Factorio concepts, then, you know, go play Industrial Overhaul, Space Engineers 1. You want a factory game? There you go. SE meets factory. There you go. So, and that's the lovely thing about this, is it's so moddable. And eventually people will create an Industrial Overhaul for SE2 as well. So, I mean, what was the mod I just saw in the workshop? Expanded Survival for SE2?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. But there you go. Like those people that were complaining that their survival kit couldn't do anything. Well, he fixed that. You want stone back? There you go. He put it in there. Like, that's the lovely thing about the modding community, is if you want it, go make it or have somebody make it for you.
No, I was just talking about the description of it. It makes no sense of that mod. 'Cause it's like, fix the balancing of the game. Like, there is no balancing in the game yet. What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I do like Expanded Survival in SE1. It's a fun playthrough. I was really thinking with, and again, I haven't played it, just reading the DLC updates and all the update logs from when I played last. I was expecting a significant larger sum of WoW, just since it said 32 NPC entities on the map.
Yeah, wolves are, they'll, like, spiders are all the time.
I feel like it might be a better option for us to just get a jump drive and head to Alien.
Yeah, I just spent so much time on Alien, and you can't, all you get is mushrooms on Alien. You don't get any other plants.
Oh. Well, plus daytime will make it easier to find the plants, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a small, flying around, honestly, is one of these. And if you wanted to, never mind. There's some mod that allows you to find plants like an ore detector would.
Yeah.
How did you shoot them though?
I had to. I mean, if you were in my position.
No, I actually aimed my gun at you and I didn't shoot. I chose not to shoot.
I didn't shoot you.
I know, but I chose not to shoot near you.
My self-control is not as high as yours, it seems. Yeah. I don't know, guys. It's really funny. Is I've heard Air say it in his streams. I'm saying it now too. I agree with him completely on this fact. If you buy an alpha game, in my opinion, and this is going to hurt some of your feelings, shut the fuck up. You bought an alpha game. Go play the alpha game. That's what you bought. You knew what you were getting yourself into. It's a developmental game. Things are going to change constantly and all the time. You can hope for and want all day long, but when you go off and say, if it doesn't have this, I'm not going to do this, you shouldn't have bought an alpha game. That's all it comes down to. And if you want to make a change, Air said it in one of his live streams, if you want your opinion to be heard, you got to go to the correct websites and forums and voice your opinion. And Keen Software House has proved time and time again that they do listen. You just got to have your voice heard.
They have a specific way they handle their feedback. Is the more, like, it needs to hit a threshold of votes before it then gets sent to them internally, that they will then check it. So if it doesn't hit an X amount of votes, I forget what the number is right now. I think it's 60. It might be 30. I think it's closer to 60.
I'm never gonna do it, but I'm just saying you should voice my idea of a sound slider for content creators for tools and thrusters. It eliminates the need of sneaky sounds. Because for me, when I'm drilling and mining, it's so loud, especially when I look at my audio mixer. It almost peaks.
But I want to see what your settings are. I want to compare my audio settings to yours.
Well, what do you?
Because I don't currently have that issue.
Are you using a filter on the game?
Not at all. But I'm saying my mix, because they do have sliders specifically for game sounds. And I have
yeah, but see, then the problem is it reduces all game sounds, and I want to hear other things a little bit more.
No. I'm saying there's just for the in-game. I'm talking about your drill, all those tools and stuff, and then your master volume can be a little bit higher, and I have my music the highest just because I really enjoy the music.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about, but it takes away from the welder sound. It takes away from other sounds. The drill is just way, the drill is way louder than a lot of other things when you're hitting rock and stuff like that. And it would just be nice to be able to have a little more fine tuning capability. And then the thrusters, I get it, it's a glitch right now, so that may be fixed in the future. And so maybe that's a dumb complaint. But I do think that having their game is advertised so greatly by content creators. And content creators, you being a sound engineer, know this. The ability to edit and fine-tune audio down to more finite detail would be a huge boon to content creators. Even if not every content creator like yourself doesn't necessarily need it in all aspects, many would appreciate that.
I just hate that I already know their answer to your feedback. That's why
they're going to say, fuck no. Yeah.
No. They're going to say, Space Engineers has and always will be built upon by mods.
Yeah. And a mod will be created for it, and that's fine. But it's like one of the most prevalent mods in SE1 that I would say any content creator with their grain of salt is going to use sneaky sounds. It's in my opinion, it's an irrefutable fact. You have to use it. I just, out of all the mods they've taken and added to SE1, that somehow, and let's be real with everybody here. Regardless of your personal opinions, Splitsy is one of the more prevalent content creators for SE, created that mod, and it's one of the most used mods, and somehow it's never been added to the game. It just, if they're going to look at it from that perspective, right, on only that perspective. Yeah,
but there's certain mods they specifically won't add to the game, and there's reasons. And there's reasons I can't talk about.
And I'm aware of some of the reasons for some of the mods. One of the biggest ones is obviously going to be the engine limitations, but I'm not seeing
there's definitely some certain mods. I will at least say this: there's certain mods they want to keep mods, and they want them to stay mod.
Yep.
Like the paint gun, or that one, they want them to stay where they are, for reasons, and they may not make sense to us, but there are reasons.
I mean, I don't understand the first thing about software development. Like, I don't even know what a 1 and... I mean, I know 1 and a 0 are positive and negative or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about software engineering, right? So, all I can ever base my opinions off of are experience. So, I really thought there was more wolves even in the, many updates ago. Oh my god.
Yeah, whenever I've come here, nighttime is like you're getting swarmed by 5 or 6 wolves at all times, and I don't know what's going on right now. Unless you somehow don't have wolves turned on.
No, there are. The interior turrets shot at 2 wolves at the beginning of the night, and then it turned them off of character shooting.
Oh, so they died somewhere?
Yeah, they died over here somewhere.
Oh, did you loot them?
I couldn't find the bodies. I looked for a while. I was driving. That's like one of the things I was doing when I was driving around, was looking for the bodies. Maybe I'll stand over here on the ground a little further from you.
Hey, so when I had the last we were on the server with Marcus, a bunch of them were on Earth and they were getting swarmed by wolves all the time. And we didn't modify anything.
I can do a quick reboot, check the settings, and then come back in and see if we do get swarmed or not.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, put your stuff in a seat or something. Yeah.
Yeah, not a seat. I'm gonna get in the bed.
We do not have cryopod. Yeah.
I put 2 beds just because me and whatever that other guy's name is.
Yeah, I think his name was Bahibowicz.
Yeah, that's his name.
Yep. All right, let's see. Exit and save. Load game. Edit settings. Advanced settings. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Nope. PvP. Nope. Encounters. Wolves are on. Animal limit is set to 32. Do you want me to make it higher?
Yeah, just bump it all in.
Okay, I'll go to 64. Significantly affects performance. So we'll do 64 then. Okay. Hit okay. Loading game. Game's up.
Okay.
We ride what's real.
God, I wish you weren't streaming last night. That was hilarious. The Jackbox games.
Yeah, I
It would've
mean,
been awesome.
with all the traveling I was doing, I couldn't pay attention to your community the way that I do when I'm home. But if you ever got something like that going on and you want me to come hang out, just gotta let me know a few days ahead of time and I can make plans. I mean,
Yeah, it was so last minute for me though, because it was just like things lined up. Like I was last minute getting it all together, because I normally can't stream around this time.
right. I think that's partly what'll be, it's fun about this series is I like doing stuff like, even if it's not SE, just off the cuff games that aren't super serious. They're just fun. It's like it's when I didn't figure out how to do this until I did with Kana. We did Project Zomboid. It wasn't about content creation. It was just about 2 dudes hanging out. And I never realized how relaxing it was to just not worry about what I was doing as a streamer and more just playing a video game. And that's what I hope it's being for you, is just kind of a relief to not, make content, just have fun chilling,
Yeah, it's nice because my mind is almost always in that. Even if I play a game and I'm not recording it, I'm sitting here going, should I be doing something with this?
I mean, you can, but it's like, I'd rather this be, in most cases, a reprieve from content creation for you to just chill and hang out and have a good time. Because that's my whole vibe. I just want people to, when they're watching me, to just feel like we're just all hanging out as a bunch of dudes having a good time.
Well, it's definitely more relaxed for me because I'm not sitting here streaming or anything, or have to worry about, go look how many viewers I had, or was this a good, like, did I waste my time? Could I have done something more productive?
That's one thing I learned on Twitch, and I'm lucky I learned it before YouTube. I don't look at my views. Like once every 3 hours, I'll look at my view count and be like, oh God, holy shit, I got a lot of people or whatever I do or don't have. Because I used to do that, man. I'm sure you figured it out by now. Yeah,
that's not what I'm talking about. I don't ever look at my views. I'm talking about when I
the mindset.
Stream.
Yeah.
I just go check the analytics, like my peak viewer count and just how many watch hours it got and stuff like that.
It's like it's like I started on YouTube and I keep telling myself, it doesn't matter. But it's like, why are my views low? And I'm like, okay, which analytic am I missing? Did I do the wrong hashtag or the tag or the title or the thumbnail? It's like, and then I was like, fuck it, it'll just happen. You know what I mean? I will say though, your suggestion of like using in-game pictures has helped. So.
Yeah, because it will. That mentality is, I don't know. It won't ever just happen. There has to be some effort for YouTube at least. With Twitch, definitely stream. As long as you're putting in, like, definitely with your personality, 100% makes sense why you've been successful on Twitch. But with YouTube, it's a little different.
Yeah, you have to get that outreach. You have to get people to click on the video, watch it long enough for more people to see it. As to where Twitch is, it really just comes down to you have to get the correct amount of views while you're streaming to get high enough on the video chain, because it's not about thumbnails or tags. Nobody looks that shit up on Twitch. They go, Space Engineers, here's the top 5 streamers, I'm gonna watch that person, right?
Yeah.
And then some people go, okay, no, I want to help smaller people. Like, that's what I do. I always find people that are smaller and then you know, help them out. But that's Twitch's whole analytic. And then the flip side of that, YouTube, I'm learning, you know, and obviously if you see my stuff, like, please let me know if you have little tidbits here. Like, just the one thumbnail thing has already helped my view counts. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch is interesting. I streamed on Kick for a little bit. The problem I have with Kick is the amount of bots were, oh God, so obnoxious. And I'm probably going to just start streaming on Kick again and not paying super close attention to it, because I'm trying to give a variety to my content creation, because Twitch is in an interesting place right now and I'm worried about it. So, which is my main reason for coming to YouTube.
Yeah, I gave up on a long time ago.
Yeah. Now, I've done pretty good on Twitch. I'm pretty content with it. But
yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and badmouth it, but my experience is not a place to grow for me personally.
I will tell you though, with the community you have now, you could easily gain and or regain your affiliate and or view base on Twitch, because you already have a good community for YouTube. Dual streaming.
But I already know this from talking with a bunch of my community that most of them follow my same ideas that Twitch is, and I really don't.
No. Say what you want. I don't care.
Place as a whole compared to YouTube, in the as a community. I'm not talking about for Space Engineers, but Twitch in itself is way more toxic. You can find a lot of like longtime friends a lot easier on YouTube.
So my counter argument, and not even an argument, just my counter statement is, being on the other side of the spectrum to you, I would say I'm as more or less as, I wouldn't say as big as you, because you know the amount of subscribers or whatever numerics, but view counts and stuff like that, generically speaking, I'm up there in comparison to the YouTube side for your house. But I've built my long-term community on Twitch. I have dozens upon dozens of people that have been around for 5 years. I have 50 to 100 people that have been around for 4 years. I have probably the same number for 3 years, and so on. Like, I've built this long-term community on Twitch, and The problem, though, I see is the fact that I can't retain the videos. I can't gain people further on past 60 days, where you can, and you get a different form of long-term viewership, where if I'm not live streaming on Twitch, I don't get anything from it. With YouTube, you do. So I think that's your main argument, is since your videos are out there forever, you constantly get a flow of people in, so you get a lot more long-term viewership and a lot more community growth.
I mean, even as a streamer, though, like I streamed for about a year on Twitch, and my experiences with creating content, whether it's streaming or not, on YouTube is a much nicer and welcoming experience compared to Twitch.
I will say that
Twitch, you're met with all the people that are just like for like, sub for sub. Like, come on, that's the mentality there. Not so much the mentality on YouTube.
I also think that's a huge part to play in your personality. And my personality is what we present, is what we draw in. But I also would agree, when I switched over and did some YouTube stuff, it was a very pleasant integration into YouTube. As to where Twitch was very heavy into me having to fight off bots and douchebags and just a-holes and all this other stuff. But once I weeded, it took me about a year and a half, and I weeded out all the bullshit, and then it became really, really smooth. So I understand what you're saying. There was definitely a fight at the beginning. And my growth over on YouTube, I don't want to say anything because I had a bunch of people come over and help my growth. My growth on Twitch, it took me 7 days to make affiliate. You have to get 500 on YouTube, so it's a totally different metric. I don't know that I can have a really good opinion on this until I actually make affiliate on YouTube. So it might be something we come full circle around to in a year or something, but
generally a year. It's the average is a year.
Yeah, but maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe it's my personality.
I don't know how you got 100 followers in 7 days though on Twitch. That's insane.
Yeah, no, I
also thought there was a limit on your account, but unless you're talking about this as pre anything I ever dealt with, because there had to be amount of time off. It wasn't just hitting 100 followers.
Yep. So I started 5 years ago, and it was 50 followers, 7 days of streaming in a row. I forget the amount of hours and amount of hours viewed. Yeah, I mean, I hit it in 7 days.
That's insane. I was in 2020, and it was 100 followers to hit affiliate.
Yeah, I don't remember all the minutia of it. I know it was super rapid, super quick. And
it took me about a month, I remember. But I had to weed through all the idiots that just wanted follows for follows, and they were just the fake. Like, they're not actually going to benefit you.
Yep. And I will say is everyone in my community tells me that it's my personality that draws them in. I don't see myself in that light. I find myself to be an abrasive individual, but other people seem to like me, but that seems to be the consensus. So that's what I'm going to kind of attest it to. I started with SE, so I kind of think that was part of it. I don't know what it was. I really don't.
Yeah, I was a variety streamer on Twitch, which is like an everybody. So
yeah,
definitely a bit harder.
One thing I did SE content for 4 years straight, and I under 50 hours of any other game. I don't. People can correct me, but I don't even think I'm exaggerating. Like, until Duckmeyer and we did Baldur's Gate, like all I did was SE.
I chose the wrong option, I feel like, because I was one of those streamers that, like, what game's coming out, I would be doing the research and then already be ready to play it, and then I'm competing against all the big people. So.
Well, and that's the thing with Twitch, is the number one thing is consistency at one thing. That's the number one piece of advice I can give anybody. And you can watch majority of any major content creator videos. The number one thing to do on Twitch is you pick one game. That's all you stream until you make affiliate. And then once you make affiliate, you play within that category of games. until you build a community. Once you build a steady community and you have some people that are like subbing to you every month and maybe dropping some bits because you're playing that category, and you built like that cult following, then you can start playing one game and another variety, and it's the slow progression outward. And that's what I did. And when I finally became a variety streamer, Aegir, I dropped my viewership, my followship, all of it dropped so dramatically. Literally, I tried another, it was Baldur's Gate, and oh, Wolf. It dropped immediately. So fast. I got 2 meat. What do I do with it?
Keep it.
I'm gonna put it in the cargo
Did you
container.
you build a
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad you knew what I was saying.
Yeah. It dropped immediately. I went from back when I became a variety streamer, I was averaging 50 views, and I dropped to like 5. And it was my more avid viewers. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is a weird little beast, and I'm very much enjoying the Twitch world. I mean, right now, 9 viewers. I was sitting at 25 average for a few hours on Twitch, but like 31 views, 9 viewers. Not, that's fine for me. Pretty much normal. I mean, normally I get to about 50 views. So I probably did a wrong hashtag or something, but still figuring out all that craziness.
Yeah, and I mean, guess YouTube's Twitch is more forgiving, because like you said, you just got to be good. Like your personality needs to be good enough.
That's
to
it.
Get the people, the views there, to get your name bumped up on that list. Where the algorithm needs to learn what you're doing, and if people are liking it on YouTube, to put you out there to show people.
Yeah, and that's kind of my hope on YouTube, is that I slowly build a group of individuals who just like my live stream personality. And then because of that, the other thing I don't do on YouTube is I don't make videos. I just live stream. And I have no intention of ever making videos, because that's just not who I am. Not because I can or can't. I'm a live streamer. That's all I'm ever going to be. I just think it's crazy that I've made 100 subs in, I think, 7 months. To me, that just seems wild. I don't know if it's good or bad. Just to me, it seems crazy.
It's probably the live streaming thing. I don't know from a live streaming, because what happened to me is, like, I had a video I put out that got a ton of views, and I was in, like, I think a 2-week period, I got 500 subs. I was just sitting there like, what is going on?
Yeah,
like something just blew up.
Yeah, the shorts blow my mind though. Like, I've gotten a few at 1,000, a few, like 1 or 2 at 5,000, and get like no subs out of it.
No, so shorts are see, that's what's gonna be the problem is, I mean, they could lead you to your they're like a funnel to your long form content, like your VODs from your past streams. They're not, and they're also great at getting views at your merch, but they're not a way to really make too much money unless you get that 1 million view short. You're not going to really make money off of them, and they're not a way to actually gain like a community or a viewership too much.
Well, my strategy tonight, I released my short about, I don't know, 30-40 minutes before I went live. Not even. I think it was like 20 minutes before I went live. It's like, oh, hey, if I release a short and people watch it, they'll see my live tag under the short. And 2 people clicked in and literally said, hey, I saw your short and I came by. I think that's what I'm going to try doing in the future, to post it so it gets those initial views, and then people like see the live, they click on me. That might be my strategy with the shorts.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually been live streaming more than I've ever live streamed recently, since right before I met you. I was much more an edited content person.
Yeah, and your live streams seem to go pretty well. I mean,
yeah, because I've gotten
20-30 views. So
I was very. So that was another thing I streamed on Twitch. I was not very. I didn't have a lot of confidence in myself, so I probably showed a lot on camera, because I also had a face cam.
Wolf.
Where? It's murdering you. But yeah, I was very nervous and anxious probably the whole stream. So I'm sitting there, and I checked the views when I first started streaming because no one tells you to ignore the views.
Yeah.
So I'd see there I'm talking to myself. No one's watching me. So yeah, who's gonna want to tune into that?
And that's actually
Eventually I got
funny.
to it, though.
Is the easiest thing in the entire world to me is live streaming. I'm a good talker, but I was explaining this to Rev because he asked that question of me. The number one advice I give to anybody who's starting live streaming in any format, if you were a content creator of long format, do exactly what you're doing in your long format videos live. In your long format videos, you're talking the whole way through the video in almost every case. And for whatever reason, right. But you're just live formatting your script. You just have to, all you have to do is figure out how to take what you did to script it and just spew that out. And the thing I just told Rev today when we started streaming was, what are you doing in the game? Talk about what you're doing. No matter how absurd it sounds to just talk about you placing an armor block down, just talk about it. Or the random thing you thought about that week. Like throughout this week, you're hanging out with your kid and you're playing Lego. Talk about Lego, but with your kid. Now all of a sudden, those people that are watching you that are dads, they're gonna be like, oh, hey, I can relate to this guy. Or the random philosophical question you came up with in your own head, you never blurted out loud while taking a shit on the toilet. Talk about that on stream. So you can fill all the blank spots with random gibberish. And just talking, even if it makes no sense, is literally enough on live stream. It took me a long time to figure it out too, though. What's up?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
found your unknown signal.
I've been staring at it. We've just been talking.
I'm stealing it.
It's not stealing.
I
It's
got a crocodile
acquiring.
welder.
Nice. Yeah. No,
No,
it's
I definitely think I've come a long way. I'm pretty confident now when I'm streaming.
yeah, your live
But,
streams are fluid. They're good.
Rev definitely does need some love here and there.
I don't
But
know
he's
if
very new to it.
yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna try to sit down with him and help him with his audio. His audio sounds good, but he has issues with like the formatting for like Discord and setting up filters and such. So I'm gonna help him with some of that. And his camera needs some work too. I can help him with that.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's using as a camera.
It doesn't matter what your camera is. If you set up proper filters, which I can show him how to do, you can take even like a standard 720p camera and make it seem decent. His FOV for his camera is a little off. He needs to bring his tilt down because he slouches, which is fine, but you have to compensate for that in your camera. There's little things, but I'm more than happy to help him out. I'm sure he'll be able to help me out with some of my...
Wolves, we got a lot of wolves. Nice.
A lot of wolves. That's 2 wolves.
I got attacked by one. There was 3 at a time.
Oh, nice. How much of this meat do we got to gather?
Yes.
It's not regrowable or anything, but
No. It's kind of a pain, but I'm not. I was here more for the. I mean, the meat's good. Don't get me wrong.
we're just
I was here
waiting
more-
for daytime to drive around again.
Plants would be
Yeah.
awesome to get a ton of seeds. It also might be beneficial to build a greenhouse here rather than in space.
Oh, right.
To start
Make an
getting,
automated
a good amount of
greenhouse.
plants and food.
It's absolutely something that could happen.
And this is a prime place to do it. We have an ice lake right there.
Yeah. From the very limited testing I did when this DLC first came out, I barely dabbled in it, and I did it a little bit creative style where I just gave myself the stuff and didn't do all this extra stuff. But I was like, holy shit, the amount of ice you need to
not that
do
much.
plants.
It's really not that much.
Maybe they adjusted it. I don't know. It just felt like a lot when I was messing with it.
Nah, it doesn't take much water to keep the plants alive.
Have you gotten the Pharaoh set yet?
Yeah, someone bought it for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I sold it for about $80.
Nah, someone bought it from me for $5.
Wow, when did you sell yours? I sold mine last year.
No, I didn't sell it. Someone bought me the set for $5.
Oh,
it cost $5.
I sold mine. I was dabbling on the little workshop or whatever for it, and because I was like, oh, do I have everything? I was on stream. I was trying to figure it all out, and I was like, holy crap! People are buying the suit for like 20, the helmet for like 6 or 7, the pants for like $4 or $5 or whatever, and I was like doing the math in my head, and I was like, I'm never gonna wear this. And I was just like, sure, I'll just use these top prices, and I put it up, and within 24 hours, it all sold.
Yeah, you can see all. That's crazy that they were those prices. Cause I've never seen them that high. But if you look at all my tools and everything, my weapons, they're all Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, funny.
But I don't like the suit.
I think I have all the tools and weapons.
Yeah, he bought me literally everything, and it cost I think $5 or $6 for the whole everything.
Yeah. The prices on all of them fluctuate constantly. I check on a lot of games, even the trading cards. You should check them every now and see what trading cards you have, because I was surprised. I had a couple $5 trading cards.
I usually use them all, and because I care about my Steam level for no reason.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't care at all. Money is a little more important to me.
Well, money's important to me, but I really like having Steam level.
Yeah, I've never been an achievement or level guy. So.
I also like achievements, but I'm not like an achievement hunter. I'm very close to 100% Space Engineers.
Yeah, I've the only amount of hunting I've done for SE achievements was I went through all of the scenarios to get all or at least most of them. And I think I did some more of the obscure ones that very few people had. And I only did that because when I was playing Puma, we were looking at it and we tried to get a few of them because he cares a little bit about the achievements, but not really. But yeah, I've never cared too much about achievements in any games. I kind of wish I did, because I think I would have played other games longer, you know? Because achievements make you do more in the game.
Yeah.
Well, this wolf situation seems really disappointed.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's gonna be daytime, so there shouldn't be that many that come out of this right now.
Yeah. I was excited for a swarm of wolves. Maybe maybe it needs to, another day-night cycle and it'll happen. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna get closing up here. Next time we play, I think we'll do that. We'll build some type of farming system here. Spend a little time on the planet. Check out some of the planetary encounters. Take a break from space for a little bit. You can guide me down the path of planetary encounters here. All that good stuff. But hey, chat, listen. Y'all know the deal. If you guys like what you saw,
Did you mute yourself?
I did. Hey, look at that. All right, let's try this again. Thank you, dude. All right, everybody, y'all know the deal. Like, subscribe, and comment. Hit that notification bell. Check me out on Twitch or YouTube, whatever the case is for you. Primary platform, of course, is Twitch. Check me out on Discord. Check out my merch page. Remember, it's winter. I got a lot of sweatshirt options over on my merch page, and if you like hats, you can check out my hats. People have been really liking those. I got reviews on my Discord. Remember, it's winter, so we got a lot of sweatshirt options, and we got sweatpant options as well. But hey, I appreciate you guys. Remember, be yourself, be awesome. Don't forget, look yourself in the mirror and give yourselves some type of words of encouragement. I've never been a fan of the New Year's resolution. You know, it's New Year's, right? Don't do a New Year's resolution, people. Stop. Don't do it. You should be focusing on bettering yourself every day for the entire year. The problem with New Year's resolutions is you're going to go, hey, I'm going to stop smoking. You should be doing that all the time. A quarter of a cigarette, a half of a cigarette, or one cigarette a day. One less drink a day. One less donut a day. I'm going to go to the gym one more time a week. Just make a small improvement every single day. And then once you've achieved that goal or you've made that improvement, find a new one. Constantly work to improve yourself. Every single one of you are awesome. I appreciate you guys. And we'll see you tomorrow for Friday Night Shenanigans with Rabid Puma, Duckmeyer, and Depot TV. And hey, thank you, Air, for hanging out. Go check him out on YouTube. He makes a lot of really cool SC content. And of course, Rev, go check him out as well. Links are all below in the video descriptions. Peace out.
Still eyes on the feet, lights bleed in the dark. Signals rise through the code and spark. Echoes of chaos, lines in command. Creed online. Take your stand!
No mask, no filters, no retreat. Power surging in every beat.
A new era, Creed at command, fire and grit, a call to stand, built from scars, not from fame. I lead the storm. Remember the name.
Circuits hum like hearts reborn. Every click ignites the swarm. Authentic, untamed, no shame. CreedHQ.